I'm doing my best. Here we go. No. There we go. Boo. Not what we wanted. Yeah, but you got a strike. Big old strike. This is not easy. I'm just trying to get 2. Oh, 1 is better than nothing.
So because of that, they're going to be asras. So it's fascinating. There's a lot of variables going on over here. But they were suggesting maybe in all of these cases the nest is us. Why is the nest usher? Because we're talking about a case where the nest was made from the Asherah tree or from the Hektish tree. So the nest is going to be us. To me, when the Brisa says, take a stick, knock down the nest to get benefit from the nest.
I'm here.
The chicks are mutter. But the egg is maybe problematic. Why? Because ultimately, again, silky eggs need the nest, and the nest needs the tree.
Ooh.
Therefore, the eggs are considered to be dependent on the tree, and therefore, our local way said the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree itself, so you can get benefit ultimately again from the chicks. The eggs. You know, it says the bits and complicated. So Rashi, therefore, debates and double. It's very interesting. The chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have the status of eggs, right? So which makes sense. Their mother,
yes, ma'am.
The nest is reliant on. And therefore,
here we go. That's 1. Here's 2. Still nobody's touching you. Oh, almost. All right, Mr. Aquarius, that's how you do. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in both. Undefeated in friendship. Great job. Thank you, madam. You're welcome. God willing. You take care. Thank you, madam. Excellent. Thank you. Oh, yes, absolutely. Yes, it is. 100%. We make it cozy. I love it. Dreams to you.
All right, so let's say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning cheer to thank our annual comical response for the dedicated dedicating all the Shemit this year as its plus Soros Tovos and Israel. Our Bartolo sponsors for the month of Av, Havam, Tovos, Stephen and Wendy Drazen, in honor of their parents Israel Drazen and Tina Drazen, Abby Rose's wife, in memory of Stanley Rose's wife from the Rabbah. Our learning sponsors Abby and Joe Hirsch with appreciation to share the love for the Chayalim, Swiss the Chayalim, and all of those sacrificing for Cloud Israel. And Maish and Gavara Wardershine, our documentary sponsors for today, Rachel of the Arts of Aryeh, Wave, Ben, Yosef, and Martin Gavara, all of the shop. The families in the former all of this need before Shabbat, the Lord, Holy Israel. There's Rabbush and Message and bring home our hostages, the Shalom and the Karov, allow our holy soldiers to be successful. The call of Maaseh Yedei. So with that, let us begin our Hashem. We have a lot to do today. Today's staff is Membeis. Today's staff is Membeis, and we are picking up the Nurse Hashem on Mem Aleph Beis 41b. And we left off the Eve, something mostly we take Adai, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, about 15 words of the So I'll say, remember again, in yesterday's daf we made a fascinating distinction between finding broken pieces of what we call slum versus finding broken pieces of what we call avodah zarah. What's there seen as two terms? Slumming are images. Images, maybe they were worshipped, maybe they weren't worshipped. Avodah zarah was the fifth image. So halacha myself, the Gemara says that if you find pieces of avodah zarah, essentially you still have you can't get rid of them. Why not? Because again, there's a suffix. What's the suffix? Did an akum decommission them or not? That's our shad. Now, an akum, and we're going to discuss this more today's class. An akum does have the ability to decommission avodah zarah, but it has now again. Then we have makom to build lakish. Do you need active decommissioning, or can it even be passive decommissioning? But again, we'll get back into that soon. That's our overarching method. So here, the real one says it has to be active decommissioning. Rish Lakish says even passive decommissioning. And that's the meaning would be if the idol falls over by itself and breaks. But the Yochanan is still an idol, according to Rish Lakish, has lost its idolatrous import. So it's but again, so that's why if you find pieces of an avodah zarah still awesome. If you find pieces of slumim on an image, it's going to be mutter. Why is it mutter? Because it's a spec snake. What's the spec snake? Suffix number one is maybe it was never worshipped. That's number one. And number two, ultimately, again, even if it was worshipped, maybe it was decommissioned. So the idea, going jumping back to avodah zarah for just a second, the reason why ultimately again by avodah zarah it does not work is because halacha we say a suffix not saying back out. Ultimately, again, the suffix that maybe was decommissioned doesn't go ahead and take it out from the cup. That it was avodah zarah. So now the other questions that principle. Maybe something was to be divided. Is that true? That a suffix, a possibility, cannot go ahead and change the reality of facing a certainty. What about falling on time? Very interesting. You actually saw this. Cover shemix. Yet we go over their parents. So I'll say cover died. And again, we translated, a special shalom aleichem to a member of our shir from South Africa by the name of Ian Meltzer, who I was just introduced to through Mel Ram, another member of our shir in Toronto. Baruch Hashem, we have a lot of beautiful chapter, not just in this case members, but Baruch Hashem around the world. So Ian messaged me via Mel. I translated the cover a few days ago as cover. So the truth is, it's not really a fair definition. Rashi, if you remember again, 2 days ago, goes ahead and translates Chaver as a person who is careful with the laws of Tum and Tara to the point that he even eats his food in the Tara. He even eats his food in the Tara. So even again, even what we'll call non-sanctified food, he is not going to eat in a state of ritual purity, and he's also careful with Trumas and Meisros. So that's the definition of a chaver. So it's interesting. So Rabbi asked, he said, "Why? So why do you call a chaver? Right? Chaver means means a friend. What's the pshat of that? So perhaps the yisod is like this. Who's a chaver? Chaver is someone who is just looking and searching out for extra tara in this world. He's looking for extra purity. That's what he's looking for. At the end of the day, what is the trouble with that? Well, Hashem says, I want you to make sure that you eat kodesh in a state of tara. You don't have to eat in a state of tara. You're not obligated to eat. You're unsanctified food in a state of ritual purity. However, is someone who thirsts for tara so much that he seeks out those standards even in areas where ultimately he's not obligated. Such a person who is thirsty for purity, such a person who wants to bring purity into areas of his life where even he's not obligated to do so, such a person is a friend of the Rabbi. That's a friend. That Rabbi Baruch who says somebody wants me in their life so badly that he's willing to take on strictures in areas of ritual purity, that good power that he doesn't have to. That's a friend. That's a friend of the Rabbi. Perhaps even to a certain degree, a higher level than the Talmud, because the acquisition of knowledge is enjoyable. It's inherently enjoyable. It's beautiful. We all love learning. We all love exploring new ideas. Someone who Ramesh puts upon himself a bit of stringency because he wants tara, not Tara. He wants purity. That's a friend of the Rabbi. So the Gemara says, Chaver Shemisi, we have to go to Lev. So Chaver dies. Interesting case. Chaver dies, and after he dies, they discover that he has a basket of fruit. What's the issue? What's the issue? The issue is we don't know whether or not they've been tithed. So the Gemara says, even the Klan Mishijit is harvested them that day. This is a chazaka. Ultimately, again, that they are properly tithed. The Gemara says, one second. Let's analyze this case. Here's a case of a God. What's the God? What's the God? The certainty. The certainty was they were tevel. That's for sure, right? That was untied produce. So why is that a badai? Because everything starts out as untied produce. So you have a badai that it was untied. Safek, maybe the chaver did tithe it, maybe he didn't tithe it. And what do you see from there? The kafasi safek who wants to meet a badai. And what do you see from there? That ultimately again a safek, the possibility that he tithed it goes ahead and overrides the badai that it certainly was tevel. So you see something looking in the badai. To which the Gemara says no. Hasam vadai is vadai. Disgusting. No, it's not true. That's not a something in vadai. That's a vadai in vadai case. What's the case? The vadai asru. The Gemara says it said that it was tevel. That it was tevel. Certainly it was tevel. And also vadai. That's what that he tithed it. The Gemara says did it chenida chosa. There was chenida chosa. Kazaka achaver she'ena motzi davar she'ena rituka v'kat asenda. What's it? That's the kazaka. So again, interestingly enough, it's fascinating. With the chaver will say again, can you imagine moving yourself to the level where there's no suffix that you've done the right thing? You have to understand this, right? What does that mean to get to that level where the halacha looks at me and the halacha says, this guy certainly did the right thing. Our chaver does not leave untied produce in his possession. For the moment it comes into his possession, it's tied. And if there's no suffix in badai, there's only badai and badai. Incredible. So another possibility is, the Gemara says, suffix the suffix. Interestingly enough, really is a suffix of the suffix house. So what does that mean? Afshar the abad kidraboshia. It's possible that the chaver conducted himself like Raboshia. What's that? What Raboshia? The Amar, Na'arin Adam Altru also. The Mahnusa Benots Shalom, Kadesha take the Hemta Okalas of Trevor Maisa. I suppose that is an interesting case. There is, technically speaking, a nicer loophole, a tithing loophole. What's the tithing loophole? Without being involved technicalities now, in order for produce to be subject to tithing obligations, there has to be what's called Riyas Bias, right? It has to come into the home. Through a normative entrance. Technically speaking, if you were to bring your produce in, let's say through the window and not through the door, technically it's nicer exempt. technically it's nicer exempt. Now again, there are limitations on that also. So the Gemara says over here, there's really no something that's considered a that. Why? Because it's actually customary. If you want to go into that, maybe it's a something if the covered by it or not. It's also a something if what? If the produce was ever subject to Trumas and Maestros. Why? Because it's possible that literally again, this legal loophole of bringing it in through the window, and therefore it was never subject. Okay, so the Gemara says, well, second, there ain't something nothing is. Right, so remember, the Gemara is questioning this principle. Right? The Gemara put out there like a law, a principle. The principle was, ain't something moshe needed. About that. Right? And ultimately, again, a possibility cannot change the reality of a certainty. So what really is that true? So you know what I said? But I need to learn. I'm not going to go. My sufficient hustle shall not top of the base. Not a nice sufficient hustle shall not seek after the reload. Very interesting case where there was once a story of a maid servant. Now again, we're going to, this is a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman who worked for a Nazi. What's a Nazi? Rashi says over here, Gavra Alokam Israel, a very powerful guy. Very powerful guy. She worked for a Nazi in the city of Rivos. Okay, what happened? She had a miscarriage. And I want to say, interestingly enough, it was common that when a woman had a miscarriage, you have to bury a navel. But interesting, the halacha is, this is also involved a little bit. They put a navel in a bit, in other words, in a nondescript grave. In general, what's the halacha is, you have to bury a navel, you have to bury a miscarried baby, but dafka do not bury it in a marked grave. You have to bury it in the ground, you do not bury it in a marked grave for a variety of reasons. Also, just from a mental health perspective, it is unhealthy. The Chazal is unhealthy for parents to develop an ongoing attachment to a life that never was. Obviously, again, there's trauma, there's loss, there's grief, but Chazal wanted it to be contained, did not want it to be an ongoing life war. So what happened? So she miscarried, and she threw she put the miscarriage in a pit. So one coin hits it. A coin came along, and obviously saw what had happened, and peered over the pit. Now, why did the coin peer over the pit? Later, itself in the cave. She was there at the time. For her. Then when I get up, also when a woman gives birth, and even after a miscarriage, depending on when the miscarriage occurred, there could be tumas leida. There could be ritual impurity associated with birth. Now, the duration of tumas leida depends on what? Boy or girl. So the Kohen peers over the pit in order to see was the I guess was developed enough to see whether not it was a boy or a girl. What's the problem here? The problem is, by peering over the pit, what did the Kohen essentially do? Tumas Ohel. Tumas Ohel. Remember again, Tumas Ohel also can be contracted in two ways. You could be under a roof together with a mace, or you could be the roof over the mace. So technically speaking, if there's a corpse, let's say again, I'm standing next to a corpse underneath the sky, but I lean over the corpse, I am the Ohel. So here the Kohen went ahead and leaned over the pit to see is it a boy or a girl. And what happened? This episode came for the Chabad. And they were retiring. Why would they retire the Kohen? Because ultimately, again, this was a place where there were weasels and animals there. And the reality is they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. Because one second, the halacha, the head they go, something go, something low, because it's something we must be divided. So look at this case over here. Here's the case of Vadai. What's the Vadai? The ship woman had a miscarriage and she placed the baby in the bed. What's the suffix? Maybe the animal took it, maybe the animal didn't take it. And yet, what do we see from here? The Gemara says, and yet we see that the suffix trumps the Vadai. Right? The suffix changes the reality even in the face of the Vadai. To the point that again, they're asking, the coin is not Tame. The coin is not Tame. So it's even here that suffix can go ahead and trump a Vadai. To which the Iman says, no. Don't be like a Tila Labar, Labar, LA. Tila Kidmin and Labar. Iman says, no. What happened over here is that the Kohen sees the Shifra throwing something that looked like a Nifel. In other words, it's not a Badai that she miscarried and placed the Nifel in the bar. Rather, again, she saw what appeared to be a Nifel being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a suffix to begin with. Whereas one second, but that's not what it says. He ends up in the capable. But the Gemara said that he got the peered over in order to see if it was a boy or a girl. To which the Gemara says, Hachi Kanzer needs to say, Leda, the Gemara says, Leda, in Ruachetila, in Leda. So first of all, he was looking into the bit to see what did she miscarry. Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry a baby? Or here it wasn't Ruachetila, just means maybe she just expelled something else from her body. In other words, La Dapka, that she expelled a miscarriage. Maybe it was just something else. It was some other discharge. See, first of all, looking over the point, see, was it an AFL or not? If it's on an AFL, and if it was an AFL, it did that. If it's on an AFL or Tila, later in Zakra, it came up to see if it was a boy or girl. So, in fact, this wasn't the case of Dadai and something. Rather, again, this was a case of something with something. So, again, something, whether or not she miscarried a baby, right? Was it a miscarriage or not? And then, again, compound that with the suffix, ultimately, again, that maybe the animal took it away. Everybody's saying the other possibility is, the Bible is Mitsuyin Sham, the other possibility is no. Once you have a place, you know that there's a full kind of artless, that these animals there, they definitely dragged away whatever was expelled into the pit. Okay? So we're going to say, so where is the kasha? So again, so just we'll pause over for just a second. So just to understand, the Gemara essentially seems to say that principle of a suffix motzi yudei badai ultimately again holds. That in halacha we accept this principle. A suffix motzi yudei badai. That if you have what we call two pieces of information in front of you, one is a suffix and one is a badai. The Vadai piece of information determines the reality, and the subtle piece of information does not undermine that reality. That's why I was saying, just kind of reorienting ourselves a little bit. That's why how did we get into this? I find a piece of broken Avodah Zarah. So I find a piece, let's say an idol image that I know was definitely worshipped as idolatry. So I find a piece, can I use it? Can I use it? So the answer is no. Why not? It's Hashanah. Why? Because I have not died that this was Avodah Zarah. Something maybe the Aku actively decommissioned it. Decommissioned it, and therefore again I can't use it. Why? Because the suffix that maybe the Aku decommissioned it doesn't change the reality of the Vadai that this was definitely Avodah Zarah. And I will say, just to point out how powerful this is so easy on Hashanah. As well. Because in suffix multi-media Vadai, if you want to go ahead and summarize the entirety of Jewish history and destiny into one phrase, this is it. Over the years, like over the millennia, we have faced so many sfeiros. Like, will you survive? This is an existential threat. You know, all of it, so it was so interesting. That those of us who was up with me on Shabbos, Usher Rice, he said so many beautiful things. But one of the things I thought that was like very shocking was he spoke about in the aftermath of October 7th, giving an existential threat to Kaplan Yisrael. So to me that was shocking because for me in my mind, I said to myself, there was never an existential threat to Kaplan Yisrael. It was scary, it was overwhelming, but obviously, the Rosh Hashanah says it, and he's there. It's so true. It takes on totally different things. And over the years, over the centuries, there's been many speakers right? We've been faced with many moments of existential suffering. Are we going to make it through this? Are we going to weather this storm? Just less than a century ago, they put us in ovens and in gas chambers. There was a suffering. So what holds us over? What holds us over is this principle. In Suffolk, Metzini de Vadai. What's the Vadai? Kadosh Baruch Hu says, Am Yisrael is an Am HaNitzchi. Am Yisrael, the Jewish people, we are an eternal nation. That's the Vadai. That's the Vadai. That's the Vadai. And therefore, what holds us over? But even in times of difficulty, in Suffolk, Metzini de Suffolk, the word of that Suffolk is the Babylonians, the Romans, the Greeks, the Persians, the Nazis, Hamas. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who the Suffolk is. There are so many statists that have presented themselves. Another Suffolk, another Suffolk always arises. Arrested. Sure, in Suffolk, Metzini de Vadai. No suffering could undermine the Vadai, the certainty of the eternality of Klal Yisrael. That's ultimately, again, the source of our optimism. That's the source of our strength, and that's what creates our reality. Incredible. Incredible halachic way, as well as Hashkafa. This back, a state. So it says, remember again, embedding all of this is this Mahmoud So here's what I know. And again, we're going to talk about this more in just a few moments. You can decommission an Avodah Zarah, right? In other words, an atom can be melbakim. No, this Avodah Zarah.
Rise through the city like Brennan Shaw. I'm on a mission to get it on. Rise through the city like Brennan Shaw.
And Rothschild says, even passive with the works. So let's now go back to that level. Please stay.
This is really the finally kid. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Let's go, Jen. I said, hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
What's up, buddy? You're in my hometown. You're welcome.
I just want to say, and I'm glad you brought this up.
Rooms ever. I know.
I know. I want to say this about Denver Comedy Works. That room on a Saturday night, on a Friday night when it's sold out. I'm telling you, like, I'm 59. My 2 shows on Saturday might be the best I've ever done. They might be the shit I'm doing right now. I was like, well, it's the best I've ever done. Like, in some ways, like it was so crazy. It was so electric.
That room will make you feel that way.
That room will make you feel that way.
That room makes you feel like you're Kevin Hart. It's kind of like the Ice House.
I'm just doing a lot. I'm just back to being silly goose guy.
Nick said he was like, it's almost unfair how great that room is.
Oh my God! And your brother was there, right on the stage. I came out. And I was like, well, you know, they on the side. They had the seats on the side. I was like, yay! You know, hi Anthony. And that was awesome, and it just was incredible. It was Denver snowed one day, 70 degrees the next day.
That's Denver.
Okay, and you know, downtown Denver. The prices, by the way, the restaurants. Hey Denver, who the fuck do you think you are charging $93 for a steak?
What do we do? Did you go to?
Well, I went to my favorite restaurant there. My favorite restaurant that I'll hold up against anybody is Mercantile.
Yeah, they're good.
Brought our boy Brian Shaw there. He was walking at a trim 400 because he's arm wrestling.
Did you go to Cherry Creek at all?
I didn't go anywhere, Bubba, because here's the thing.
Cherry Cricket.
I went to rent a car and I forgot that I don't have a driver's license, although I do now. It came to me in the mail. I lost my wallet. That's fun.
Yeah, 59.
That's a good sign.
Wallets, right?
Oh, and I had the Ridge tracker that tracks your wallet. Hey, didn't work.
You got to charge it, I think.
Do I? Because I don't want that. I shouldn't have, the charger shouldn't have to be charged.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I need where is it? Where's my wallet? So that drove me crazy. Oh, and I think I might have left it in the rental car. Try calling Thrifty and seeing if they can
they're not
check for your wallet.
Thrifty is dead with Thrifty.
Oh, they don't.
But dude, you rented from Thrifty. We're not gonna get on the case.
Yeah, I called Uber. He didn't call me back. I got nothing.
What can you do, pal? What can you do? I was filming this. I'm filming this new show. I was filming the show on Friday. I heard Calvo. We heard of Calvo Motorsports.
No.
So you know I like fast cars.
You like fast cars. You get sad when you can't buy a fast car.
This is too much for me.
What?
It's the fast car I've ever been in. It had 2,600 horsepower.
What?
He built Vipers at insane speeds. He took me on a ride for one. I went, you know what? It's too much. He said, come on, Mike, it's too much. It's too much.
He wanted you to buy it, or he wanted you to?
No, we're shooting a show, right? Yeah, I'm not going to buy it. I think they're about 600 grand.
Oh, okay. I think that's a very good answer, though, when you say, when you're like, it's too much.
That's the one I went in. There it is.
It's just a monster.
That was a slim 400K. That was 2,100 horsepower.
So
now let me send you this video, Chin, because he's driving me around the city. We get up to 185 in about 3 seconds. We get up to 185, and I go, oh, that's cool. And I said, why the fuck is not pulling up? I said to him, you ever crashed? And he goes, I have. And then he sent me this video. Why I can't fucking find that? I have no clue. Maybe it's on their page. Is it this one? No. That would be a fun one. This one's not fun.
So it was going so fast it crashed?
Oh, buddy. Oh, Bubba. Oh, Bubba. Oh, here it is. Here you go, Chin. And now you're gonna watch this, and remember, he walked away unscathed. Now, the only thing is, he showed me a picture. He looked like a panda. I go, why were both your eyes black?
Yeah,
because it broke his nose. He's going 240 miles an hour, and something broke on the back tire or something, and he started flipping, and his eyeballs wanted to go out of his skull because the G-force. His eyeballs went, you know what? We want to take a little break. And the eyeballs went, let us get out of here.
Oh my God. So his eyeballs are trying to get out.
I said, inertia. I said, did you get injured? He goes, no, only thing were my eyes, man. My eyes, because the G-force, when you're flipping like that, the eyeballs want to exit my body.
Do you know, I told you when a plane crashes, you know what they find?
Feet, right? The bones will
they'll find shoes with the toe part blown out.
Play this, Jim.
Body goes through your shoes.
This is my boy Calvo, who's basically the Carol Shelby of Vipers.
What's Calvo gonna do?
It's about 2:30 there.
Oh, he's going sideways.
Boom.
And we
They give you the good footage. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my God.
Flipping. He was at the bar that night. Now look at this. Something on the back tire goes, you know what? This is too fast for me.
You're pushing it a little too fast.
You know what? We're just going to give up.
Yeah.
Now, 200 plus miles an hour.
Can't have that. See what happens when the tire goes, I'm going to fold in a little bit.
And then we're going to take you for a little
A
ride.
little spin. Take a little. That's a washing machine, right?
Which is,
Your clothes are clean after that, by the way.
and
Your
our
clothes are
eyeballs
clean.
go, you know what? We need a little break. His eyeballs.
My eyeballs are going to. I'm going to say our eyeballs are going to stay here, but the skull's going to go there.
They walk up to the car. Look at this. Now, remember, he survived unscathed.
That's insane.
Besides
There's a roll cage, right?
Roll cage, yeah. Look at that. Not injured. Nothing. Look at that.
Look at that. The whole
Now, this is where it stings. I go, damn, that was your car. He goes, oh, I built that for a client, and he asked me to race it.
Yeah. Well, and that probably cost, that's what, $500,000 down the drain?
Oh, more than that. That thing's probably $700,000, $800,000 bill.
Okay, have a lot of money in the bank. That's kind of nuts.
That clientele's big boy. Big boy. Yeah, big boy clientele.
Yeah, it's not a big number for them.
No.
They go like this.
Yeah. One of his top clients, I won't say who he works for, but he builds all the data centers for them.
Okay. All right.
And
Well, he sounds like
word is
he's
has a
really good at what he does, though.
He has a billion liquid.
Okay. Well, that's yeah. So homeboy really knows what he's doing here.
He's the Carroll Shelby of what he does to those cars is insane.
And so do you have to do it to the specs of Dodge, or is there?
No.
Do you have to understand such an engineering feat?
Oh my God, they pull everything in transmission. So those cars go so fast when they race. Check this out, Brian. There's 3 speeds. First, second, third. They get to over 9,000 RPMs, which in the Viper's insane. They get over 9,000 RPMs. Every time they do a pull, they have the transmission shot. It's so much power, the transmission wrecks, and they have to install a new one to race again.
What? A new transmission. And what is a transmission?
It's the gearing. So first, second, third, fourth.
That's how ignorant I am. I know what it is, but I'm like, you ever notice that when if somebody said, Brian, here's a quiz, and you have to tell us what a transmission is, I'd be like, it's the main engine.
You know, I found like, especially on this show, right? It's for a big network. I'm just the talent, which is thank God I'm not running everything. I show up and plug and play.
Yeah.
And I know the cars, and I get info on them. But what I find myself doing, especially with cars, like he has his black belt, he got the engine build. So when he's talking about something, back in the day, so oh yeah, he goes, and I go, oh, I know. Now I don't know.
See, I do that all the time.
I go, hold on. What do you? Can you explain that? And they'll be like, really? I'm like, yeah. I don't know what you're referring to. I have an idea, but I don't know for a fact. Well, so we might edit out the episode, but at least I'm learning. So next time I don't have to bring it up.
When I was 56, my billionaire friend was talking finance, and I said, what is that? And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, I don't know what that is. He goes, you don't know what, I can't remember what
I know.
And he goes, wow. And I was like, that's how ignorant I am.
Yeah, but also, that's not we don't specialize in that.
I know.
So I have no problem with, I don't know what that is.
And now I do that all the time.
Yeah,
I have shave a tree. Right? And what do? I go and I take shavings off of the apple.
Billionaire friend was talking finance, and I said, what is that? And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, I don't know what that is. He goes, you don't know what, I can't remember what
I know.
And he goes, wow. And I was like, that's how ignorant I am.
Yeah, but also, that's not we don't specialize in that.
I know.
So I have no problem going, I don't know what that is.
And now I do that all the time.
Yeah, certain stuff, I'm like, I don't know what that is. What are you talking about?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Yep.
I made a mistake this week, so I shot all that on Friday. Saturday, Boston had football. Tiger had 2 games, and then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger balls out on Saturday, right? Balls out. And then we're driving home, he throws up in the truck. Threw up in a bag, and like flu. I've been on the weather, so I don't know what do you get going. I thought maybe eat a bunch of sugar or some shit.
Yeah.
Get home. That morning, he throws up. Like, he has a fever. I'm like, teammates depend on you, brother. We got to win one. We're in the championship. He goes, really? Yeah, he goes, yes. I played some of my best games when you're sick. He won. Let's get this going, man. There's some orange juice. Let's figure it out. And poor kiddo, just not. His coach is like, man, he just doesn't seem into it. Like, yeah, he's sick. He's not doing well. Threw up in right field.
You pushed your son. Your 10-year-old.
Yeah,
Hey, it's 10-year-olds. It doesn't
I
matter.
know he could have taken it off for sure. He should have taken a break.
Yeah, but he's tough to go around.
Yeah, he was like, I'm good. And even during the game, like, buddy, you good? We got electrolytes. Yeah, he's like, he wanted to win.
Did they win?
No, we lost.
Yeah.
Boys played well, though. Boys played well.
Now he's home with the flu.
No, he's all right now. You know, he's all right.
It's going around. My little ones are just little snot bombs all the time. Yeah. So you're going to get sick.
How it goes, buddy?
That's right.
Did you watch any of the fights?
I watched all the fights. Glad you brought it up. Watched all the fights. All the Bears. You want to go through? Which one do you want to go through? I mean,
Just Charles, basically.
just the Charles.
Yeah. The main event. EMF title. That's why it's getting flack. That's why it's getting. And this correlates to the White House.
Yeah.
Now, if Charles and Max let's say it was just a main event, no belt on the line, and they fought, we're all praising Charles. Dude, what a performance. The issue is, when you say this for the BMF title, we assume BMF means caution to win, that motherfucker, you're taking risks, it's stand up. Basically, BMF means it's going to be a slugfest. So, Charles, it's a no.
I don't know who his wrestling coach is, but he's different. Like, his wrestling's unbelievable. Like, I mean, he's working with somebody who's he's
the same
like a
team.
great grappler. Like right now,
He has the same.
good.
Yeah, he has the same team. I just think he changed his game plan.
Right.
It just shows you how good Ilya Tomori is. Because he tried to get out Ilya down. Ilya went, excuse me.
Yeah.
He didn't have a prayer.
Yeah.
So it just shows you how good Ilya is. So that's why, people are telling, this is BMF. If they can't take BMF out of it, you're like, oh, what a performance by Charles.
Right.
So I think what they do, I think Charles.
Oh, there you go. Iranian wrestler who's phenomenal. Iranian's amazing wrestling.
He's been with him forever, though. He's not new. That's his guy. But then it's been with him for several years. Yeah, see? But what I would do is I would do Charles versus Armin rematch for 5 rounds. Because I don't know what hiccup because
Because Armin got tired.
The end got dicey for him. So if you do it 5 rounds just to make it,
That's really interesting.
that's a great fight.
Very interesting.
5 rounds. 5 rounds.
Very interesting fight because Charles does get hit, but Charles also looked good. On feet. He didn't do a lot, but I mean. Max just didn't have an answer for that wrestling. It's really interesting.
To Max's defense, I love Max.
He's probably getting ready for a slugfest, right?
Yes. Let's point down and fucking slug.
Yeah.
And they did it at some of the very end of the rounds, and Max got getting lit up.
Smart. Charles is a very smart guy and very, very, very good high fight IQ. And just
this time, usually gets hit, and that's why
he does.
That's his losses. But, he's like, I'm older, I need this BMF title, so I'm going to take him down to not risk much.
Yeah. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that.
I do too.
Right.
Yeah, anyone who's saying that, I was like, dude, you get it. You guys have it. But I would do Charles versus Armin in the main event, 5 rounds.
Good idea.
And I'd do Max versus Connor.
So now
I'd
Charles
do Max Holloway versus Connor. Connor doesn't need to fight a wheel.
I agree with you.
Fight a big thing, and they have a history, right?
Great idea.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences. You need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
That's a great idea. Now, let me ask you this. That's a great idea. Max Holloway is a great fight for Connor. And because they would slug it out, and it'd be so fun to watch.
Because let's say you're like, all right, Charles wants to fight Connor. So that sucks. You can just rapidly pass that on. It's going to be a great fight. And Matt's entertaining on the fight.
Correct.
That's what we need.
Very good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, and so that I love that idea. I'm very intrigued with the Charles Sarukian fight because when obviously Sarukian's a great wrestler, but I think Charles is a big problem for him now, right?
Well, they didn't fight that long.
I know, but you got to look at. I guess if anybody could rehearse the looks he's going to get from Sarukian. It's
an interesting fight because 5 rounds. Yeah. Because if you watch the last fight, you're like, Armin was good. I mean, the first 2 rounds he's over. Yeah. And they're going to get a little tired. Yeah. And Charles was starting to make a comeback and having some submissions. Like, man, this goes 2 more rounds. We'll cook it, right? So that's why I'd like that to make it very clear. I don't think Armin's going to get a top fight anytime soon. Just to make that
very good fight for him. I'm in.
And then, they just have an issue with him. Did you see the White House card?
Yeah. Did you see? Do you see Michael the Dover fight with
Drew Dover?
Michael Johnson? Drew Dover.
Yes.
Yeah. And Drew Dover seemed to have been getting lit up for most of it.
That's his thing. And he's a man. Well, Nebraska, they came up in the ring fire circle. I love Drew Dover.
And then our Rojas kid looks great wrestling wise. Couldn't do much there, but did his thing.
He had like 5 significant punches, but just grappled the fuck out.
All right, so let's see what we got.
The White House card. This is the talk of the town. Now here's the issue. Here's the issue. We were told it was going to look like UFC Noches on steroids. We were told, I didn't make this up. I didn't tell you guys this. Brian didn't tell you this. Rogan didn't tell us this. The man himself, Dana White, goes, this is going to be the best card you've ever seen. So the expectations were so insane. We waited a year for this, right? And we're like, come on, man, let's see what we got here. And we're thinking, oh, is it John? Is it Connor? And so that's why when they released this, shit. Because on paper, like the first two, the main event, co-main event, those are good fights. They're good. They're great. You got, two of the best. You got Topuria and you got fucking Poatan. Take my fucking money. The issue is we were told it's going to be the best ever. And I just think Dana is just like, God, man. Because, they're trying to do Islam Makhachev, Ilya. Islam's the one that pulled out. Why did he pull out? We don't know. But Islam's the one that turned it down. So then Justin Gaethje found out, I think Thursday night that he was fighting Ilya. And then Dana said that we were never going to have John on the card. We were in negotiations. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Islam, real quick, Islam, they said there was reports of some sort of hand injury.
Sure.
Yeah, or hand injury or something.
Hunter had the horse. And then John was like, he said all sorts of things. He erased all of them, but he was like, we were never in negotiations. I know for a fact. Yeah. Yeah, of course. So what's scary is, as a UFC fan, is Dana and the UFC brass, they just can't pull off big fights anymore. That shit's scary. Those days are done. You know why? They don't have to. You understand? You don't have to. Back in the day, when there's competition, when there's Strikeforce, there's Pride, there's Bellator, there's other organizations, they wanted to stake their claim. Like, look, we pulled it off. We got the big dogs. Tune into us. We're the best in the land. Now they're like,
why didn't what? I thought we'd see Connor.
Connor's on the International Fight Week because same reason you see Connor during the pandemic, they can't make money off Connor. Because Connor's a big ticket item. You can't make money off Connor at the White House. There's 2,000 tickets to the elite.
Oh, okay.
You ever seen Django? Yes. When Leonardo DiCaprio's watching those two black guys fight? That's the White House. That's what we got here.
Yeah. Look at them vibe. Well, chill. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're at the White House with the front lawn garbage
with the elites. So
that is so unbelievable.
So ridiculous. Awesome. But the point is that you can't constantly sell out stadiums. So you're saving him for International Fight Week, which is in June. I bet he fights. I would do Max Holloway. But all this being said, is when we're told greatest card ever, I'm expecting Tom, John, the big boys. Like, you're telling me they waited a year to put together Bo Nickel versus Dukakis? You waited a year to pull out fucking Sugar Sean? Why not do Sugar Corey? You waited a year. Was lower that for me, Jim? Let me see the fight here. You waited a year for Sugar versus Zahabi? You waited a year for Hoofy versus Chandler? You wait. This is the other thing. I was going to get on the shop, but we can do it here. Quit trying to force Cyril Gahn on us and Diego Lopez. They're cool. That's Cyril Gahn's 5th fucking title fight. Hey, quit trying to make fetch happen, dude.
I think
they're not into it. Neither is he.
I think they have my thing where we're like, Cyril Gahn is. I think. Who are you?
Five opportunities.
A lot of failed. A lot of ops.
It's not your thing. It's not your thing. You're trying to make fetch happen.
No, hold on.
And then Diego Lopez. All right, dude. Diego Lopez. Look at the cards Diego Lopez has been on.
Yeah.
Quit trying to force the fucking kid on us.
Yeah.
We'll tell you who we want to see. Quit trying to force feed a Cyril Gahn and fucking Diego Lopez.
Well, Cyril Gahn, Alex Behar is interesting to me because Alex is stepping that range 240 probably. Cyril would be 248, 250. And it's a different thing.
Yeah. Here's the fucking problem with all of this.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, Poatan, Ilya, this fight's sick. Oh, like, it's too great. Here's the thing. Let's say Poatan wins and it's historic because champion 3 different weight classes never been done. Wow. Historic, right? Yeah. Historic. But you beat Cyril Gahn. He's not a champion.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, there's a little asterisk next to that.
Well, I would say this: Cyril Gahn is a very big and very athletic heavyweight who looked good against Aspinall at least for 5 minutes. So people go, so if Poatan beats him, you know what I mean?
But you're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
No. So the asterisk, granted, what he's doing is insane. I love Poatan. But there's still that asterisk. Like, I think Cyril Gahn, a guy who is fit.
We're not seeing John Jones here probably because I didn't do that.
No. You're not seeing John Jones. You ready? F. It's over. It's over. Everyone in there, we gotta accept it's over.
He's not fighting.
Never again, Brian. It's never happened. Okay. Never happened. Okay. The only time he would come back with his arthritis and all that was for the White House.
Got it.
Then he was like, "This would get me out of bed. I would do this."
Because otherwise, he's got issues.
Yeah, he has issues. He was like, "Nah."
He's got issues.
Now, the UFC could, which I doubt they do, especially in the current climate. The UFC could release John. And now, somebody no, you want to see? Oh, release me. But now, let's say the UFC, they're not going to do that. Let's say the UFC.
I'm released from the UFC. Let's go. If I can prove him wrong, would I be wrong? Or would be a bigger man?
See, I'll be the fall guy saying, because what Dana was like, we were never in negotiations.
So, all this negotiation was complete bullshit. Is that what you want me to agree to publicly? Man, how fucking painful. Laying in my bed, wrapping my head around this perception, all I can think of is how fucking painful. And then the other half is like, but is it really though?
Yeah, too much. But here's the thing. If the UFC's not going to, because they know what's going to happen, let's say the UFC release John. Think about it. So Francis is fighting on the co-main event of Gina and Ronda. So you got Francis up and up. So Netflix, you're batshit crazy. If you don't think the minute John gets released, you're getting Francis versus John. What do you think? Aspinall, he signed with Eddie Hearn. They'll figure out a way to get him out of that contract. If you're Aspinall, you want out of the UFC contract. You should become a free agent. You're fighting Francis, who you always wanted to fight. You're fighting John, it's on Netflix, there's more eyeballs, and you're making boatloads more money.
So interesting. So interesting. That's a very interesting thing because, in a way, the way Saudi Arabia changed boxing, Netflix could actually be the one hub that draws more eyeballs. Also, Saudi Arabia. I'm sorry. Also, yeah. So now that's right. So now. So UFC may have some competition after all.
Again, that's if they release it. UFC knows what's up. You don't make Tom happy, and John should be able to get out of it, especially with the lawsuits and stuff going on. So, but it's interesting, right? Yeah. In order to achieve what you want to achieve, you need to leave the UFC. You got to leave the UFC. You get fucking money from Netflix, and you get the matchups and money. Crazy, right? Yes. And again, this White House card.
Can we talk about Bo Nickel for a second?
Sure.
This fighting Kyle.
But this White House card, if they just release this, you're like, oh, that's Ilya and fucking Poatan. That's pretty fucking sad. This is fun. Yeah. But it's the same with the BMF shit. The problem is when you set expectations and then you don't deliver, well, now you get shit sandwich. Now, the one thing that could make this a store, like legit, like one of the best cards ever, it's a big ass, is if Justin Gaethje knocks out at the White House. You got American knocking out Ilya. Now we're coming down. It's like, holy shit, it's a big ask.
It's a big ask. Now, I'm just going to say this without being disrespectful, but if you mention a couple names, if you mention Ayman Zahabi, Mauricio Hofi, Kyle Daukaus, and Steve Garcia, to the average, even viewer of the UFC, you understand? Nobody knows. They go, I don't. It's not that Sean. We all know Sean O'Malley is a superstar, but we don't get excited about. It's like, who's he fighting? You understand?
The problem is like. This is it's
hobby's record,
but unfortunately, this is the current state of the UFC. They wanted to give you guys a big card, but we don't have any stars.
It's a big fight for Sean to see. Hobby.
Tough fight for Sean. Yeah, fuck yeah, very tough fight for Sean.
Sean's.
Now, if you go back to the card chain, Show me which Americans are winning. Which ones? Because Trump's gonna be front row next to Elon fucking Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg's gonna be jacking kids off. Dude, which American is gonna get probably Bo? Take Bo out. Y'all want to see a dead body? What the fuck you think's gonna happen to Chandler versus Huffy, dude? That's a terrible fight. So let me get this straight. Let me see who you have Chandler wait all this time, and then his reward is like you show in the White House. And there's fucking Huffy. He's a fucking nightmare, dude.
Yeah, he really is. Guys, let's take a little break. Talk to you about Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. Most of us know this. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like,
Drive fast, all gas.
Brands just getting started. You got your household name brands. You got your brands just getting started. You can start your own design studio. Hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style.
Have you ever used it?
Yes, you can.
Shopify is freaking great.
Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones.
You got a marketing team behind you. Easily create email, social media campaigns whenever your customers are strolling. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. It's fantastic.
24/7 customer support, by the way, that's important.
Yep, they got the Shop Pay button, which is used by millions of businesses around the world, which makes it super easy to convert at checkout. It's also the best on the planet as far as boost conversions, meaning less carts go abandoned and more sales for you. It's time to turn those what ifs into cha-ching with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/TFTK. Let's go to shopify.com, all lowercase TFTK. That's shopify.com/TFTK. Cha-ching.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
I'm lining them down.
Free. With movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
I think Bo should get it done. Sugar, good chance to get it done. Are the odds out, Jim?
I'll look at him. Always exciting. So he's great.
Yeah, his last fight was in, but I get 2 fighting moves. He's good. You got to play there.
I don't know Kyle Dawkins. Can I see him?
He's on a run now. He's on a super impressive. Got a big brother in heavyweight. Yep.
Is he the wrestler? What is his pedigree? I can't remember.
He just does everything. He's so hard to do it. These are the odds, Jim. These are the odds. So you got Ilya minus 600 over Justin Gaethje.
Makes sense.
Cyril Gane minus 160 over Rotan.
Yeah, all of this makes sense.
Sugar Sean minus 350. So the American needs to win there. Mauricio Hufi minus 650. The biggest favorite on the card against our boy Michael Chandler. Oh, it's so rude. That's crazy. Oh, you hate him, man? Hey, Dana, you hate him, man? And then Bo Nix was minus 240. Diego Lopez minus 135. We're trying to push him on us. We'll tell you who we like. We're pushing people on us.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Sir, guy? Might not be for you.
I don't care.
About the White House card?
I set it up. I mean, I care about Cyril Gane because I want to see if my boyfriend's up to the task. I know. And I care about Sean O'Malley because that's my boy. And I want him. And I think that'll be a fun fight.
This is how you know the UFC is going to casual. You don't care?
God damn it, all these fucking
Beat that out, Jim.
no shit. By the way, this is from DraftKings. It's a little bit different.
Still not good.
Goofy's not as crazy of a.
How much
Still not
do
great.
you actually care?
I care.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean? No,
I love it.
but there could be other
What do you mean?
matchups here that I would have gotten really excited about.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, they totally dropped the ball on.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no, they totally dropped the ball.
I just,
Now,
I was thinking about it and I was like, this is how I feel. This is terrible to say. If I miss it, I'm fine.
Oh, wow. That makes me sad.
It's a terrible thing to say. But if I'm really honest, if I miss it, I'll rewatch it when I have time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
You know what we are? We're just two different ships sailing in the
I know, but
I'm stopping my shit.
which one are you excited about?
I like that it's at the White House. It's historic.
Sure, I like all that.
Poetan
Don't
Gone.
get me wrong.
Poetan Gone is fucking
Very excited. That's the one I'm excited about. That's the one I'm excited about.
the rest of them.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, would you be more excited if you found out Ilya?
I'm excited about O'Malley and Tahab.
Sure. It's huge.
But that's more because
We like you. Yeah. He's going to get it done when we get the American win here. But would you be excited of Ilya versus Islam? They announced that?
yes,
That would have done it, right?
yes, it would.
Now, to defend the UFC, that was the goal. To
Yes,
defend,
that
to
would be-
defend Dana and Hunter and the boys and Nick Maynard.
They can't give Taporia to Sarukian, I guess, but I would have liked to see that too.
Yeah, one's been better.
Those are exciting to me.
But you got an interim belt with Justin, so you got to get that out the way. But you could have done Ilya up at 70 against Islam. And
That's what I'm trying to say.
but even that being said, the rest of the card's so mid.
So
You'd be like, what?
that's what I'm trying. Like, what would you like to have seen? I know Connor,
John
no
Poetan,
Yeah.
Connor, Max, or Connor Chandler, Nate Diaz. Like you bring out the big boys, the big guns. Now, here's the thing: when Rhonda said their reviews going to beat theirs, she's right now. Yeah, now you're right. Yeah, before I wanted to argue about it, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're going to blow this out the water.
Yeah.
Blow it out the water.
Who do you have on that Ronda Gina?
Ronda destroys them.
Really?
She's a minus 3,000. Everything's mismatched. But people are into it. Yeah, Cyril, John, and Poetan like the marquee fight on this.
Yeah, it should have been John though. John would have actually made this card. If John was on it, it would have been.
John, your body gives out.
Well, he wanted to do it. He's down to do it.
He could have fought.
Yeah.
You think what? So he was ready. It sounds like from his tweets.
Yeah.
What happened?
You see, they want to pay.
They don't want to pay.
They can't. They don't have to. They don't have to do anything. So, like, Rhonda and Gina, to Dana's point, was like, we're good. I told him good luck. Because Rhonda was like, we want to guarantee pay. It's like, we don't want to set that standard. So, good luck going somewhere else. Now, imagine this. Go back to the White House card. Imagine this. Imagine you had John Jones, Poetan, Ilya Islam, which they're trying to make, Rhonda, Gina Carano, Connor Chandler. We're cooking, dude. Cooking.
Yeah, it'd be great.
I think John would have did it though. Just John.
What's that?
John. If John was on the card, he would have done it. Everyone would have been happy with it.
Oh man.
It would have been a step in the right direction.
Well, they're working with what they got.
The only plus side to all this is it's not going to mess up the rest of the cards for the year. That was the big worry. Also, Mayor Trump was like, there's 7 title fights. Like, what?
7 fights.
Well, we were worried he's going to fuck up the rest of the year. Nah. UFC went, nah. We're going to give you shit sandwiches. You're going to eat them. Because we're making $7 billion, and it doesn't really matter to us. We're in cruise control. You morons.
Yeah. Well, Brent, so now that John is pretty much he's not on the White House card,
So they were fighting.
so he's never going to fight. So that should have been their last hurrah. They should have invested money to negotiate with him just for that card then, right?
No shit, dude. He wanted,
Not like an insane amount of money. That's like,
well, his excellency offered to pay him $30 million to fight.
oh yeah, he didn't take it. Yeah,
He didn't take it. So he was asked for 60. The UFC just goes, no, we don't have to.
$30 million.
So much money.
And he said no to $30 million. He must be sitting pretty.
That sucks.
I'll tell you off here why I knew Trump was going to fight.
Interesting.
Yeah, a bit of a letdown, but Real Housewives of the UFC, baby.
Yep. Anything else? What else you got, Jim? Let's see what we got here.
Current events?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with some currents. Hey, war's still raging.
Yeah. That is a bummer.
Stand out of that.
Let's go with something controversial real quick. This video, not this one. This one here has gone viral. This is apparently someone's funeral. So mother was grieving her son's funeral, and I guess they had a horse and a carriage person come out, and then the mother got pissed off at the horse carriage driver because one of his employees wasn't dressed well enough.
Can I just say something? This is a mother who's burying her son. If you have children, she gets a pass for everything.
Because you're dressed like Callan, you have sandals and jeans on?
She wore like a pink sweatshirt or hoodie. Oh wow! Because she's the one that has to do like the guiding the horse here and there. But the actual guy that drove the horse, that guy, he was perfectly dressed.
I don't want to watch it. It makes me too sad.
Let me see it.
It's a quick one, right?
But is she involved in it? Or she just set up the horse and get out?
She's literally just tending after the horse. You know, because they always take dumps and everything.
Yeah,
like
it's a hurt mother who's like, you know,
He's
she's
destroyed.
mad. She's the one in the white with a wagon. That horse ain't the only one carrying a wagon. Am I right? Oh, wow.
That guy should have a little compassion too. It's all a disaster.
Oh, wow, they're hitting the guy?
It's all.
What's the guy have to do?
It's a disaster.
the guy has nothing to do with it. But I guess that's one of his employees, and that's the girl in the outfit right here. You can see
It looks
She's
like
probably just setting the horse up and getting out of there.
It looks like
Oh, he threw. Oh, that's the issue. He threw it back at her.
that's where the debate comes in. It's like, well, she did throw it at him, so he was kind of like,
I've
you're bad.
situation before. Sometimes there's fights.
And she's not in a clear mind right now either. The mother, she's lost her son.
No.
Yeah, that's terrible.
But I mean, the guy was dressed up perfectly, like a top hat,
She's not suit right.
No, yeah, she should get it.
And then, dude, what made it 10 times, a gazillion times worse is he has a little whip thing for the horse, and I think he did kind of like, do a little action like that.
I'm sure we'll turn this into a racial thing.
No, they're gonna. But
Of course,
it's just him like.
It's not that. It's a
That's
disaster.
the only weapon he had in his hand.
That's it. Yeah. Other than that water bottle or whatever that they shoot through. But that's why he got crazy.
And that community, that demographic, has dealt with a lot of death, a lot of loss of young men.
Oh, here's another thing that they pointed out too. It's kind of a really negative thing, but people in the comments, because they're very, you can imagine most black people were on the mother's side. Everyone else was on the main, carriage driver's side. But they're saying there's guys with T-shirts just airbrushed, because that's like a cultural thing. There's airbrushed, the name of the person that passed away.
The funeral T-shirt.
With T-shirts, yeah, and shorts and stuff like that. So she went off on that girl.
She's putting her anger somewhere.
She had to put her anger somewhere.
All right, did you guys see ex-president Bill Clinton? Okay, so
his lawyer was like, "Let me take that."
Yeah.
No, did he take you wrong?
Yeah, the way it cheated, because he was like, he's kind of revving it.
Did he do this with his tongue?
Yeah, and she went, let me take that. He goes, I just, no, leave it back.
Really?
So during the case, he was looking at pictures from him and Epstein from the old days, and then this is his reaction. And his lawyer's trying to take it away, but you can see oh shit, I didn't even like it.
Yeah, you liked it, Jim, that's right. So, yeah, let's take these. He's like, hold on, whoa. She's all okay.
He's smiling. Mr. President, we have about 5 minutes remaining.
He's an old pro.
He's gotten away with everything. He's like,
Yeah.
Listen, I got maybe a year left.
Yeah,
What are you gonna do?
but look it up. I don't think he ever went to the island. I don't believe there's any record of him taking the plane to the island. There was a record of him taking the plane to Africa for the under the Clinton Foundation. So I believe that's why he's like, whatever.
Based on currently available.
There's no evidence. Private island, right? So he's like, I used it to go to 26 legs on Epstein's private jets, and it's all to Africa, I guess. Yeah.
Hold on. Epstein accused of Virginia Roberts claimed in 2011 have met
Africa
on the island. However, in 2025, new released emails from 2011 showed Epstein himself assuming that Clinton was never on the island.
That's why this woman, Virginia Griefrey, died, committed suicide. That's why she made a lot of claims that the FBI could not. They just were wildly inconsistent.
What did Bill say about the hot tub with the girls and stuff? He might have done that much, right? He's like, it's on the island.
Yeah, and also this, I don't think there's a
hot tub with a girl.
Really?
I know he's in a hot tub, but come on.
No, with a girl. Yeah, with a girl. They asked him, and he said it wasn't on the island, and he said it was in, I forget where, somewhere else.
Yeah, maybe. It's not illegal.
Let's see what he says here.
So do you recall the details of this photo? Recall the photo being taken?
No, I don't think I ever knew the photo.
Okay, and for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. There's a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
I'm almost sure that this is taken. I think there's an adjacent photograph, which you probably have. Yeah, if people saw it, they would feel that someone was trying to con them from this picture. But anyway, this picture was taken in He wanted, when he knew I was coming, he said he wanted to help me with my education, and he invited me to stay there. And he said, I want you to stay at this hotel, and I hope you'll move the pool. So I did, and then I got out and went to bed, exhausted.
And after this, did you engage in any sexual activity?
No.
Thank you.
So there was, it was in Brunei, and I guess there's another photo, and it's just a large pool, and he was in a hot tub, and there were other people around, so it was like a big event. So, but that's true. See, the problem with all this stuff is like, it's like, do I think he was fucking around? Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah. But like all the stuff that floats around, it's like, we caught you. It's like, all right. He's like this. He's like, oh, the hot tub. Yeah, Brunei. By the way, Brunei, have you looked into the Sultan of Brunei? Brunei, the Sultan has harems. That dude would fly in girls from all over and have like, I don't know, 10 girls in his palace and stuff like that. There you go. Yeah, the Sultan of Brunei, crazy money. Just foreign women. He would keep them in the 80s, 90s. Some guy, I read a thing about this journalist who saw it, and the guy just had all these women, and then what he was suffering from was boredom after a while. It was like kind of like back in the day, like the Dubai thing. The Sultan of Brunei. He was like, here we go.
So for whatever reason, I just remember someone that said something like Guri or whatever, but it reminded me like the Guthrie thing. Have you heard anything since? Because I've heard nothing.
Nothing.
It's been gone, right?
Like what? The missing lady?
Nancy Guthrie, her girlfriend, did anything happen?
Nothing.
Man, so nuts.
Nothing.
How about the guy who knows so much about like space and lasers and weaponry, and he's a retired general, and he got kidnapped. And there's a lot of weird stuff going on. That's so crazy, dude.
Elder abuse possibility?
But I mean, this was all of it. He was like nonstop, and suddenly it's just gone.
Because we don't have attention for it. No one has an attention span.
Well, it's crazy until you said something, shit. I didn't even think of it. Oh, no, that's why I saw something. Also, it's been 34 days. She's 83. She doesn't have her meds. It's not looking good, guys. Yeah.
It's kind of amazing. This guy is so weird.
Oh, this is, you guys are talking about John Jones earlier. So this is them at that one place. Was it in Dubai? Somewhere in Russia, that area. Oh, never mind. It was Russia. And this is them talking about the whole weight thing, too, with John Jones and DC. Hold on.
And yet, what we see from there, and yet we see that the subway.
That's the dark second.
If my third victory, it's not going Daniel Cormier. He's not going to win. I'm here to show the world that I'm a better fighter and a better coach. Well, that's the thing is he won once. He cheated the second time and then didn't win. Yeah, let's remember that. And I'm going to beat him this time. There's no way he can outcoach me. No chance. I think being on my team alone, just being on my team, gives the fighters all the energy that they need to be victorious. Joe, what do you think? I'm just wondering how much DC weighs right now. You used to make fun of me about being fat. Look at you. I look good. He tries to pull his shirt and shit. It's hot as hell out here. Can we go inside? We can't afford for anything bad to happen out here. We're in the middle of nowhere. There's barely anybody to pull me off of them. Oh my God.
It's possible you'll get into a fight here. And what will happen if that happens?
I think we all know what would happen.
No. What would happen is now, we'd be fighting at a more natural weight for me, so I would probably drown him in that pool right there.
They don't like each other, man.
No, never mind.
It's real.
Yeah, John has always been trying to be his friend, but then DC's like, no, I don't believe it. There's no DC bullshit or something like that.
Yeah, no.
I'm with DC on this stuff. Let's take a little break here, B. This episode of Fire Kids brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Chose to play on this podcast.
Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices, and that's why they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time in the research, and you can do savings when you choose the best rate for you. So give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates not available on stage situation. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. So go break here, B, because this episode of Fire Kids brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're in the business of keeping your car on the freaking road. They offer friendly, helpful service and parts and all that you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have thousands of parts and accessories in stock, either in store or online, so you don't have to wait for you in the jam. And I'm there all the time.
O'Reilly's can test your battery for free in and out of your car, and if it needs to be replaced, they'll help you find just the right battery for your vehicle.
They got it all, man.
Windshield wipers, fix a brake light, quick service, they're there.
They're there. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself, and you can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. I'm not a great What was I going to show you guys?
So they are going to.
This is old. What? That video is old. Which one? From the reality show in Russia? No, it just never came out. Yeah, that recently just that footage of that monster. So check out this story. This is all. It's a good ending. So that's it. So it says the caption is terrifying moment. Top bunk collapses on the sleeping brother. Days after mom built it from Amazon. Yeah, and she says she did all the instructions correctly. You never know. Here we go. Thank God those spikes missed them. Fucking shit. Look at that. Terrifying.
Thank God those spikes missed that little dude.
Wow. Sorry, Mom.
Ultimately, the kids are okay. Didn't get spiked, but dude, you saw all of them fall down at once.
Right.
And then the sister, that's what broke my heart the most. She's like, "Oh, she's so scared. Are you okay?"
Yeah, she's a good girl. Yeah, sweetheart. She's a good brother. I love it.
Okay. So this video came out. This is from a guy that's selling, cars at a Hyundai dealership, and then he just became this like crazy viral sensation. So it was posted earlier, but now he's like blowing up. I'll just play the video for you.
Your car shouldn't be stressful, and that's why I'm here. Hey, Maple Ridge, I'm Alex, the newest Maple Ridge Hyundai sales consultant. My goal here is to make your car journey the simplest, the easiest, the most understanding of any car dealership you ever go to. And that's why I am starting in this position of sales. Whenever you're upgrading your old vehicle to something new, like this Palisade, I want to help you and help achieve what you want in a car. Whenever you're looking for a new or used Hyundai here at Maple Ridge Hyundai, feel free to reach out to me, Alex, for the best help possible. We're ready to meet this new community in Maple Ridge and help you find the exact vehicles that you're looking for. Buying a car should...
It's such a true, but the comments are like the best part of it because like that's Andre touchy-feely. Can you guys even read it out loud, please?
Yeah. 2012, I showed up to a fight with no cornermen. Alex stepped in and coached me to victory. If you're buying a car, buy it from him.
Alex showed me an 8-ball test drive last week. Highly recommend.
No, this one's the best.
Alex had
an affair with my wife, and I could be happy.
Alex and I used to run coke from movies to Miami in the mid-'80s. Hell of a pilot and just as good running an offshore race.
They're just incredible. All of them are so much. There's so much.
You won't find Alex in the FD list. Highly recommended. Alex donated half his liver to my dog. Not to save his life, but because it was hungry. And he was hungry for a fantastic deal at Maple Ridge. Alex threw my babies up the side of the bus.
Thanks, Alex.
Yeah, just constant.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting Alex. He sold his first vehicle today. We'll post a celebration update in True Cars sales fashion.
Keep going down. This one says, Alex picked me up on our date in a Hyundai. He wasn't interested in me, but now I know that kind of man in cars out there.
Yeah, people love him.
Watching this video, my heart is as full as Alex's pockets.
This guy goes, Alex got me a great deal on DeLorean, and I'm stuck in 1955.
Yeah. Alex and I were married for a short period of time in the 90s. I just couldn't go back to Maple Ridge, and that's where his heart belonged. Amazing lover, and even better car salesperson. Alex and I were on a two-man, and he slept with the most abhorrent of creatures, so I could seal the deal with my now wife. Alex will literally fuck anything to help him. I recommended purchasing a Hyundai from him.
Yeah,
Alex delivered twin babies at a truck stop in 2005. It was my brother and I. We're still in touch today. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then they're, obviously, even the whole dealership, they're loving it. So
Alex showed me my first car.
He's killing it.
Yeah, dude. So he has like that awkward kind of, boyish thing going on. So people are just like,
He's got a mustache that grows in a strange way.
That's another thing.
Hopefully he's killing it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Hold on, there's a crazy one I want to show you. Wait, this guy's freaking insane. So I don't know if you guys seen this clip.
This I saw.
Yeah.
And this
is that Red Rock?
Is out of his freaking mind.
I thought he was just gonna be some crazy weirdo, but then this guy's like, you'll see.
Been watching him since we got here. He's doing some stuff I can't actually believe. Yeah, he talks to himself as well about something over here, wait and see.
It's got some legs on it.
Here we go.
It's not easy.
It's like Spider-Man. It's fucking cooking. It's him crawling?
Yeah. Watch this stuff. This just blew my mind.
Oh my
That blew
god.
my mind.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's wild,
Dude, one spill and it's
That
being
is
sent
not
back. But
easy. Yeah, that
have
takes
you ever ran Red Rocks?
Is that Red Rocks?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm not.
It's great. We see it all the time when we're fighting.
Really?
Super tough.
It is, right?
This guy's in insane shape.
Yeah, those are the main ones though. But
Insane shape.
Especially if that
bunny house is no fucking joke.
No.
I didn't know you're allowed to. I thought it was gonna be closed off to the
No,
public. You're allowed to
it's weird. Go there and train all the time.
Dude, look at that.
Yeah, he gets in phenomenal shape.
He talks to himself, but he reminds me of like the Liver King kind of personality. But hopefully, he doesn't go
More athletic.
Yeah, and just doesn't go crazy.
That guy.
That running backwards, nuts.
Nuts.
Someone said that guy's ready. I don't know for what. He's ready.
Yeah, right. I don't know for what either, but he's ready.
All right, this is the one that freaked me out. This is at it's a Southwest flight. It says 294 from Nashville to Fort Lauderdale, and then this is what the crew is telling the passengers to do.
Is this where the guys doing to blow the plane up?
I heard something that happened. They didn't say exactly what the details were, but something about that. They threatened. There was some sort of threat, and they had to do this.
Hands down, hands up. Hands down, hands up. Hands down, hands up.
Why?
Heads down, hands up, heads down, hands up, heads down.
But again, if you get their idolatry, even though again, all of the idolatrous material is still present, ultimately again,
Was that the pilot saying that?
It might have been a
The
cop.
crew member.
Security thing. Might have been a cop. As they were walking through.
See the cops coming.
Maybe the air marshals. Touchdown. People are crying.
Who's shouting at? What are they shouting at?
It made no sense at all, but they're just screaming from heads down, hands up.
Well, if somebody has a weapon or the idea is some whatever.
Bro, how about this? How about not my team, another 10U Majors team? They're playing on Monday, championship games. Huge field. This is in Houston. They're on a huge field. Someone comes running up, goes, "Get out of here." There's an active shooter. So you got 20 teams. My team, the Mustang, they book it running. Oh, they jump on the fence. They go to the street. They go in the neighborhood. Everyone's running. They get the fuck out of it. Then they come back. And then they're like, "What the fuck happened?" Cops are going to come back, and someone who's running like the baseball organization goes, "Oh, it's just a drill that we like to do. Make sure no one's on it." And the coach goes, "Hold on. In the middle of a fucking tournament, there's a drill. It's just a drill." And someone from the field is like, "Yeah, just a drill." And one other coach is like, "I'm not buying that." Everybody was copy like, "No, they thought there was an actual active shooter." Coaches are carrying kids and shit. Scary. And it was just, this is last weekend, so it was right during Iran and all that. Yeah. And there's that active shooter in Austin.
Have you seen?
Crazy. Insane. It's even a discussion.
Have you seen that? Yeah, exactly.
Insane.
Have you seen the terror alert thing from the Justice Department? It's like Austin's right there. Austin is one of the hubs.
Oh, like basically
Yourselves being on the lookout for possible terrorists.
Bring it up, Chin.
Yeah.
It's a terror threat level.
Yeah.
You're saying terror alerts is hot here in Austin?
No, I'm saying, yeah. And there's certain hubs where they were talking about
Austin's a
where
hub?
people should be vigilant. Yeah. New York, Miami, Los Angeles, Austin.
I guess an Austin we have guns, but what are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do?
Have a piece on you.
And that's all you can do, but it's not like
That's what I'm doing.
that's all we can do. You see something, say something. Okay,
The idea was
too late.
The idea would be probably
Take them out.
so South by Southwest is coming up. a lot of people. And it's like, hey guys, my feeling is they don't want as many people. My feeling is maybe if you want to stay home, it's not a terrible idea.
It's in Texas.
Yeah, but Austin was one of the main hubs because of South by Southwest.
Oh, just because South
and
by
look what
Southwest.
already happened.
Yeah. That's scary.
So they'll say, just by the way, this whole idea over here
What do you mean authorities investigate mass shooting? Mainstream media kind of drives me crazy because you should.
Well, that's 7 days ago, but they have it now.
I know, but he was wearing property of Allah or property of
Buy that stupid hoodie. Yes, 4 days ago, U.S. security agencies are on high alert against domestic terror attack. So yeah, Austin, that's scary. Carry your guns. Just make sure you carry your guns. That's the beauty of Texas, by the way. Oh yes. Anyways, down, ass up. So the thing that freaked me out about that is when you can hear all these women saying the same thing, like they're yelling it out, chanting it. Like, who are these? Are they just freaking out?
I think that was the stewardess.
They sound like a lot. What's that? They sound like a lot of women. Like 6 of them. Hands down, hands up. Face down. And they didn't really tell them what it was. They were like, it was just, what the record says it. They said it triggered a security response.
Yeah, but did you see that guy in the plane? I forget what was saying he had a bomb. He was going to blow up the plane.
I heard I saw one.
That was like a day, 2 days.
So it was like an Indian dude. You talking about that one?
I don't know.
So there was an Indian guy that did that.
He said he had a bomb.
And what sucks about that is obviously they're just out of their minds, but then you have to freaking deplane. You have to do this huge search. If someone just says it, just says it.
Hell yeah.
It's so freaking. No, you know they're just drunk and just, oh, fuck you, there's a bomb in the plane. They just want to cause,
I beat the fuck out of
but that's what they do.
It's like, yeah. And then I do like this.
He got up and he was like,
And I do like this.
so if a guy got up and he was like, I want to see the rest of those. If a guy got up and he was like, let's, I'm going to blow up this plane, what would you do?
Fuck you, tear as hell.
Just grab him.
Yeah. We're going to wait around like that,
You just give him a good 90s up.
Yeah.
Should we end it on this one?
What is this? What was that Michael Johnson thing?
Oh, no. Actually, there and here. Hold on a second. No, he's showing another product that he's doing. But then when I looked at him here, he always looked, whatever he's
I can't stand this man.
But he looks even younger to me now, unless they're doing some sort of thing.
He's young, dude. His hair.
One thing I do every day is one scoop of longevity mix. I built this for myself. I've now built it for you. It's good for all genders, all ages. What we did is we researched all the scientific literature. We found the powerful ingredients. We looked at the proper dosages. Then we tested it. We published the results. And what I think we have is the most evidence-based stack in the entire world. It's transparent. There's no gatekeepers. It's just open science. So it's very easy to do. It's one scoop in the morning, stir it up. Now I say in the morning.
So basically, he's pumping out this product.
I say in the morning.
Because it has provided you with energy promoting ingredients. If you take it later in the day, it might disrupt your sleep. So earlier is better. I would encourage you to give it a go. I think you will feel a big difference.
Blueprint, let's go.
Sponsor us, but let me see his age.
47.
48. Remember, he kind of looked like alien, weirdish. He just looks more natural now. In this
I would
video.
hope so at $2 million a year. He's
That's how I remember him, like this kind of look.
he's a very thin guy.
Whether these services agency get for this benefit or for the tree's benefit, ultimately, again,
What tacos are we looking at already? What's that?
That is a lady.
It looks like it.
Man.
What?
I'm more interested in my Uber drivers.
Yeah.
Why would you make sure give him driver?
Would you take that
I would take anything he's pushing.
No.
I think it's fascinating that reversing your age thing. Okay, so I'm not sure how much I can show about this, but this story is absolutely incredible. Just watch it. It's only 2 minutes, 49 seconds. I'll edit it.
It's not
a story about a hospital visit that for one little boy changed everything. Here is Steve Hartman on the road.
Back in 2022, that boy named True needed a heart procedure. The procedure lasted about 7 hours. And through it all, Dr. Beatty says she just kept staring at the sweet face. That even though she already had 6 kids, she just had to take in this 7th.
After I dropped True off in recovery, I called my husband and I just said, we need to have a talk. When we get home, I need to have an open mind.
A year and a half later, their adoption was complete.
So yeah, that's how the story goes.
But it's not how the story ends. True had been living with 5 other siblings in that same unstable home environment. Amy knew she and Ryan could adopt all of them. So the good doctor decided to do the next best thing. First, she got her sister and her husband to agree to adopt Eileen. Then her sister-in-law and her husband took Tyra. And finally, she got a co-worker and her husband to make Malia and Tara part of their family.
There was one left, and then I went back to my husband.
And that's how Lady got adopted too.
Oh, keep them all together.
All of this because of a doctor who believed that saving lives wasn't just her day job, who advocated for the voices and recruited a village to make 6 lives better for many birthdays to come.
I mean, that is so cool.
Steve Hartman on the road.
That's so cool.
Omaha.
Isn't that like the coolest? They all stick together.
Yeah. You have kids, it's like you just don't, it's like the most incredible thing. Some kids just have nothing.
Yeah. I had a shitty drum. I like shitty drum.
Guys, I'm going to be in Calgary.
Yep.
March 12th, 14th. Yep, I'm psyched. This coming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Calgary, my old stomping grounds. Yuck Comedy Club. Come get some tickets. We'll see you soon.
All right, kids, love you. This is Fine Kid. We're out.
You find the image of a dragon, but the head is cut off. The head is cut off. So therefore, something oblique from something is on the front. Another, so if I'm not sure, I'm going to do the dragon. It's once again, if you are concerned, everything that you can be concerned with your house. Yes, I can. Essentially, we get this season here. We don't want trees to fight for the ones that are even the traditional ones. We just want trees to stay away from the galaxy. That's how we want to get to the point that we can initially what the tree doesn't work out of concern that we can get up and fly. We want to keep the mountains going. They stay the most of the earth.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Fuck yeah. Thanks so much for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the best damn band in the land, huh? Is that some diabolical shit or what? My goodness, what an amazing show. You guys made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by HelloFresh, Squarespace, and Game Time. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, sometimes we have 3 guests, sometimes we have 2, sometimes we have 1 that is so good that I just like to fucking hang out, let the show breathe, make it about the bucket pools and the regulars, and fucking jam with one of our favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from all of his absolutely hit specials, his hit podcast. The man is untouchable, and it is Austin's own Tom Segura. Oh my God! Let's fucking go, baby! Yes. Resident of Austin, Texas, going to the Moody Center, February 22nd. Here in beautiful Austin, the Ball Arena, September 14th. Huge shit happening. Welcome back, Tom.
Thanks for having me. Am I supposed to sit here or here?
Let's sit here.
Oh, okay.
Stay cozy, just in case someone hangs.
Oh, I like that. Next to you.
Joins us later. Welcome, Tom.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on the show numerous times.
I have.
We're so excited to have you here at home base, where sometimes crazy shit really happens.
I have seen some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can have,
Some derelicts that fucking walk out.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm able to get some real answers out of these people here, these bucket pools, and find out more about them that we can't find out in the nervous arenas or even at the ACL Live Theater that we did that one time. So we're going to try to make some magic happen here tonight. 252 human beings' names are inside of this bucket. Most of them piled into the bar across the street, which we have a wrangler go and grab them after I pull their name out. Some of them, a few of them assuredly, are inside. Anybody inside sign up tonight? Clap your hands. Oh yeah, look at that retard. Fingers crossed that we get someone from the bar across the street. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them abruptly. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. We talk to them about what makes their lives special. Who knows? Maybe that's played. There's been trivia. There's been spelling bees. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled the first name. They're wrangling that person from across the street. While that happens, why don't we get one of our regulars up here, huh? You guys are fans of the show, right? How many of you watch every week? Well, then I think you will be very excited to find out that the first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is an instant legend on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, he is in a hurry to become a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you the Estonian assassin, Holy Mary!
What's up? I just moved to Texas. I love it, puppies all day. What I love about Texas is that you guys are like proud to be American. And I love that energy, you know, because the first time I came to America, this was a couple of years ago, I went to Seattle. Very different vibe. Dude, I go to Seattle, I'm hyped. I'm ready to get off the plane. I watch Saving Private Ryan back to back 3 times. I'm hyped. I'm ready to shoot somebody, you know. Let's fucking storm the Capitol and shit. And then I get to Seattle, everybody walks around. Every bitch I met had like green hair, such low blood pressure, you know. Every conversation I had in Seattle, they were all like, you know, America is still gonna resist the agenda. Who gives a fuck? You're here on the winning side. If you don't like America, go check out Ukraine. Try to get an oatmeal latte in downtown Kiev. You ungrateful bitch. If you don't like America, give me your passport. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, he's done it again. Full flex, 1 minute, 45 seconds. The bear is afraid of Ari Matty. He goes in hiding. Tom, this is your first time?
That was my first time doing it. Yeah, that was great, man. And you know your crowd. They fucking ate that shit up, bro. Way to go. Hell USA.
They fuck USA. USA.
USA.
Hell yeah. Ooh, the lights are wild for USA. I love it. Very good. Fucking fun topics the whole way through. You mentioned Buc-ee's. For those people around the world, a huge part of our listeners are global.
I went there today for the first time.
Oh, how would you explain your first impression of Buc-ee's?
There was a rubber boat, burritos, jackets, condoms, gums, guns, a holster for fish hook, whatever you want. We got it.
It is.
What do you want? I think there was a hooker in the back for $50.
Yeah. It is truly unbelievable. I was there yesterday, coming back from College Station. I went to the A&M Notre Dame game with our good friend Shane Gillis, a friend of the show Johnny Manziel, and I came back and I was so excited about this Buc-ee's stop in Bastrop, about 35 minutes out. I get a Texas cheesesteak burrito. Has anybody ever tried that from Buc-ee's? It's unbelievable.
I had that too, by the way.
You had it?
Yes.
I mean,
my European belly can't handle my little European asshole trying to squeeze out that American turd, brother. If you can fuck me tonight, easy, dude.
Yeah.
My asshole is all stretched out, dude.
Yep.
Holy shit, I still have diarrhea. Currently, right now, a little piece of shit in my pants.
It really is one of those things. The Texas cheesesteak burrito, while being perhaps, bite after bite, one of the most delicious things, it is truly risk reward. That should be next to that in the dictionary. A picture of the Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito, because even my stomach, full of Italian red sauce my entire life and men's cum. I beat you to it. I could tell the wheels were turning there. Son of a bitch.
Tony's gay.
There you go. Tony's gay.
Tony's gay.
All right. That's enough. Okay. But even me, and I have a furiously strong digestive stomach. Like, it's one thing I just never have problems with. But even me, that Texas cheesesteak burrito fucks me up 100% of the time for a few hours. And I learned yesterday that if you do a minute and a half in the cold plunge after having one, you're good. That's what it takes. It takes 45 degrees Fahrenheit at 90 seconds, and it cures all your problems.
The diarrhea goes away?
I beat it to the diarrhea. It doesn't cause diarrhea. I didn't diarrhea in the cold plunge. That would have been becomes a fun story. Yeah. A little fudgesicle, if you will. I love it though. It's great stuff. You've been doing Buc-ee's.
Oh God, yeah, of course. It's an experience.
It really is.
If you come to Texas, you have to go.
Absolutely.
Make yourself go.
Have to go.
It's useless shit, but it's so fun. Yeah.
Nice cheap shit.
I like their fucking swag. I like that
It's like a
jacket.
hat, it's a fucking boat, it's a cup. And you're like, okay. Like,
And also, I don't know how the payment works there. Like, I could have stolen this, like, hey, Americans, steal shit. Nobody fucking looks at shit.
I have a conspiracy theory. I probably obviously shouldn't mention it on this show. But I have a little theory that they purposefully don't bring everything up. Did you notice this at all?
I mean, yeah.
Anybody else notice this? Is that a thing that they do on purpose?
really?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you
I'm
mean?
pretty sure. So, like, if you get a ton of shit,
Yeah.
I think they like go like da 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 da. I've had it happen a few times.
Just have some of it?
They don't say that, but they're like, your total's $32. You have like a ton of shit and a jacket like that. You got the whole fucking jumpsuit.
How much was that? $12.
It is the most magical place on earth. Hot nuts and yeah.
And I've never seen so many fat people in camo. Dude, that deer is gonna see ya. With your fat fucking face. This is big red fucking Alec Baldwin head. Hey Tom, you used to be fat, right?
Yes, yes. But I didn't wear camo. That was yeah.
Money makes a difference.
Yeah. It can also help you get citizenship, so just try to believe me, you got a long way to go with that, but I hope you get it, dude. I fucking hope you get it.
And if you don't get it, just cover yourself in camo and hide it with the rest of us. Ari, Maddie, you did it again.
Thank you so much.
Another brand new
Tony.
set. That was great. That was great. I mean, the show has begun. You're in, and now to the bucket we go. This is obviously the part where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Could be a star of the future. We found all of our regulars and golden ticket winners through this bucket. Could be a crazy person. Could be a 15-year veteran that's swallowed his pride and come here to try to make it. Could be somebody who's starting tonight. Either way, they've waited for hours. They signed up, and the moment is theirs. Your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Trey Campbell. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I just moved to Austin recently. I'm really excited. The other day I was driving on the street and I saw a bumper sticker and it said, "Silly boys, trucks are for girls." But I looked at the bumper sticker and it was on a Nissan Altima and I was like, oh, that's cool. This city's so progressive, even the cars here are trans. I'm getting married. Me and my wife were riding in the car the other day, and she was all like, I need to go to church. I need a closer relationship with God. And I was like, you just overdosed on Whippets the other day. How much closer to God do you want to get? Any Kanye West fans in here? Kanye just released a new album on Vultures. One of the lines he says, "Beautiful big titty but naked women don't just fall out the sky, you know." And I heard that and I was like, damn, those are bars. But clearly Kanye West wasn't in New York City on September 11, 2001.
Trey Campbell looking for validation throughout his entire set from Tom and I, paying no attention to the 350 people in front of him. Did not care if you guys were laughing whatsoever.
Oh, I cared.
Was fully focused on him and I after each punchline.
We have that bond.
No, we do.
Yeah,
I was just trying to look.
That was very funny, man. That was very funny.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Did you happen to be wearing camo at a Buc-ee's earlier? Ari Patty described someone that looks shockingly like you.
It might have been me. It depends on which Buc-ee's you were at.
Wow.
Because we were at the one in Astra.
Whoa, look at that.
Might have been me.
Might have been you. You were there today?
No, it was like a couple weeks ago.
Right. Looks like you had a few cheesesteak burritos.
Hell yeah. I like their pulled pork sandwiches.
Wow.
Their pulled pork sandwiches go hard, man.
Red Band agreeing.
They go hard going in and coming out.
Wow, and they made you go soft.
That's true. I don't know, man. I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, tell us more. What has your diet been like lately? What exactly is it? Because you look like a leprechaun that only eats Lucky Charms. So.
That is true. Back when I was a kid, I would only eat the marshmallows out of the cereal.
Dude, we fucking know.
Come on. Thank you.
Come on.
You would be correct.
Yes.
tell us some more of the wild fat boy things that you've done. Marshmallows only out of Lucky Charms. Can you give us some more examples?
Well, I would take some of those honey buns and I would put them in the microwave, and then I would take them out and I'd put syrup on the honey bun.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
It's pretty good.
Oh,
can you believe somebody's gonna marry me?
Is someone marrying you?
Yeah,
You're
we're getting
engaged?
married. Yeah, I'm engaged.
Really?
Yeah.
Who are you engaged to?
Her name is Lindsay. We met in line for your show.
Unbelievable. There you go. Kill Tony, making miracles happen. Where did you move from?
I moved from Houston.
Oh, okay. I was going to guess Oz. Houston. That is incredible. And what does Lindsay do for a living?
She sells like apartments to old people.
Oh, she's like a scammer?
Yeah. Depends on who you ask.
Okay. Why is really specific? Yeah. Are you old? You want to fucking buy something? Like,
yeah, for real. Just come on down.
It's a nurse.
I'll get your information.
What makes her target old people?
I don't know. I think she just works in one of those senior facilities where she, you know, I don't know.
It's a senior home. It's
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. She's like the director of sales.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she gets people not apartments, but into a nursing home.
That too, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. And you guys met. What was your big line with her? What was your opening?
She came up to me. She was like, "Hey, you're really cool. You're really funny."
She saw you on the show before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She. That's about it. We just kind of started talking about like the Smiths.
Wow. And the rest is history. I now know what she looks like just from that description. That's all that it took. Dark hair.
No, she's got. Well, she has like red hair. She dyed it red.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of makeup.
A little bit.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
To settle for a boy like you, I know she's a real fucking supermodel.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me guess, 6'5".
No, that's close.
Really? She's big?
She's 6'1".
You know this girl?
Oh,
yeah, I've met her many times. Wow. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, all the biggest comedians in the world. Some 6'5" open micers rolling in there. Still a lot of space. No bumping their heads on those ceilings. I promise you that. Notoriously high ceilings. A great place for someone 6'5" to perform. Incredible. And remind us, what do you do for work exactly?
Actually, now I moved here and I got a job in news radio.
News radio, no better time. Perhaps a locomotive is next for you. Perhaps the newspaper.
Yeah, it's
Right
the way
now.
of the future.
Radio, news radio. What exactly are you doing for news radio?
Usually I run the board. I'll answer the phone calls. A lot of people call in and say a lot of crazy shit. It's a political talk show. So
Oh, yeah.
Somebody called and said Biden gave his dog cocaine. That was pretty cool.
It's not impossible.
It's not. I mean, they found it in the White House, so it's not the craziest.
Can you make a living doing that?
Yeah, I make about $15 an hour.
Okay. All right.
So I guess it depends on what she's got to sell a lot of apartments.
Living is, yeah, that's relative. I got it. How long have you been dating this girl that you're marrying?
We've been dating since February.
This February?
Yeah.
And when did you get engaged?
We got engaged in May by the Hi, How Are You mural.
Okay. And what made you do it so quickly there, Trey?
When you know it, you know. And we just fit together.
No, that's not true at all.
I love her.
Yeah. Well, I bet you do. I bet you do. Do you have any inheritances or anything?
Yeah, I got some inheritances.
Yeah.
You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Why not? We've never asked that question in 11 and a half years. Who better to ask about his inheritances than you? The most adorable little fucking Oompa Loompa I've ever seen in my life. Incredible.
No, my dad passed away in 2021 and he left me some money.
Yeah, ballpark it. How much?
About $350.
Oh, that's pretty good.
He left me about $350.
Oh, you're being silly. Was it 350,000?
Maybe.
Okay. Any other inheritances? Let's go through. It's a little segment we call Trey's Inheritances.
No, that's about it. He left me he left me 2 trailers, and he left me some 4-wheelers and a boat. Anybody who wants to buy some 4-wheelers and a boat, you want to buy a 4-wheeler, Tony or Tom or Red Ben or?
No, I want one where the shocks and struts aren't used by you.
I haven't rode it in like 10 years.
You imagine hitting a bump on that?
That's funny.
Are you living in the trailers?
No, not anymore.
What, did you sell them?
No, not yet. I'm trying to.
Are you going to rent them out? Or
Yeah, that's the goal.
They're just sitting empty?
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there desolate. A lot of my clothes are in there. There's a lot of clothes I can't wear anymore.
Is your lip blue right now? Am I noticing?
I think it's the black lipstick. It's like I kissed my wife before I came up here.
Oh, wow.
I'm a little bit worried when she kisses me on the face. She wears a lot of black lipstick.
That a Smiths fan would have black lipstick like that. That's incredible. It's absolutely shocking. When I pictured her, I totally didn't picture anything like that.
I think you'd like her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's cool.
Why do you think I'd like her?
I don't know. You just seem like someone who'd like her. She's 6'1", you know.
Absolutely.
Just because of the height?
Yeah.
Have you ever 69 with her?
No, we haven't got. She's not real. I mean, I would, but we don't really.
Okay. Looks like right before.
We haven't done that yet. I mean, I listen. I will go down when asked to, but we haven't.
Has she asked you to do that?
Yeah, a couple of times. She
twice.
More than that. I'm speaking in like generalities.
Yeah.
What? Why have you? Hold on. What? Why have you not? You're waiting to 69 when she's like, okay, tonight we 69.
Yeah, whenever she wants, I'm down.
So is she like a dom?
No, not really.
But can you suggest stuff you like?
Yeah, I think I should. I think I will tonight.
Hey, look at that.
That's great. That's awesome.
Look at that. How tall are you, Trey?
I'm about 5'8". It's 5'7".
No, it's
I'm
going
about 5'6".
There you go. So where do you think things are going to end up when you 69? Are you ready to toss her belly button?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll work.
And you guys have had sex, right?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? The old stir the pot.
Well, it takes me a while to get there.
What exactly do you mean by that?
It just takes me a long time to achieve orgasm, and
you're like master control.
I think so. It's the Karma Sutra. I'm usually just thinking about the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
I really want them to win a title at some point, and I'm just always thinking about De'Aaron Fox, hoping he doesn't get hurt again.
So it takes you a while to finish?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Do you have any kinks? Do you have any weird kinks?
No, not really. I'm pretty boring, honestly. I like to have like basketball on in the I like car crashes a lot. I like to watch car crashes
during sex.
Yeah, like
the fucking bodies mangled and shit. That's cool.
It's cool. It's fun. I like seeing cars crash.
Yeah, I like them too. I mean,
you just go to the Daytona 500?
I went last year. I mean, I wasn't fucking someone during it, but yeah. That is my dream. That's a dream. You just fucking see a huge explosion, and then you're like, oh, you'll not.
Essentially, yeah.
That's awesome, man. Yeah. And does she have any kinks?
I don't know. I think a couple, but I don't know if I should. I think.
Oh, that's very respectful. That's
yeah,
right.
I don't want to kiss and tell.
Yeah, well, we can tell you kiss. So,
Yeah.
Trey, Tom, you guys are never going to believe this.
Yes.
It's just informed in the longest way possible. took a minute and a half. Took Red a minute and a half to tell me something very, very simple. But I have been informed that Trey's girlfriend, who does stand-up comedy, is now, right now, as it came together, backstage and willing to do a set. Trey, would you like to introduce your girlfriend?
Yeah.
And then you just take a step to the right, and then we'll interview you guys together. No, not yet, Trey. After you say her name, and by the way, your right is the other way.
Okay, sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Yeah, okay. So now introducing his girlfriend, Trey Campbell.
All right.
Here you go. Looks like, there you go. Say her name, Trey. Say her fucking name, Trey.
This is Lindsay Tyree. This is the
Here's a new minute from Lindsay, everybody.
Already getting laughs. My name's Lindsay. My pronouns are fee, fi, fo, fum. Thanks, guys. Holy shit. Guys, I have this rock. I'm a lot like Cam Patterson, except for I am retarded. Anyway, I use it for stimming. It's an autism thing. And I rub it on my hands, sometimes like my face. I got this cut on the inside of my lip, and I got super sick. So I went to the doctor, and he said, "I'm sorry, ma'am, you've contracted the very first ever case of mermaids." Thank you.
Lindsay Tyree, is that correct? Tyree?
Hi, Tony. Yeah, that's right.
I love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Correct.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
All over the place. I just moved here in December from the Central Valley, California. Visalia, to be specific, there's one person.
Wow, truly the almost frightening middle of nowhere. I've seen the exit sign for that city.
Well, you see what it breeds, so.
Wow, absolutely. I'll stick with stopping at a Buc-ee's. My goodness. So, welcome. We just had a great talk with Trey. You work at some type of like nursing home or something like that, or?
I do. I work at an assisted living like nursing home, but for entertainment purposes, I sell cupcakes. So forget about the other thing.
Okay, perfect. Amazing.
It's true, Tom. They're delicious. I'll drop one off for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like cupcakes.
Chocolate peanut butter.
You make them?
I do. They're organic and from scratch. Even though they're not really organic, but don't tell any of my customers that.
So you just threw the label on there?
That's small business, baby.
Oh, wow. I like your style.
So, just to be clear, she is a scammer. Like, I don't know.
Wow.
I bought the sugar at Whole Foods.
That's amazing. Not only does she make cupcakes, she's also marrying one by the looks of things. You specialize in cupcakes and muffin tops. This is great. Lindsay, what do you do for fun?
I have a shit ton of cats and dogs that I pay attention to. So
a shit ton of cats? 2 cats?
Two. That's one too many.
Trey almost fell off the stage, making sure we knew it was only 2 cats.
Please don't fall, Trey.
So you live with 3 pussies. That's incredible. Incredible, Lindsay. 1 dog?
1 dog.
I love it. I love it. What kind of dog?
The vet said that he's a husky hound mix.
Are we talking about Trey again? He's definitely a husky. He's a husky and a little hound dog. Am I right? Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Look at you two. What kind of mattress do you guys use exactly?
We're in a California King, so.
Wow. Is that your order at In-N-Out? What is that exactly?
I like Whataburger, so
You're a Whataburger guy?
yeah, all day.
Can I ask Lindsay, where do you stand on this coming from the middle of California? Whataburger or In-N-Out? There's only one correct answer, and it's not Whataburger. Go ahead and answer.
All right, Tony, I'm just fat enough to be able to answer this question accurately. The Whataburger chicken is better, and the In-N-Out burgers are better.
I'll actually take that answer and accept it. The grilled chicken at Whataburger, you gotta lose the bun, or else you immediately get cancer. That's how that works. Lindsay, you and Trey got engaged very fast, very quickly. How did it make you feel when he proposed to you? Were you expecting it? Were you surprised? Tell us a little bit about the insight, because we didn't get too much into detail about it.
I mean, I was surprised. It was,
Did he even have to get down on one knee? The height disadvantage here makes it so that I feel like he could have stood straight up. He's shaking his head no. You didn't get on one knee?
He didn't. He sat on the edge of the bed and he's like, so do you want to marry me?
Wow, that is fucking adorable. And did you immediately say yes?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh my God, you guys are so cute.
You are.
This is incredible.
Did you know that you're 69ing tonight?
Well, when you're as tall, when you have the height differential, it kind of always is that.
That makes sense. You're saying that you fuck Trey upside down a lot.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. What other position you guys ever do reverse cow? Oh, there he is. Oh, we came here to groan. It's a brand new, never heard before joke. It only works when talking about sexual positions with a big couple. You leave out the girl. Okay. All right. I don't really care about your guys' sex life. Quite frankly, I threw up in my mouth after picturing it.
Trey, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
I'll be there.
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a little suggestion here? And I don't book your show, but I have to say it because her opening joke was so fucking strong. I think that you should go fucking back to back, 5 and 5 for each of them. This way they get to come in together, a happy couple. There you go. They're doing the Secret Show. Amazing stuff. Thank you. Here's a big joke book for you, Lindsay. Welcome to the family. You already have one, right, Trey?
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Thank you, Tony. Goodbye.
Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. And like that, we're 3 comedians in already. This fun train is moving along. This looks like a fun next bucket full. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi, huh? She's here, live, in the flesh. You can think about the Sacramento Kings all you want. You're still coming immediately. There's no injury on that basketball team in which you can last through that. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. And
Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
And you can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting the help you need convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, and the LGBTQIA+ community. Wow, it's hot. Veterans and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You guys, I just heard something mind-blowing. Netflix has more than 18,000 titles globally, but only like 6,000 of those are available in the U.S., including the most-watched Netflix program of all time, The Roast of Tom Brady, in which a couple people did unbelievably great. You're missing out on literally thousands of great shows unless you use ExpressVPN. Netflix hides content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too. Disney Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. All you have to do is fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Then you can stream in HD with zero buffering. Not to mention, ExpressVPN keeps you private and secure by rerouting all your traffic through an encrypted tunnel. Speaking of an encrypted tunnel,
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. It was so incredibly easy to unblock my favorite show, Black Mirror. All I had to do was open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and now Netflix, there it was.
Wow. So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at ExpressVPN. I'm so excited about it. I can't even say it. ExpressVPN.com/GilTony. Don't forget to use our link, ExpressVPN.com/GilTony, to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony, I do believe, debut of Grinch Martinez. Grinch Martinez.
So there I was this morning at breakfast with my children watching InfoWars. When I thought to myself, what would it be like if Alex Jones started reciting Ice Spice lyrics? It would probably go something like, "You think you're the shit, bitch? You're not even the fart." Stay tuned, we'll be right back. I think Alex Jones is right, you know. I think we should have a problem with gay frogs. If you're a gay frog listening to this, I don't hate you. I love everybody. I mean, just keep away from my young tadpoles, you know what I mean? I got young fucking tadpoles, impressionable. So I was at Chick-fil-A the other day, right? With my wife and kids, which is what you do when you don't have the abortion. And I was thinking to myself, why do they call it Arnold Palmer? Arnold Palmer, for those of you that don't know, he's just like an old white guy. Play golf. Arnold Palmer, the drink is a mixed drink. It's a half and half. We shouldn't call it Arnold Palmer. We should call it Tiger Woods. You know, he's half Thai, I've heard. All right, that's my time. Grinch Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Grinch Martinez. Wow. I mean, absolutely unbelievably terrible. That is incredible.
No, it wasn't. Shut up. They all laughed. Calm down. Come on. People come up here with 0 laughs. Come on.
Wow, look at you arguing whether or not that was a good or bad set. That's almost never. There's a guy losing his mind in the middle of the room right now.
They laughed, though. I mean, all right.
Oh my God, this guy's crazy. What's going on? Oh, he's getting in trouble now. Forget it. Grinch, hello, how are you? It did suck, I promise.
Sorry, okay.
People weren't laughing exactly at the things you think they were laughing at. Do you think that Alex Jones impression is good?
I've done better.
Let's hear you do better. Try to do better.
Well, listen, Chinese.com, ladies and gentlemen.
I would bet that Red Band does a better Alex Jones than you.
Come on, Red Band. Come on, join us.
Notoriously doesn't do impressions, ladies and gentlemen. This is Red Band doing Alex Jones.
Black helicopters.
There you go. No doubt about it. I was right. I was right. Famous non-impressionist Brian Red Band just get an impression off. Do you really watch a lot of Alex Jones, Chris?
Sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I moved here this December 21, so February 22, so about 2 years, 2.5 years.
You named 5 different dates.
2 years.
2 years is the answer there. And how do you think it's going for you?
Just open mics, really. Just try my best to open mics. I work.
Do you love it? Does it make you happy doing it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at a pizzeria on 6th Street. Sorry about that.
Did you hit the bass drum there?
Accidentally touched, yes.
Was that your irregular heartbeat or the
really
bass drum?
nervous up here? Sorry about that, Mike. Sorry about that.
Amazing.
Stay ready.
Absolutely. You bake the pizzas or what do you do?
I'm in the front of the house. No, I'm cashier.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've hung out. Is that what you're saying? You've served me before, and we've hung out. Explain this hangout. Did I grab the pizza and then leave?
You signed my autograph.
I what?
You signed an autograph.
Oh, the bill. Yeah, they had me sign a, what bill was that? 5? It was a $2 bill. There you go. Yeah, so you asked me to sign a bill, I fucking did it. And you took care of my pizza. I got one slice of pizza. Do you remember what kind it was?
Yes, sir.
What do you say? Go ahead.
Pineapple pepperoni.
That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, Grinch Martinez absolutely nailing.
It's just kind of
very mad that I had pineapple on a pizza. Don't knock it till you try it, people. It was great with pepperoni and sausage and peanuts.
Yep.
Grinch, tell us about your love life. You look like you could be the third member of the Trey and Lindsay. There's enough room on that couch. Oh, yeah, nothing but throuple.
I'm married. I haven't had the wedding yet, though. Yeah.
How's that?
I had just the pandemic. During the pandemic, I had 2 kids in the middle of it. We haven't got married yet. It's on the to-do list. Yeah, I need to get that done. Yeah.
Have you done like this?
It's hard for me to stand in front of all these people, honestly.
What do you mean?
It's just, I don't know. I've been dealing with it for 4 years now. I've been trying to get married, you know?
Oh, but can you go to a courthouse?
I can. I should. You're right.
Well,
you said that like that. I just gave you the idea of ideas. Like,
right, yeah. No, it's just hard. It's just moving over here from California.
I got you. Where do you live? You live here, though.
I do.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can just pick an afternoon.
Right.
Like it's not that fucking crazy.
What's been stopping you exactly?
You know how to get on a plane, right? You go to the airport. So if you want to get married, you go to. Yeah. Okay. All right.
What's held you up until this point, Grinch?
Just hip deep in my 2 kids. You know what I mean? Just diapers and just, you know what I mean?
How old are the kids?
2 and 4.
Even Red Band scoffing at you saying hip deep. The man famous for
kids of
saying,
you know what I mean?
Wild shit.
Trying to come.
No, I know, dude.
So the kids are what, 1 and 3 or so? 2 and 4, absolutely, and they're both with the same woman. You've been together 4 years.
6.
Do you always do stand-up in shorts?
It's very hot outside, Mr. Thomas.
I hear you. I'm just asking. Is that
I don't know.
Okay. It's a thing. It's a choice. All right.
It is a thing. Stand up in shorts. They say in the Italian mafia, they say a don does not wear shorts. And in stand up comedy, they say a comedian does not wear shorts. I remember one time at an open mic at the Laugh Factory 17 years ago, I wore shorts. And I remember thinking to myself, yep, this doesn't feel good.
No.
I'm never doing this again.
And it's almost like a sure sign that the person's a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt about it. In fact, I was wearing a hoodie with my shorts that day. An Ohio State hoodie. I specifically remember khaki cargo shorts and where I was and the day of the week and the time. And I haven't done it since. That's how traumatizing
things change for you.
Yeah, exactly. I put the shorts away, found Red Band, and my life changed.
William Montgomery, famous wears shorts and a lunatic.
He is a different type of soldier. He's an unorthodox weapon. He can wear shorts. He can also look at notes. 2 things that I refuse to do in a big.
Where do you find where do you get up? Where do you try to get up on stage?
The Creek. Shakespeare's.
Talk right into the tip of the microphone.
Shakespeare's The Creek and the Cave. I used to do the Repose mic with the pizza right before they stopped doing it. What else? Had the Buzz Mill. Then me over there.
You getting up?
Sorry?
You're getting up. All right, good.
Is your real name Grinch, or is that a pseudonym?
Everybody calls me.
That's what everybody
All
calls
my
you?
friends back home call me this way.
Because you do kind of look like the Grinch. Yeah, look at that. That is amazing.
That was funnier than all of us.
Be careful, you're about to hit that.
Oh, right. It's fun to go by a name. What's your actual name?
My name's Pete. Peter.
Oh, Pete. Yeah, that's nothing like Grinch. Nope. Pete Martinez. What's some?
crazy about your life before I let you go that we would find interesting? Right into the tip of that microphone. I don't know how it works with the clothes or the brick in the cave, but right here.
I've been to Antarctica.
You've been to Antarctica?
Yeah.
What did you do up there?
I was in the Navy. I did a cargo handling operation. They do it once a year. It's part of the U.S. Antarctic program.
Why does everyone feel like you're lying right now? You really
the cringe. I'm always I don't know, but his face.
Yeah.
Something nefarious all the time, I guess.
All right. You've been on this show before.
No, that's not so.
Really? No? Okay. Well, welcome. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. Grinch Martinez. I'm going to count that as a bomb. He might not think that he bombed. I'm counting it as a bomb. And when somebody bombs, I have a special soldier I bring in. We're watching him grow in front of our eyes. A very polarizing figure. Made a golden ticket winner just a few months ago. This is a brand new set from Drew Nickens.
Having a TBI in this platform, I want you to know, if you work hard and you stay kind, you can achieve any dream you want. Right? Well, I want to accomplish like the one before mine. I'm talking about Gary Busey, talking about Aaron Hernandez, talking about Chris Benoit. But I'm not a murdering TBI, I'm a childlike TBI. If you can't tell, I've stayed in mental health facilities. It's the one place where I'm the most normal guy in the room. I like the ones that are mixed with drug rehabs because it's like kind of like a Taco Bell and KFC. And plus, druggies gotta eat 24/7, so I get all the Raisin Bran Crunch. I never had a girlfriend, but I did date a multiple personality. Lola, she hated me. Caroline loved me. I had a girlfriend 4 hours a day until Caroline got healthy. All right, thank y'all so much for being on top.
True, Nickens, with another new minute. You know, one of the main things, and you know, sometimes people say that my hearing's bad. I don't have great hearing. I've been listening to loud music my whole life. But, you know, sometimes they're listening to a cleaner version of the audio than what we have here. And they go, how did they not hear? It's so blatant. Why they say what he say? But I'm here to tell you, I have no idea. Were you saying TBI?
Yeah, TBI. Traumatic brain injury.
Okay. Yeah, the people that haven't had a TBI don't know what that is. We thought you said TV guide, and it was making no sense to it. I literally thought you said TV guide. And the people that haven't had a TV guide, have a TV guide like Aaron Hernandez and Chris Benoit. I'm like, how did they have a TV guide?
No, they didn't.
No, they may have. You don't know that.
I
guarantee you Chris Benoit had a TV guide in his house.
He was just hanging out.
Whoa, Drew, stop it, you son of a bitch, you crazy bastard. You... Wow. So, you know, one of the things I would say is make sure when you're the setups for your jokes, you know, that people know what you're talking about, saying TBI and, you know, like you have to make sure you say, I've had a traumatic brain injury. People be like, yep. And then you're in. Because if the setup isn't clean and clear, then everything else is off track. Payoff at the end, no matter how great your punchlines are rough. Make some noise if you honestly knew what a TBI was. Liar, 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 liar. Shut the fuck.
There probably know people with TBIs.
Yeah, exactly.
But also you can say it once, the long form, and say, or as we call it, TBIs, and then you have that for the rest of the set.
Okay.
Yeah. We're making Drew grow here. It is it's a fun thing to watch. What the TBI? Yeah, can you explain a little bit? What, or is that uncomfortable?
So I'll explain a little bit. I had a collision with something, and it made my brain go whoop, whoop. And so it kind of changed who I was in effect, because some people, they murder, they get like really. I just gamble a lot.
So impulse control and stuff.
Impulse control. I forget things a lot.
Frontal lobe. Yeah.
Oh, you're smart.
Well, I've watched some of the same documentaries that you've watched, so. Okay, so how long ago?
It was about 10 years.
Okay.
10, 11 years.
Was there anything else that changed about your life when this happened? Was there something that maybe you were into, or something that tasted good that wasn't good? Like, what else changed?
I didn't like sweet. I loved sweet tea before, and then afterwards I was like, that's garbage.
Wow. My goodness.
I found that I loved polka music after I got my head injury. Fucking dope.
You love polka music?
Yeah, polka. Like Jokic. He loves polka because he's from Serbia. I love polka. It's so fun.
You guys got any polka? What do we got polka-wise? One. You really do love it, Drew. All right.
Well, can I ask something like... So...
Sorry. Look scared.
No, it's not scary. I got the sweet tea.
Okay.
And I got the polka.
Okay.
And they seem they don't they're not, life, like they're not like, oh, what am I gonna fucking do now? I don't, but is there anything of negative consequence, like a more severe thing but I don't mean like severe as in, I just mean a negative behavior that is a trait of an impulse?
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot of good stuff out of this brain insurance. You're an international comedy superstar. You're out here dancing to polka.
I deal with depression a lot. That's why I was in the mental health facilities, and I deal with like suicidal tendencies. Please dial 988 if you ever have a problem. You can also chat on the 988.
Is that a hotline?
That's the suicide hotline if you ever have any trouble. Also, you could do. Hell yeah, dog.
Yeah, tell us more. Tell them what to.
You can also use the chat line so they don't have your information. I always use a fake name when I use it. I'm always Mickey.
Mickey?
Yeah, that's me.
How many times have you called the suicide hotline?
Not lately. I kissed a girl a couple weeks ago. Let's go.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness.
And I did a honk.
Wow. My goodness. What funeral home did you kiss this girl at exactly? No, where were you when you kissed a girl?
On the back of her car at a cider cave.
Wow, in the back of her car?
No, on the back of her car. She had like a PT Cruiser, so I was like leaned back, and I had it right here. I thought he was about to play the sad music again, and I was like, damn.
Yeah. Wow. Did you take her to dinner? Did you go to?
Yeah, we went to.
Did you go to TBI Fridays?
Oh man, you're so good at this shit. We went to Terry Black's.
Oh.
And they hooked it up, dog. It was good. She didn't like banana pudding. That was a red flag.
Oh my goodness. Big red flag. Who cares if she's sweet tea?
No, if you drink sweet tea, you might be boring. I don't know. Unless you're in the audience, I love y'all.
Have you ever tried a sweet tea lemonade, or as Grinch calls it, a Liger Woods, perhaps? He thought that got a big laugh. I got laughs up here. I love it. So Drew, you kissed a girl on the back of the PT Cruiser, and then what? Were you like, you want to take this back to my place? Did it just end there? Like, well, how did that night end for you?
I was like, hey, let's go get ice cream somewhere. You know, it's hot and heavy. And
not heavy.
It was hot and heavy. And she said,
it was hot and heavy.
Yeah, hot and heavy.
Okay.
Sorry, sir.
Enough about her. How was the moment?
Dog, I felt like one of those 90210 guest stars, just like,
I don't know what that means.
Like you know when you're
90210 is only awesome if you've had a traumatic brain injury.
They don't play poker. Anyway, but then she was like, I gotta go watch the newest episode of Big Brother. And then she left.
Okay.
I know.
Right. Sounds like a perfect first hang to me. Was she a bigger girl?
No.
Skinny?
Yeah.
Tall? Black lipstick?
No. I see what you're doing there. B5O, no.
Oh, shit. Yes, that's how we get them out. True Dickens, ladies and gentlemen. How about a big laugh? We got him. Get out of here. It's not going to get any better than that. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say superstar, I fucking mean it. An absolute freak of nature. This is a brand new minute from the undeniable Cam Patterson. You know what? We're going to wait for that. We'll get to a bucket pool. We'll do a bucket pool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, reset your expectations because this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from what looks like a new name. Make some noise for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I grew up in a small town, and one thing they say about like small town people is that they're like racist and stuff. Like I can't say I remember a moment of racism, but I also grew up Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. Not true Catholic though, never done anal, so with a woman. I found out that brown eye was in reference to your asshole, which shocked me because my priest referred to it as my flower. So, living in Austin, this is my first like real experience with like homeless people. And I don't know about you guys, but I get called a faggot a lot by the homeless. It's to the point where I'm like, they know something I don't. I've never questioned myself till I got here, and I'm like, is it the way I walk? Like, what? Thank you, Evan Roman Schmidt.
Absolutely unbelievable. This is the second time you've been on this show, right?
Correct.
And both times you've been absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. Wouldn't you agree that the crowd has been completely receptive both times?
Yeah, they super fun. This is awesome.
Yeah. Remind us again, how old are you?
22.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2.5.
22, 2.5 years in. Most of that was in Wisconsin?
Yeah, 2 years in Wisconsin, the rest here.
So you've been here about 6 months?
Like eight or 9, or whatever now.
How do you like it?
The scene is super fun. The city is whatever. I do get called a faggot a whole lot, and I don't.
Take it from me, Roman. That's every city. It's not just an Austin thing. I get off the plane everywhere else, and immediately the pilots are like, "Good day, faggot. Enjoy it out there. 77 and cloudy."
Good to know. I'll prepare.
Yeah, it's not an Austin thing being called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
Take it from me. Or take it from me. And by take it from me, I mean this cock, because I'm gay. No, I'm kidding. All right. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set, man. Very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. Where are you being called a faggot so much?
Well, it's usually, yeah, because I like to be downtown and like right outside and all
Do you
that.
walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes you gotta switch it up. It's good for the back. No, it's usually like a homeless guy's like, "Can I have $1?" I'm like, "No," I'm like, "Bag it," and then they walk away. And it's like, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, that is cool. You didn't have them in Wisconsin. Where'd you go? Where'd you live in Wisconsin?
Madison.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I started.
You ever go to Milwaukee?
I never actually left Madison.
Oh, but that's because if you've been to Milwaukee, they'll call you a fag too.
Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was real little, but I was not like anywhere in the city though.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you ever thought about beating the homeless guy to the faggot? Perhaps saying, you know, "Hey man, do you have $1?" And you go, "No, faggot."
No, I'm too nice. I've been told. I've been too nice. That's the Wisconsin.
Give us some examples of the nicest things you've ever done in your life, Roman.
Oh, jeez Louise.
I took it. That's very nice.
Very nice.
You know what, dude? You're a faggot. Can I have $1? No, geez, Louise. Tell us some more. Yeah, I actually say that a lot. We are faggots, dude. I love a good geez, Louise. Probably every day I say that at some point.
Do you say heaven to Bessie too?
No, that's
too faggy.
Yeah.
So give us some of the nicest things you've ever done.
Growing up, I'd serve for a lot of funerals for like the older people. I do that all the time.
You would serve?
Yeah, I was an altar boy, so you just serve mass and so.
You serve that ass up? Is that what you said?
You know, I'm gonna at this point, but no, just like church stuff.
Did the priest ever get touchy with you back in your altar boy days?
No, I was pretty fucking ugly. I was a goon. Yeah,
but if you were an altar boy now,
oh, I'd have so much ass from the priest. Dude, I would be killing it in the church.
Absolutely. Put it right in your Holy Spirit. Let's talk about the dark side of Roman Schmidt, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Cheese Louise. What's some of the meanest or nastiest things you think you've ever done in your life? What pops in your head? Naughty boy Roman Schmidt.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at night, I'll sit on the balcony of my apartment and I'll shoot a gel blaster at the homeless walking by.
Have you ever thought that maybe they're onto you?
No, it started after them calling me that, so.
But everything's tied to the homeless. It's like.
Have you ever taken one down to the Rainy Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out. Wait till, but that was great.
Right.
Good riff by me. That was a good riff. No, it's just, late at night, trying to sleep. I'm close to it. They're walking by. They piss me off sometimes, so.
How do they piss you off just walking by?
Calling me a faggot. That was.
They just, even in the dark,
and poorly.
Yeah, I know. I've never said that word that much in my life, so. And now 2 million people are going to see this, and my mom, so.
Oh, frick. And your priest back home in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, we've seen the light, we've seen the dark side of Roman. What about that 22-year-old love life? Prove to us you're not a faggot. Tell us something.
I can't. I wish I could, but I just go out and do stand-up every night, so I'm not even like even thinking ladies at this point.
You don't do the apps or anything like that?
I do, but then I just go on there and I just start criticizing profiles and stuff. I'm not a good person.
What app are you on? What are you on? Plenty of Faggots?
No, I'll download Hinge and be like, why do we pick this picture and stuff.
Have you been on a single date in Austin?
Yeah, I've been on a couple.
Where did you meet those girls at?
I was doing an open mic at Narbar, and her friend told me she was cute, so I was like,
guaranteed to get a number this time.
How did that work out? What did you do with that girl?
We went and got food a couple times. This famous food place on the other side of the river by like the park or whatever, burger place, but nothing too special.
Did you land a kiss or anything like that on the back of her PT Cruiser?
No, the front of it. But no, not with her. I kissed some other chicks, but that was yeah. It's not that interesting. Yeah.
Who was the chick that you did kiss?
Some blonde random girl. Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
On 6th Street. It was
just walking down the street.
Yeah, we made eye contact and she just kept it. I was like, well, I guess she's interested. I'll try to get a number. And then same thing.
I fucking feel like we're looking at a future serial killer.
Yeah. I wish that was the first time someone told me that. I really do.
Because it's a nice facade, and there's some real darkness in there.
No, everyone thinks I'm such an innocent person, and then I show them like my TikTok reels. It's just people dying all the time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There it is. Yeah, there it is, dude.
And the problem is, it's not that it's them dying; it's me laughing.
This is the good stuff. Keep talking. Yeah.
Like one time, I was watching Saving Private Ryan with my dad.
Yeah.
And I laughed at that.
At all the deaths?
The whole movie.
Yeah, the whole movie. That's a fucking real knee slapper, right?
I know. My dad,
when they storm Normandy and shit.
Well, what really got me is, I don't know if anyone watches the background, but one guy lost his arm and then was just casually looking for it.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, like no one. And I was like, that's hilarious. And I was laughing a little too hard.
Just don't forget how fucking dark you really are, okay? Yeah. All this nice fucking Madison Boy bullshit that you start with, let it go, because you are a sick, demented person. Yeah. And that's what you got to lean into. You're a dark individual.
It is great advice. I completely agree. There's two sides of this.
It's fucked up, man. Well, the thing is, I know that, but everyone just looks at me like, he's approachable.
Yeah, no, just like homeless people keep calling me a faggot when I'm choking them unconscious. You got a big joke book last time you were on, correct?
Correct.
And there you go. Roman Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. You're not going to invite him to your little show? Wow, look at you playing hard to get over there. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Simply Safe. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home wondering if everything will be safe while you're away? I know I have. It wasn't until a friend of mine got his house broken into that I realized how urgently I needed a security system. And I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I love having Simply Safe protect my home, and the security and service have exceeded all of my expectations. Red Band!
Oh, Simply Safe is awesome. I just got a whole bunch of it. Tony, I love it. It makes me feel safe and secure when we're on tour. I just arm my system before bed and when I leave for a trip, and it gives me incredible peace of mind. I also love that I can check my camera recordings and make sure all my valuables are safe while I'm gone.
That's right, Red Band. With Fast Protect monitoring and live guard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders to stop them right in their tracks. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 per day with no hidden fees ever. Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service with in-home security, according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation and have a pro do it for you to protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/Kiltony. That's simplysafe.com/Kiltony. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most esteemed regulars in the show's history. I present to you the force of nature that is Cam Patterson.
I'm trying to act this shit. I've been going on auditions. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different nigga.
Every time I apply for roles, they always, I just can't be nobody but myself. I applied to be a British nigga a couple of days ago. That didn't go good at all. I was like, pimp, cheerio, fuck nigga. Like, don't do that. 10 copies pussy, it wasn't a good time. I also don't make good decisions. I recently told you I bought a 2003 Acura, and that was a dumbass choice. I shouldn't have did that. I do like my car, though. My car, though, I like it a lot. My car is pretty cool, but my car like a thug, you feel what I'm saying? Like, old cars are thugs in my mind. My car then with Tupac got shot. It's seen a lot of shit. New cars is pussy. Real shit, like a 2024 car, pussy as hell, dog. If you get like in a Tesla, it probably beep a lot before you put your seatbelt on, please. Please, put your seatbelt on, you're gonna die. And that 03 Acura, if I don't put a seatbelt on, fuck nigga, you wanna die? Let's die, brother. I've been trying to die a long time, let's go, nigga.
There he is. He's done it again. It is true. Everything you said is true. Cars is pussy. Took some notes here. They be beeping.
They beeping shit.
They be beeping.
My car don't beep for shit, bro. Don't even tell me when the gas get low. It's like, you see the sign, nigga. You see the needle, bitch. I want to eat. Pussy feed me. You don't tell me nothing. I like that, dude. I like it a lot, bro. It just broke down a couple days ago. It trying to piss me off. But I gotta start that bitch with a screwdriver now. But I'm having a good time.
Wow.
Yeah, I like it, dude.
Because you stole it?
No. No, I didn't steal it. It's not a stolen car. I bought the car. It might be stolen from somebody else.
That's true.
But it's my car now.
I love it. That's a newer car?
No, it's an 03 Acura. The same one.
It really is an 03 Acura.
Yeah, niggas think I'm playing. It's real shit.
Wow.
You don't think I be playing with? I bought an 03 Acura.
You stay true to your roots, and by roots, I mean the movie.
If y'all don't know, that's a slave movie, white people. If y'all haven't watched it. A lot of y'all didn't laugh. That was pretty funny. I was like, oh, what's going on here? Root is a slave movie. You understand that, Tyler? Hell yeah, this is good. That's a Tyler right there. That's definitely a Tyler. It's a damn show of Tyler. I know a Tyler when I see one for sure. Hell yeah. And that's Armando right there.
That is Armando.
Yeah.
Hey, you're close. What is your actual name, sir?
Oh, shit.
What's your middle name? Clemente.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, come, nigga.
Rodriguez? Garcia.
They tried to hide that shit in the beginning, but you can't hide that shit for long, brother. You messing it, my nigga. Hell yeah. That's hard. That's good.
Chris.
Clemente Garcia.
The old switch was real, dude. I think that's probably the reason why you need a screwdriver in your car. Old Clemente Garcia in there trying to get it started. I love it. Yeah, that's some. I mean, have you really been going on auditions? You have to send them in on tape out here?
Yeah. I've been trying. I've been trying a little bit. But I just sound like me. That's the problem.
You what?
I just sound like me, so I can't. It's hard. It's tough.
You shouldn't have to audition.
I mean, I don't know, nigga.
This is crazy.
We're gonna be knowing
We're gonna
first.
talk after this.
You be like, man, do this shit. I be like, all right, say less. I try to be a waiter. Like, what's up? Put take on your food. You wanted a cheese wedge, nigga? Here you go, son.
You are a superstar. They shouldn't have you auditioning.
I don't be knowing.
They should be writing rules around you or nothing at all. You shouldn't be wasting your time for these fucking Hollywood nerds. We need a urban character looking for a young Kevin Hart type. It's just crazy that your fucking stupid manager has you doing stupid shit like that. It's unbelievable. But here's a little behind the scenes for you guys. This fucking Cam's a superstar. He's a draw. He can sell tickets at any point in any city at any time. So these managers and agents, they fucking cling on and they go, I can help you. I can get you a super deal. Just give me 10% of your ticket sales and I got you. And then they have you exhausting yourself sending in tapes. Who's video recording these? Which friend on your couch?
I got a top audition.
So you're doing it yourself.
Who's reading with you? Oh, I signed everybody to the club. That's sounded Derek and shit.
To sound Derek.
Yeah.
Very cool. What's like the? Is it mostly just that? Is it like what are the characters doing that you're reading for?
One of them I was trying to be a moose in the show.
A moose?
Yeah. But I couldn't do a moose voice.
It was like for an animated.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, not like a fucking now gonna make me a moose today. I'm not crazy.
I don't know. Tyler Perry's out there with a whole bunch of crazy shit. Tyler Perry goes to Antarctica. Hey, what up, bitch? I'm a moose. Cosby beeping and shit. I mean,
I could really be like a Broadway actor. I feel that shit.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Let's want to do some lines or something.
Yeah, let's do some lines.
Let's do some scene. What the fuck was that, Red Man? That Law and Order nigga?
This is a Hollywood detective.
Let me be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor?
I'm a doctor.
You guys got any doctor music over there? I'm the patient.
Yeah, you patient.
Okay. Oh man, I've just been waiting for this doctor. Why do they always take so long? It seems like some kind of scam or something.
Hey, what's up? Are you Tony Guy?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding.
I got you.
Oh shit. There's no way you're the doctor.
Yeah, I went to a lot of medical school for this, man. It's been a long time coming.
Where did you go to medical school, sir? I will die before you talk to me any longer, doctor.
Wait, hold on, wait. I got your results back.
Oh, okay.
And you got cancer for it.
Oh, shit. Well, Dr. Dre, thank you so much.
That was exactly how Christina found out.
Hello, babe. Yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. I have cancer, the pancreatitis dough. Oh, hey, what that is?
The fuck?
That is you after breaking your arm.
Yeah. And tendon, both.
Oh, double win. Oh my God, it is unbelievable. One more time. We sometimes use it when the topic of gay sex comes up.
But it sounds really good. That bitch sound gay as fuck.
Thank you, doctor. I'm so unprofessional. Yo, that shit gay as fuck.
That shit gay, yeah, dog.
That was fucking, it felt gay, too.
Cam, you are unbelievable. Week after fucking week after week. Your energy, your sense of humor, it's off the fucking charts. One more time for Cam. All right. He's great. Yeah, he's unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great stuff coming around the corner from him. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. The next Cam Patterson could be next. Make some noise for Mike Ivy. We're going to meet them all together here.
Hey, comedy mothership. Oh my God, Austin, Texas, we want stand-up comedy. Love it. Great to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A here. Love a Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Oh my God, religion has done some bad stuff, but Chick-fil-A is not one of them. Am I right? Huh? Oh yeah, I love it. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on an actual cult? Come on. Get some Scientology tacos. Yummy. Huh? How about the Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh, fuck, the food's here. God damn it. The Jehovah's Witness DoorDash is here. This burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. Somebody wants that. I like to go to Chick-fil-A and tempt the faithful. How about we open this bitch up on a Sunday? What do you think? No? All right. How about, let me get a number 6. Number 6 and another number 6. Make my sandwiches upside down. If you do that at a Chick-fil-A, free holy water with every order.
Thank you very much. There's my guy. Thank you.
So stupid, but it did make me laugh a lot there at the end. The possessed Chick-fil-A customer, Mike, Red Band had a real fucking, just abruptly, just furious. Because he is our senior fast food correspondent, and it is an extremely well-known fact, and I think you know where I'm going here. You're looking like you're trying to think and be curious, but you know exactly where I'm going, don't you?
Wendy's?
Nope.
No.
There's a Chick-fil-A 2.5 blocks away from here.
Oh, I know.
In fact, breaking news, Michael Gonzalez, will you hold that up? The entire crew ate Chick-fil-A before.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Because Jesus is Lord. That's right. I'm sorry. But
no, you're right. Jesus is Lord. But, how long have you lived in Austin?
Oh, about 3 years.
About 3 years. And, so there's a way to get into that same thing by saying that it's right here down the street. Have you ever looked for a Chick-fil-A?
No, yeah. I was going to do another joke, but then I didn't have any water back there, and that joke requires me to do a lot of breath work, and I'm not going to do that.
The joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work?
Yeah.
There was no water back there?
No water.
Really?
There was Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that because that would be creepy and my dream. So I was like,
wait, that would be what?
Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have that liquid death? And then it was like, I think that's Heidi's, and I was like, I want it so much, but no.
I see. Yeah. It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it with her mouth hole.
I don't think that actually happened.
It's true. That is a fact. I did not lie.
You saw her kiss it.
There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? Because I'm in jail.
Who did you ask?
I asked the guy who's the assistant.
And you're like, can I have some of that open liquid death?
I asked for water first, and then they were like, I don't have any water. And I'm like, God damn it, I want some water because I want to do my joke. And there was liquid death there. I'm like, can I have that liquid death there? And they were like, it's Heidi. So I was like, oh, that'd be so creepy.
There's not a few cans of water back there in case someone just ran across the street, loses their fucking...
Oh, God, I got somebody fired.
No, it's a good thing to have that if we don't. Sometimes I have to go through it. We have a can of water anywhere? Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for little Christy, everybody. One of the adorable squad members here. Yoni's right-hand woman. Here's a fresh can of liquid death. We had Heidi squirt in it right before. Go ahead, drink some water there. Oh. You might want to move that tab back a little bit. Got caught on your very normal-sized lips. Totally normal. Nothing different about those lips. Oh my God. Red Man, you've outed us. Okay.
So wait, are you saying, because I was trying to figure this out here, you're saying that you did know that there are Chick-fil-A here?
Oh, well, I couldn't think of it in the time. I was like, I changed my joke at the last second.
Oh, okay.
The Chick-fil-A joke has been doing well, so I was like, I'll do the Chick-fil-A joke, whatever. That's what I,
You normally do that joke in a city that does, because your setup was, we got to have a Chick-fil-A. They should have a Chick-fil-A here.
I was trying to make it in the moment, right? So I was like, oh, hey, how's it going? Good to be here, because it is good to be here. And it'll take a second from getting used to my fucking cadence because I'm a fucking weirdo.
No, you don't need that.
Okay.
You said you did the Chick-fil-A joke because you were doing good? Is that what you said?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because it was my backup joke. I called Peyton Manning audible. I was like, Omaha. I fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning wins.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
It's a fun episode where the people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. These are not the Jedi you're looking for. Oh yeah, here's a big joke book. You're regular now. I'm retarded. Great stuff. It's totally working, everybody. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's the... All right. Very good.
Sorry.
All right. So, how long have you been on stand-up?
Too long. 14 years. I started... Oh, yeah. That's right.
Whoa. 14 years of... Okie dokie. Where have you been doing 14 years of stand-up at?
Well, I told the story before, but I started out in Cleveland, Ohio. I started out because I was doing
speech therapy. So
You told this story here before?
I didn't tell this story. This part of the story I did not tell. I started out doing comedy as speech therapy because I couldn't be in a room full of people. I couldn't talk in front of people. I said, I need to fight this demon. I went to exposure therapy. Stand-up comedy, one of the hardest things to do. People don't like talking in front of people. I was funny. I know how to write, but I couldn't talk. So I started doing stand-up comedy. So I was medically bad at stand-up comedy. And then eventually, people noticed my writing as I got better. I started getting paid. I went to Pickwick and Frolic in Cleveland, Ohio. I've worked there. I've been on that stage more than any other comedian in history. I stayed there way too long.
It was an open mic.
No. I started working there. The first time wasn't open mic. Like Hilarities, yeah. Nick Costas.
Yep. Yeah. And you were on that stage more than what?
Any other comedian in history.
Who told you that?
You know how I know I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history?
How?
Because I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history, Tony. I was there way too much. I know the fries stuff. I know everything about that fucking club. I know where the bodies are hid. You know what I mean? Like, I know where there was a rat there one time. I know the whole fucking thing. I've been there way too much. I overcommitted to that club. I loved it. You know, whatever.
You ever have a TBI?
What's that? What's TBI?
Exactly. It's a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, maybe. Actually,
perhaps you recognize this song. It's the TBI song.
That actually may have happened.
What does that mean? How does it maybe happen? How do you know?
When I was a kid, I bumped my head.
You got the TBI. The best damn band in the land. Collecting their improvisational skills. How did you two just do that at the same time like that? You guys like wrote that? Holy shit. My goodness gracious.
This place fucking rules, by the way.
We know. We're here every Monday. This is what we do.
Goddamn right.
But welcome. You might be at a Chick-fil-A next week going, man, I just wish I was in a city where there was a Kill Tony taping. Mike, before I let you go, anything else crazy about your life that would surprise us? You ever do anything nuts? You have any special skills or talents other than being the most comedian at Hilarities in Cleveland ever? Which is very highly up for debate, but we're going to check it. We're going to let you have it. It existed for decades before you were ever there.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Did you ever?
But they need a black comedian that can cross over. It's very interesting how politics work at comedy.
Not here. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
Please like me. Oh my God, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
didn't get a little joke. Can I get a little one? Please.
You don't get to ask for it, but you know what? Since you asked, we're going to give you an extra tiny one. There he goes. There it is. Mike Ivy, ladies and gentlemen. He did indeed put it in his mouth. I saw. I'm just not going to give him the unbelievable attention that he craves. One more time for Mike, everybody. Ooh la la. Heidi's trying to get me liquored up over here. We got another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Patrick Cassidy, everybody. Patrick Cassidy. Here we go. Here's Patrick.
Oh shit, what is up? So happy to be here. Anybody else ever walk in on their parents having sex when you're a kid? 17 times? It gets awkward after 4 or 5. Stupid. They, kind of my fault the first time. They asked me what I wanted for my birthday. I was like, I want to watch. So I've never wanted a bike before in my life. Speaking of awkward birthdays, I just turned 50. 19 months ago. Turning 50 is not so bad, though. There's this new thing called FFBs. You guys heard of this? 50-year-old fuckboys? No? Nobody? Fuck, I'm trying to get this going for 19 months. Actually, here's some bad news, guys. My dad died recently. I've been having a hard time trying to talk about it with my black friends because I don't want to think I'm appropriating their culture by not having a black father. I'm just kidding. I don't have any black friends. That's my time, guys. Thanks a lot.
Patrick Cassidy. Welcome to the show, Patrick.
Thank you, John.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 20th time.
20th time.
3 months, about 3 months.
3 months. So 20 times in 3 months. What made you want to start now? 51?
51 years old. Yeah.
What made you start now?
My dad and I.
It's okay. Tell the real story.
I know I don't want to cry though. My dad got real sick.
If you cry, it'll make the whole audience fall in love with you. It'll be great. Trust me. Just look out there to the people. Don't just turn towards me. Lift up your hat a little bit, Patrick. There you go. Now tell us why you started stand.
My dad had a stroke right after the vaccine.
Oh.
And I've been taking care of him for the last 3 years, 24/7. And he made me promise. We always watch Kill Tony together. It's one of the things we did every Monday, and a lot of stand-up comedy. Just we didn't want to cry, we wanted to laugh. So he made me promise when he passed that I'd come out here and I'd do this. And he passed in April, so I bought a RV and a truck, and I towed it out here about 2 months ago, and I've been signing up ever since.
Wow, that's an amazing fucking story. Wow. Yeah, I guess. I mean, unbelievable.
You fucking changed your life?
Yeah.
You fucking do this?
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm leaving on the 10th to go back to Sacramento and sell my house, and then I'm moving back out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, wow. I have a couple questions here.
Crazy.
How soon after he got this totally trust the science vaccine?
1 week. 1 week, yeah.
1 week afterwards, and coincidentally, as safe as it was.
Lost his ability to walk, 24/7 wheelchair, I had to feed him.
Isn't it funny how we hear stories like that all the time on this show, but you never hear it from the mainstream media at all? But with real human beings, with real lives, we hear it here all the time. So interesting. What an anomaly. Kill Tony draws people that draws a certain type of people that talk about injuries from a vaccine that many companies and government things made mandatory for humans to get. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I didn't get it, so I'm no nanobots. I don't know what's in there.
Right. So 1 week later, your dad has a stroke, and you said that. He said, when I die,
promise
that you'll go do Kill Tony.
So I watch Kill Tony every week, and I'll be like, oh, Austin's a place for comedy, man. I gotta get out there.
Do you think that that's because he didn't want to see you stand up? That he would request that when he only after
he's been watching my stand up since I was 6 years old, so he's a big fan. Yeah.
So he's been watching you be a funny guy for a long time.
Yeah.
You have brothers and sisters?
A bunch of steps, but nothing. A half brother in Canada.
A bunch of steps. That's Red Band's worst nightmare. So you bought an RV specifically to come to Austin, Texas. Tell us about this RV. Describe it. What did you give us? Where did you come from? Sacramento. So you buy the RV in Sacramento, and you drove it all the way here.
Yeah, I bought a truck in my dad's name because it got a better interest rate. So
definitely.
Talk about your crimes.
Yeah. It's fine. I'm giving it back as soon as I get back to Sacramento.
They understand.
Put it in your dad's name. That's a stroke of genius.
Yeah. Way better interest rate. Stroke of genius. Now I just got that. Fuck.
Okay. Tell us more about the RV. Does it have any special features or weird things about it?
No, it's pretty standard. My dog, I have a dog, so I got an RV. Didn't want to just come out here and rent a hotel or something, so my dog's chilling back in the RV. It's nice.
You leave the air conditioning up? It seems like a terrible place to leave a dog.
It's 71 degrees in that RV right now. So.
Wow. Incredible.
It's nice. It's nice. So
what was with this fucking... You go, I turned 50.
As well as the staff. It's not the most that it's stay. So it says over again.
This is really the fun in the kid. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Let's go, Jim. I said, hit me with your best shot. My shot. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. What's up, buddy? You're in my hometown. You're welcome.
I just want to say, and I'm glad you brought this up.
Rooms ever, I know.
I know. I want to say this about Denver Comedy Works. That room on a Saturday night, on a Friday night when it's sold out. I'm telling you, like, I'm 59. My 2 shows on Saturday might be the best I've ever done. They might be the shit I'm doing right now. I was like, well, it's the best I've ever done. Like in some ways, like it was so crazy. It was so electric.
That room will make you feel that way.
That room will make you feel that way.
That room makes you feel like you're Kevin Hart. It's kind of like the Ice House.
I'm just back to being silly goose guy.
Nick said he was like, it's almost not fair how great that room is.
Oh my God. And your brother was there, right on the stage. I came out. I was like, well, yeah, they on the side. They have the seats on the side. I was like, yay, hi Anthony. And that was awesome, and it just was incredible. Denver snowed one day, 70 degrees the next day. Okay, and downtown Denver. The prices, by the way, the restaurants. Hey, Denver, who the fuck do you think you are charging $93 for a steak?
What did you go to?
Well, I went to my favorite restaurant there. My favorite restaurant that I'll hold up against anybody is Mercantile.
Yeah, they're good.
Brought our boy Brian Shaw there.
Okay.
Who was walking in a trim 400 because he's arm wrestling.
Did you go to Cherry Creek at all?
I didn't go anywhere, Bubba, because here's the thing.
Cherry Cricket.
I went to rent a car and I forgot that I don't have a driver's license, although I do now. It came to me in the mail. I lost my wallet. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, 59.
That's a good time.
Wallets, right?
Oh, and I had the Ridge tracker that tracks your wallet. Hey, didn't work.
You got to charge it, I think.
Do I? Because I don't want I shouldn't have, the charger shouldn't have to be charged.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I need where is it? Where's my wallet? That drove me crazy. Oh, and I think I might have left it in the rental car. Try calling Thrifty and seeing if they can check for your wallet.
Thrifty is dude with Thrifty.
Oh, they don't.
But dude, you rented from Thrifty. We're not going to get on the case.
Yeah, I called Uber. He didn't call me back. I got nothing.
What can you do, pal?
Yeah.
What can you do? I was filming this. I'm filming this new show. I was filming this show.
I heard
Calvo. You heard of Calvo Motorsports?
No.
So, I like fast cars.
You like fast cars. You get sad when you can't buy a fast car.
This is too much for me.
What?
It's the fast car I've ever been in. It had 2,600 horsepower.
What?
He built Vipers at insane speeds. He took me on a ride for 1 hour. You know what? It's too much. He's like, come on, Mike, it's too much? It's too much?
He wanted you to buy it, or he wanted you to...
No, we're shooting a show, right? Yeah, I'm not there to buy it. I think it's about 600 grand.
Oh, okay. I think that's a very good answer, though, when you say, when you're like, it's too much.
That's the one I went in.
It's just a monster.
That was a slim 400K. That was 2,100 horsepower. So now let me see you this video, Chin, because, he's driving me around the city. We get up to 185 in about 3 seconds. We get to 185, and I go, oh, that's cool. And I said, what the fuck's not pulling up? I said to him, you ever crashed? And he goes, I have. And then he sent me this video. Why I can't fucking find it? No clue. Maybe it's on their page. Is it this one? There it is. No. That would be a fun one. This one's not fun.
So it was going so fast it crashed?
Oh, buddy. Oh, Bubba. Oh, here it is. Here you go, Chin. And now you're going to watch this, and remember, he walked away unscathed. Now, the only thing is, he showed me a picture. He looked like a panda. I go, why were both guys blind?
Yeah.
Because it broke his nose. He's going 240 miles an hour, and something broke on the back tire or something, and he starts flipping, and his eyeballs wanted to go out of his skull because the G-force wanted his eyeballs went, you know what? We want to take a little break. And the eyeballs went, let us get out of here.
Oh my God. So his eyeballs are trying to get out. I said, inertia.
I said, did you get injured? He goes, no, only thing with my eyes, man. My eyes. Is the G-force when you're flipping like that? the eyeballs when they exit my body.
Do you know? I told you when a plane crashes, you know what they find?
Feet, right? The bones will.
Yeah, they'll find shoes with the toe part blown out. Play this, Jim. Body goes through your shoes.
This is my boy Calvo, who's basically the Carol Shelby of Vipers.
82.8. What's Calvo gonna do?
It's about 2:30 there.
Oh, he's going sideways.
Boom.
And we
give you the good footage. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my God.
Flipping. He was at the bar that night. Now look at this. Something on the back tire goes, you know what? This is too fast for me.
You're pushing it a little too fast.
You know what? We're just going to give up.
Yeah.
Now, 200 plus miles an hour.
Can't have that. See, what happened was the tire goes, I'm going to fold in a little bit.
And then we're going to take you for a little
A
ride.
little spin. Take a little. That's a washing machine.
How much is?
Your clothes are clean after that, by the way.
And now his
Clothes are
eyeballs
clean.
go, you know what? We need a little break. His eyeballs.
My eyeballs are going to. I'm going to say our eyeballs are going to stay here, but the skull's going to go there.
They walk up to the car. Look at this. Now remember, he survived unscathed.
That's insane.
Besides
There's a roll cage, right?
Roll cage, yeah. Look at that. Not injured, nothing. Look at that.
Look at that.
Now this is where it stings. I go, damn, that was your car. He goes, oh, I built that for a client, and he asked me to raise it.
Yeah. Well, and that probably cost, that's what, $500,000 down the drain?
Oh, more than that. I think it's by $700,000, $800,000 bill.
I hope you have a lot of money in the bank. That's kind of nuts.
That clientele is big boy. Big boy.
Yeah.
Big boy clientele.
Yeah, it's not a big number for them.
No. Yeah. One of his top clients, I won't say who he works for, but he built all the data centers for them.
Okay. All right.
And
well, he sounds like he's really good at what he does, though.
He has $1 billion liquid.
Okay. Well, that's so homeboy really knows what he's doing here.
He's the Carol Shelby of what he does to those cars is insane.
And so do you have to do it to the specs of Dodge, or is there?
No.
You have to understand. Such an engineering.
Oh my God, they pull everything at transmission. So those cars go so fast when they race. Check this out, man. There's 3 speeds: first, second, third. They get to over 9,000 RPMs, which is Viper's insane. They get over 9,000 RPMs. Every time they do a pull, they have the transmission shot. It's so much power, the transmission wrecks, and it's all doing to race again.
What? A new transmission for you. And what is a transmission?
It's the gear. So first, second, third, fourth.
That's how ignorant I know what it is, but I'm like, you ever notice that when somebody said, Brian, here's a quiz, and you have to tell us what a transmission is, I'd be like, it's air, it's the,
You know what I found?
It's like the main engine.
You know what I found? Especially on this show, right? It's for a big network. I'm just the talent, which is thank God I'm not running everything. I show up and plug and play. And I know the cars, I get info on them. But what I find myself doing, especially with cars, like he is his black belt and he's engine build. So when he's talking about something, back in the days, you go, oh yeah, he'll go, and I go, oh I know. Now I don't know.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
I go, oh no, I go, hold on. Can you explain that? And he'll be like, really? I'm like, yeah. I don't know what you're referring to. I have an idea, but I don't know for a fact. Well, so we might edit out the episode, but at least I'm learning. So next time I don't have to bring it up.
When I was 56, my billionaire friend was talking finance, and I said, "What is that?" And he goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, I don't know what that is." He goes, "You don't know what?" I can't remember what I.
Yeah, I know.
And he goes, wow. And I was like, that's how ignorant I am.
But also, that's not I don't specialize in that.
I know.
So I have no problem going, I don't know what that is.
And now I do it all the time.
Yeah, so you stop them, I say, I don't know what that is. What are you talking about?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Yep.
I made a mistake this week, so I shut all that on Friday. Saturday, Boston had football, Tiger had 2 games, and then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger balls out on Saturday, right? Balls out. And then we're driving home, he throws up in the truck. Threw up in a bag. No flu. I've been on the weather, so I don't know what do you get doing after maybe eat a bunch of sugar or some shit. Bring it home. That morning, throws up. Like, oh man, he has a fever. I'm like, teammates can we gotta win one. We're in the championship. He goes, really? And he goes, yeah, dude. I played some of my best games beans when you're sick.
There's some vitamin B blood.
Let's go, man. There's some orange juice. Let's figure it out. And poor kiddo, just not. His coach like, man, just doesn't seem into him. Yeah, he's sick. He's not doing well. Threw up in right field.
You pushed your son.
For Jimmy.
Your 10-year-old.
Yeah, for Jimmy.
Hey. It's 10-year-old. So it doesn't
I
matter.
know he could have taken it off for sure. He should have taken a break.
Yeah, but he's tough to go around.
Yeah, he was like, I'm good. And even during the game, I'm like, buddy, you good? You got electrolytes? Yeah, he wanted to win. But
did they win?
No, we lost. Yeah, boys played well though. Boys played well.
Now he's home.
No, he's all right now. You know, he's all right.
It's going around. My little ones are just snot bombs all the time. Yeah, so you're gonna get sick.
That's how it goes. How it goes, buddy. Right. Did you watch any of the fights?
Watched all the fights. I'm glad you brought it up. Watched all the fights. Well, there's. You want to go through? Which one do you want to go through? I mean,
just the Charles, basically.
Just the Charles.
Yeah, the main event. BMF title. That's why it's getting flack. That's why it's getting. And this correlates to the White House crowd.
Yeah.
Now, if Charles and Max were, let's say it was just a main event, no belt on the line, and they fought, we're all praising Charles. Dude, what a performance. The issue is, when you say this for the BMF title, we assume BMF means caution to the wind, that motherfucker, you're taking risks, it's stand up. Basically, BMF means it's going to be a slugfest. So, Charles, it's a no.
I don't know who his wrestling coach is, but he's different. Like, his wrestling's unbelievable. Like, I mean, he's working with somebody who's he's the same team. Great grappler. Like right now,
he has the same. Yeah, he has the same team. I just think he changed his game plan. Right, but this shows you how good Ilya Kapori is. Because he tried to get out Ilya down there and excuse me. Yeah, he didn't have a prayer.
Yeah,
so it just shows you how good Ilya is. So that's why people are saying, "Oh, this BMF." It's like, yeah, take BMF out of it, and you're like, "Oh, what a performance by Charles." Right. So I think what they do, I think Charles.
Oh, there you go. Iranian wrestler who's phenomenal. You know, Iran has amazing wrestling.
He's been with him forever. He's not new. That's his guy. But then it's been with him for several years. Yeah. See, but what I would do is I would do Charles versus Armin rematch for 5 rounds. Because I was the one hiccup because
because Armin got tired.
And got dicey for him. So if you do it 5 rounds just to make it.
That's really interesting.
That's a great fight.
Very interesting.
5 rounds. 5 rounds.
Very interesting fight because Charles does get hit, but Charles also looked good, on the feet. He didn't do a lot, but I mean, Max just didn't have an answer for that wrestling. It was really interesting. Just didn't have an answer.
To Max's defense, I love Max.
He was probably getting ready for a slugfest, right?
This BMF?
Yes.
Let's point down and fucking slut. Yeah. And they did it at some of the very end of the rounds, and Max kind of getting lit up.
Smart. Charles is a very smart guy and very, very, very good high fight IQ. And just
this time, usually he gets hit, and that's why
he does.
It's his losses. But, he's like, I'm older, I need this BMF title, so I'm going to take him down. It's not risk much.
Yeah. I appreciate I appreciate that.
I do too. Right. Yeah, anyone who's hating on it, it's like, dude, you can have it. But I would do Charles versus Armin in main event, 5 rounds. Good idea. And I'd do Max versus Conor.
So now Charles.
I'd do Max Holloway versus Conor. Conor doesn't need to fight a winner. I agree. Fight a big name. They have a history, right?
Great idea.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. Don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
That's a great idea. Now, let me ask you this. That's a great idea. Max Holloway is a great fight for Conor. And because they would slug it out, and it'd be so fun to watch.
Because let's say you're like, all right, Charles wants to fight Conor. That's you just grab the piss out of him. It's going to be a great fight. And Max entertainment. Right. Correct. That's what we need.
Very good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, and so I love that idea. I'm very intrigued with the Charles Sarukian fight because when Yeah, obviously Strickland's a great wrestler, but I think Charles is a big problem for him now, right?
Well, they didn't fight that long ago.
I know, but you got to look at, I guess, if anybody could rehearse the looks he's going to get from Sorokin. It's
an interesting fight because 5 rounds. Yeah. Because you watch the last fight, you're like, Armin was the first 2 rounds he's on. Yeah. That third one, he got a little tired. Yeah. And Charles was starting to make a comeback, having some submissions. Like, man, let's give us 2 more rounds. We'll cook it, right? So that's why I would like that to make it very clear. And I don't think Armin's going to get a top fight anytime soon. Just to make that
very good fight from. I'm in.
And then, yeah, they just have an issue there. Did you see the White House card?
Yeah. Did you see Michael the Dober fight with
Drew Dober?
Drew Dober?
Yes.
Yeah. And Drew Dober seemed to have been getting lit up for most of it.
That's his thing. Yeah. He's a man. Colorado kid. I know Nebraska, they keep up in that ring fire circuit. I like Drew Dober.
And then our Rojas kid looks great wrestling wise. Couldn't do much there, but did his thing.
He had like 5 strategic punches, but yeah, grappled the fuck out.
All right, so let's see what we got.
The White House card. This is the talk of the town. Here's the issue. We were told it was going to look like UFC Noches on steroids. We were told. I didn't make this up. I didn't tell you guys this. Brian didn't tell you this. Rogan didn't tell us this. The man himself, Dana White, goes, "This is going to be the best card you've ever seen." So the expectations were so insane, and we waited a year for this, right? And we're like, "Come on, man, let's see what we got here." And we're thinking, "Oh, is it John? Is it Connor?" And so that's why when they released this, shit. Because on paper, like the first 2, the main event, co-main event, those are good fights. They're good. They're great. You got 2 of the best. You got Topuria and you got fucking Boateng. Take my fucking money. The issue is we were told it's gonna be the best ever, and I just think Dana is just like God, because they're trying to do Islam Makhachev, Islam's the one that pulled out. Why did he pull out? We don't know. But Islam's the one that turned it down. So then Justin Gaethje found out, I think Thursday night that he was fighting Elliott. And then Dana said that we were never going to have John the card. We were in negotiations. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Islam, real quick, they said there was reports of some sort of hand injury.
Sure. Yeah, or hand injury or something.
I heard hand, yeah.
And then John was like, he was saying all sorts of things. He erased all of them, but Dana was like, we were never in negotiations. I know for a fact they were. Yeah. Yeah, of course. So what's scary is, as a UFC fan, is Dana and the UFC brass, they just can't pull off big fights. That shit's scary. Those days are done. You know why? They don't have to. We are simple. We don't have to. Back in the day, when there's competition, when there's Strikeforce, there's Pride, there's Bellator, there's other organizations, they want to stake their claim. Like, look, we pulled it off. We got the big dogs. Tune into us. We're the best in the land. Now they're like, why didn't what? I thought we'd see Connor. Connor's on the International Fight Week because same reason you see Connor during the pandemic. They can't make money off Connor. Because Connor's a big ticket item. You can't make money off Connor at the White House. There's 2,000 tickets of the week. Okay. You ever seen Django? When Leonardo DiCaprio's watching those 2 black guys fight? That's the White House. That's what we got here. Yep. Look at them 5 years. Well, chill. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're at the White House. We're in the front lawn. Where are we here? The front lawn. With the elites of elites. So that is so unbelievable. So ridiculous. Awesome. But the point is that you can't constantly sell out stadiums. So you're saving him for a national fight week, which is in June. I bet he fights. I would do Max Holloway. But all this being said, is when we're told greatest card ever, I'm expecting Connor, John, the big boys. Like, you're telling me they waited a year to put together Bo Nickel versus Dukakis? You waited a year to pull out fucking Sugar Sean? Why not do Sugar and Corey? You waited a year. Would you lower that from 2? Get rid of that. Let me see the fight. You waited a year for Sugar versus Zahabi? You waited a year for Hoofy versus Channel? You waited. This is the other thing. I was going to get on the shop that we can do it here. Quit trying to force Cyril Gahn on us and Diego Lopez. They're cool. They're cool. That's Cyril Gahn's 5th fucking title fight. Hey, quit trying to make fetch happen, dude. I think they're not into it. Neither is he.
I think they have my thing where we're like Cyril Gahn is. I think who are you taking?
5, Brian. 5 opportunities to
lot
out failed.
A lot of
4 of them.
A lot of ops.
It should be not your thing. It's not your thing. You're trying to make fetch happen. And then Diego Lopez. All right, dude. Diego Lopez, look at the cards Diego Lopez has been on. Yeah. Quit trying to force the fucking kid on us. Yeah. We'll tell you who we want to see. Quit trying to force feed us Cyril Gahn and fucking Diego Lopez.
Well, Cyril Gahn, Alex Pereira is interesting to me because Alex is a step in that ring from 240 probably. Cyril would be 248, 250. And it's a different thing.
Here's the problem.
Yeah.
Here's the fucking problem with all of this.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, Poetan Ilya, this fight's sick. Oh, I could be too great. Here's the thing. Let's say Poetan wins, and it's historic because champion 3 different weight classes, never been done. Wow. Historic, right? Yeah, historic. But you beat Cyril Gahn. He's not a champion.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, there's a little asterisk next to that.
Well, I would say this: Cyril Gahn is a very big and very athletic heavyweight who looked good against Aspinall at least for 5 minutes. So people go, so if Poetan beats him, you know what I mean?
But you're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
No. So the Aspinall, granted, what he's doing is insane. I love Poetan. But there's still that asterisk, like, I get Cyril Gahn, a guy who is 5th.
We're not seeing John Jones here probably because of an injury.
No. You're not seeing John Jones. You ready? Ever. It's over. It's over. Everyone in there, we gotta accept it's over.
He's not fighting.
Never again, Ryan. It's never happened.
Okay.
Never happened. Okay. The only time he's come back with his arthritis and all that was for the White House. Got it. Then he was like, "This would get me out of bed. I would do this
because otherwise he's got issues.
Yeah, he got issues. He was like, "No."
He's got issues.
Now, the UFC could, which I doubt they do, especially in the current climate, the UFC could release John. And now, somebody you want to see? Oh, release me. But now, let's say the UFC, they're not going to. Let's say the UFC.
I'm released from the UFC. Let's go. If I could prove him wrong, would I be wrong? Or would be a bigger man?
I'll be the fall guy saying, because when Dana was like, we were never in negotiations.
So, all of this bullshit is complete bullshit. Is that what you want me to be too publicly? Man, how fucking painful. Laying in my bed, wrapping my head around this perception, all I can think of is how fucking painful. And then the other half of me is like, but is it really though?
Yeah, too much. I mean, here's the thing. If the UFC's not going to, because they know what's going to happen, let's say the UFC release John. So Francis is fighting the co-main event So you got Francis. So you Netflix is actually crazy. You don't think the minute John gets released, you get Francis versus John. What do you think? Aspinall, he signed with Eddie Murphy. They'll figure out a way to get out of that contract. If you're Aspinall, you want out of the UFC contract. You should become a free agent. You're fighting Francis, you always want to fight. You're fighting John on Netflix. There's more eyeballs, and you're making boatloads more money.
That's a very interesting thing because in a way, the way Saudi Arabia changed boxing, Netflix could actually be the one hub that draws more eyeballs from
also Saudi Arabia.
I'm sorry, also. Yeah. So now that's right. So now, so UFC may have some competition after all.
Again, that's if they release it. The UFC knows what's up. You don't make Tom happy, and John should be able to get out of it, especially with the lawsuits and stuff going on. So, but it's interesting, right?
Yeah.
In order to achieve what you want to achieve, you need to leave the UFC.
You gotta leave the UFC.
You get fucking money from Netflix, and you get the matchups you want to see. Crazy, right?
Yes.
And again, this White House card.
Can we talk about Bo Nickel for a second? Sure, it's fighting Kyle.
But this White House card, if they just release this, you're like, oh, that's a Ilya and fucking Peloton. That's pretty fucking stacked. This is fun.
Yeah.
But it's the same with the BMF shit. The problem is when you set expectations and then you don't deliver, well, now you get a shit sandwich. Now, the one thing that could make this a store, like legit, like one of the biggest cards ever, it's a big ask, is if Justin Gaethje knocked out at the White House. You got American knocking out Ilya. Now it's like, holy shit, it's a big ask. It's a big ask.
Now, I'm just going to say this without being disrespectful, but if you mention a couple names, if you mention Ayman Zahabi, Mauricio Huffy, Kyle Daukaus, and Steve Garcia, to the average, even fewer of the audience, you understand? Nobody know, they go, I don't. It's not that Sean. We all know Sean O'Malley is a superstar, but we don't get excited about. It's like, this is funny. You understand?
The problem is like this is the unfortunately this is the state that goes to the UFC. They wanted to give you guys a big hug, but we don't have any stars.
It's a big fight for Sean to see.
Tough fight for Sean. Yeah, fuck yeah. Very tough fight for Sean. Sean's. Now, if you go back to the card, Chin, show me which Americans are winning. Which ones? Because Trump's going to be front row next to Elon fucking Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg's going to be jacking kids off. Dude, which American is going to get probably Bo? Take Bo out of it. Y'all want to see a dead body? What the fuck you think's going to happen to Chandler versus Huffy, dude? That's a terrible fight for him. So let me see. You have Chandler wait all this time, and then his reward is like, they shit on the White House, and there's fucking Huffy. He's a fucking nightmare, dude.
Yeah, he really is. Guys, let's take a little break. Talk to you about Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. Most of us know this. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like,
Drive Fast, All Gas.
There is. Brands just getting started. You got your household name brands. You got your brands just getting started. You can start your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style.
Have you ever used it?
Yes, you can.
Shopify is freaking great.
Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones.
You got a marketing team behind you. Easy to create email, social media campaigns whenever your customers are strolling. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. It's fantastic.
24/7 customer support, by the way, that's important.
Yeah, they got the Shop Pay button, which is used by millions of businesses around the world, which makes it super easy to convert at checkout. It's also the best on the planet as far as boost conversions, meaning less carts go abandoned and more sales for you. It's time to turn those what ifs into cha-ching with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/TFTK. Let's go to shopify.com, all lowercase TFTK. That's shopify.com/TFTK. Cha-ching.
TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
If I'm lying, I'm dying.
This is free. This is
Morning.
This is good movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
I think Bo should get it done. Sugar, good chance to get it done. Are there the odds out, Chin?
Always excited. So he's great.
Yeah, it's last 5%, but I get it. 2 fight losers.
I don't know Kyle Daukaus. Can I see him?
He's on a run now. He's on a super impressive. Got a big brother in heavyweight. Yep.
Is he the wrestler? What is his pedigree? I can't remember.
He just doesn't make it so hard.
the tree, and if I look away, so the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree.
These are the odds, Jim. These are the opening odds. So you got Ilya minus 600 over Justin Gaethje.
Makes sense.
Cyril Gahn minus 160 over Poatan.
Yeah,
that makes
all of
sense.
this makes sense.
Sugar Sean minus 350. So the American needs to win there. Mauricio Hufi minus 650. The biggest favorite on the card against our boy Michael Chandler. Oh, it's so rude. That's crazy. Oh, you hate American? He did it. You hate American? And then Bo Nichols minus 240. Diego Lopez minus 135. Quit trying to push him on us. We'll tell you who we like. Quit pushing people on us.
Might be honest with you.
So, God, might not be for you.
I don't care that much.
About the White House card?
I said I mean, I care about Cyril Khan because I want to see if my boyfriend's up to the task. I know. And I care about Sean O'Malley because that's my boy and I love him and I want him. And I think that'll be a fun fight.
This is how you know the UFC is going to casual. You don't care?
Ah, damn it, all these fucking
Beat that out, Jim.
no shit. By the way, this is from DraftKings. It's a little bit different. Still not, Goofy's not as crazy as you. Still not great.
I actually care.
I care.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean?
No, I love it.
No, but there could be other
What do you mean?
matchups here that I would have gotten really excited about.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, they totally dropped the ball.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
No, they totally dropped the ball.
I just, I was thinking about it and I was like, this is how I feel. This is terrible to say. If I miss it, I'm fine.
Oh, wow. That makes me sad.
It's a terrible thing to say. But if I'm really honest, if I miss it, I'll rewatch it when I have time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know what we are? We're just two different ships sailing in the night.
I know, but
I'm stopping my shit.
Which one are you excited about?
I like that it's at the White House. It's historic.
Sure. I like all that.
Poatan Gahn.
Don't get me wrong.
Poatan Gahn is fucking
very excited. That's the one I'm excited about. That's the one I'm excited about.
The rest of them?
You know what I'm saying?
Now, would you be more excited if you found out Ilya?
I'm excited about O'Malley. It's a hot
sure.
But that's more because
we like you. Yeah, and he's gonna get it done. We need the American win here. But would you be excited of Ilya versus Islam? They announced that.
Yes.
That would have done it, right?
Yes, it would.
Now to defend the UFC, that was the goal. To defend
Dana
and Hunter and the boys and Nick Maynard.
They can't give Topuria to Sarukian, I guess, but I would have liked to see that too.
Yeah,
those are exciting.
Right, you got an interim belt with Justin, so you got to get that the way. But you could have done Ilya up at 70 against Islam. And
that's what I'm trying to say.
But even that being said, the rest of the card's so good.
So
you'd be like, what?
That's what I'm trying. Like, what would you like to have seen? I know Connor,
John,
yeah,
Connor, Max, or Connor Chandler, Nate Diaz, like bring out the big boys, the big guns. Now, here's the thing: when Ronda said their review's going to beat theirs, she's right now. Yeah, now you're right. Yeah, before I wanted to argue about it, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're going to blow this out the water. Yeah, blow it out the water.
Who do you have on that Ronda Gina?
Ronda destroyed it.
Really?
She's a minus 3,000 probably. Everything's mismatches these days. People are into it. Yeah, Cyril Gahn and Potan's like the marquee fight on this side.
Yeah, it should have been John though. John would have actually made this card. If John was on it,
John, you know, your body gives out.
If he wanted to do it, he's down to do it. Yeah.
You think what? So he was ready. It sounds like from his tweets.
Yeah.
What happened?
You see, they want to pay.
They don't want to pay.
They can. They don't have to. They don't have to do it. So, like, Ronda and Gina, to Dana's point, was like, we're good. I told him good luck. Because Ronda was like, we want to guarantee paid. Like, we don't want to set that standard. So, good luck going somewhere else. And now imagine this. Go back to the White House card. Imagine this. Imagine you had John Jones, Poatan, Ilya Islam, which they're trying to make, Ronda, Gina Carano, Connor Chandler, Like we're cooking. Cook it.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Or can even be passive.
I think John would have did it though, just John.
What's that?
John, if John was on the card, he would have done it. Everyone would have been happy with it.
Oh man, you're gonna step in the right direction.
Well, they're working with one.
The only plus side to all this is it's not going to mess up the rest of the cards for the year. That was a big worry. Also, Eric Trump was like, "There's 7 title fights." You're like, "What?"
7 fights.
Well, we were worried it's going to fuck up the rest of the year. Yeah. Nah. UFC went, nah. We're going to give you shit sandwiches and you're going to eat them. Because we're making $7 million and it doesn't really matter to us. Yeah. We're in cruise control. You moron.
Yeah. Well, Brent, so now that John is pretty much he's not on the White House card, so
never fighting.
So he's never going to fight. So that should have been their last hurrah. They should have invested money to negotiate with him just for that card then, right?
No shit, dude. He wanted,
probably like an insane amount of money. That's like,
well, His Excellency offered to pay him $30 million to fight.
Oh yeah, he didn't take it. Yeah,
he didn't take it. So he was asked for 60. The UFC goes, no, we don't have to.
$30 million. And he said no to $30 million. He must be sitting pretty.
What about firing on time?
That sucks.
I'll tell you off air why I knew John was going to fight.
Interesting.
Yeah, a bit of a letdown, but Real Housewives of the UFC, baby.
Yep. Anything else? What else you got, Jim? Let's see what we got here.
Current events?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with some currents. War's still raging.
Yeah. That doesn't bother me.
Stand out of that.
Let's go with something controversial real quick. This video, not this one. This one here has gone viral. This is apparently someone's funeral. So mother was grieving her son's funeral, and I guess they had a horse and a carriage person come out, and then the mother got pissed off at the horse carriage driver because one of his employees wasn't dressed well enough.
Can I just say something? This is a mother who's burying her son. Yet if you have children, she gets a pass for everything.
Because you're dressed like Calendar, you have sandals and jeans on?
She wore like a pink sweatshirt or hoodie. Oh wow. Because she's the one that has to do like the guiding the horse here and there, but the actual guy that drove the horse, that guy, he was perfectly dressed in.
Watch it. It makes me too sad.
Let me see it. It's a quick one, right?
But is she involved in it, or she was just setting up the horse and getting out?
She's literally just tending after the horse. You know, because they always take dumps and everything.
Yeah,
like,
it's a her mother who's like, she's bad. She's the one in the white with a wagon. That horse ain't the only one carrying a wagon. Am I right? Oh, wow.
That guy should have a little compassion too. It's all a disaster.
Oh wow, they're hitting the guys.
It's all.
What's the guy have to do?
It's a disaster.
The guy has nothing to do with it, but I guess that's one of his employees, and that's the girl in the outfit right here. You can see it.
It looks
She's
like
probably setting the horse up and getting out of there.
It looks like. It looks like.
He threw. That's the issue. He threw it back at her.
That's where the debate comes in. It's like, well, she did throw it at him, so he was kind of like,
threw it back. Situation before. Sometimes there's fights.
And she's not in a clear mind right now. The mother, she's not right.
No,
it's terrible. But I mean, the guy was dressed up perfectly, like a top hat.
She's not right.
Yeah, she should get it. Dude, what made it 10 times, a gazillion times worse is he has that little whip thing for the horse, and I think he did kind of like. Do a little action like that.
I'm sure we'll turn this into a racial thing.
No, they're gonna. That's but of course, it's just him like get away with it.
It's not that. It's a disaster.
The only weapon he had in his hand. But that's it. Yeah. Other than that water bottle or whatever that she threw. But that's why you got crazy.
And that community, that demographic, has dealt with a lot of death. a lot of like lost young men.
Oh, here's another thing that they pointed out to me. It's kind of a really negative thing, but people in the comments, because they're very, you can imagine most black people were on the mother's side. Everyone else was on the main carriage driver's side. But they're saying like there's guys with T-shirts just airbrushed, because that's like a cultural thing. There's airbrushed, the name of the person that passed away, with T-shirts, yeah, and shorts and stuff like that. So she went off on that girl. Which they're like, did you guys see ex-president Bill Clinton? Okay, so
his lawyer was like, let me take that.
Yeah.
No, did he take you home? Yeah, the way it cheated. Because he was like, he's kind of really
did he do this with his tongue?
Yeah, and she went, let me take this off. Anyway, he goes like this, no, leave it back.
So during the case, yeah, he was looking at pictures from him and Epstein from the old days, and then this is his reaction. And his lawyer's trying to take it away, but you can see why. Oh shit, I didn't even like it.
Yeah, you liked it, Chin, that's right. Looking at so, yeah, let's take these. He's like, hold on, whoa. She's okay. Okay.
You're smiling. Mr. President, we have about 5 minutes for me.
He's an old pro.
He's gotten away with everything. He's like,
yeah.
Listen, I got maybe a year left.
Yeah,
what are you gonna do?
But look it up. I don't think he ever went to the island. I don't believe there's any record of him taking the plane to the island. There was a record of him taking the plane to Africa for the under the Clinton Foundation. So I believe that's why he's like, whatever.
He's on currently available.
There's no way Epstein's private island, right? So he's like, fine, yeah. I used it to go to 26 legs on Epstein's private jets, and it's all to Africa, I guess. Yeah.
Hold on. Epstein accused of Virginia Roberts claimed in 2011 have met Africa on the island. However, in 2025, new release emails from 2011 showed Epstein himself assuming that Clinton was never on the island.
That's why this woman, Virginia Griefrey, who died, committed suicide. That's why she made a lot of claims that the FBI could not. They just were wildly inconsistent.
What did Bill say about the hot tub thing with the girls and stuff? He might have not say much, right? He's like, it's not mine.
Yeah, and also I don't think there's a
hot tub thing with a girl.
Really?
I know he's in a hot tub, but
with a girl. Yeah, with a girl. They asked him, and he said it wasn't on the island, and he said it was in, I forget where, somewhere else.
It's not illegal.
Let's see what it says here.
So do you recall the details of this photo? Recall the photo being taken?
No, I don't think I ever knew.
Okay, and for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. There's a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
I'm almost sure that this taken, I think there's an adjacent photograph that you probably have. And if people saw it, they would feel that someone was trying to comment from this picture. But anyway, this picture was taken in Brunei. He wanted, when he knew I was coming, he just said he wanted to help me with my aviation, and then he invited me to stay. And he said, I want you to stay at this hotel, and I hope you'll use the pool. So I did. And then I got out and went to bed, exhausted.
And after us, did you engage in a sexual activity?
No.
Thank you.
So it was in Brunei, and I guess there's another photo, and it's just a large pool, and he was in the hot tub, and there were other people around, so it was like a big event. So, but that's true. See, the problem with all this stuff is like, it's like, do I think he was bucking around? Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah. But like all the stuff that floats around, it's like, aha, we caught you. It's like, all right. He's like this. He's like, I was in a hot tub Yeah, Brunei. By the way, Brunei, have you looked into the Sultan of Brunei? Brunei, the Sultan has harems. That dude would fly in girls from all over and have like, I don't know, 10 girls in his palace and stuff like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Sultan of Brunei, crazy money. Just foreign women. He would keep them in the 80s, 90s. Some guy, I read a thing about this journalist who saw it. And the guy just had all these women, and then what he was suffering from was boredom after a while. It was like kind of like back in the day, like the Dubai thing, the Sultan of Brunei. He was like, here we go.
So for whatever reason, I just remembered someone that said something about Guri or whatever, but then it reminded me like the Guthrie thing. Have you heard anything since? I've heard nothing. Nothing. It's been gone, right?
Like what? The missing lady?
Nancy Guthrie, her girl missing. Did anything happen? Man, nothing.
How about the guy who knows so much about like space and lasers and weaponry, and he's a retired general, and he got kidnapped. And there's a lot of weird stuff going on. That's so crazy, dude.
Elder abuse possibility?
But I mean, this was all of the news, like non-stop, and suddenly it's just gone.
Because we don't have attention for it. No one has an attention span.
Well, it's crazy until you said something. Shit, I didn't even think of it.
That's why I saw something.
Also, in 34 days, she's 83. She doesn't have her meds. It's not looking good, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing that this guy is so weird.
Well, this is you guys are talking about John Jones earlier. So this is them at that one place. Was it in Dubai, somewhere in Russia that area? Oh, never mind. It was Russia. And this is them talking about the whole weight thing too, with John Jones and Casey. Hold on.
That's the diverse thinking.
Get my third victory against not going Daniel Cormier. He's not going to win. I'm here to show the world that I'm a better fighter and a better coach.
Well, that's the thing is he won one. He cheated the second time and it didn't win. Yeah, let's remember that. And I'm gonna beat him this time. There's no way he can outcoach me. No chance.
I think being on my team alone, just being on my team, gives the fighters all the energy that they need to be victorious.
Joe, what do you think?
I'm just wondering how much DC weighs right now.
You used to make fun of me about being fat. Look at you. He tries to pull his shirt and shit. It's hot as hell out here. We go inside.
We can't afford for anything bad to happen out here. We're in the middle of nowhere. There's barely anybody to pull me off of them.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It's possible you'll get into a fight here. And what will happen if that happens?
I think we all know what will happen.
No. What would happen is now, we'd be fighting at a more natural weight for me, so I would probably drown him in that pool right there.
Dude, they don't like each other, man.
No, never have.
It's real.
Yeah, John has always been trying to be his friend, but then DC's like, no, I don't believe him. He's bullshitting or something like that.
Yeah, no, I'm with DC on this stuff. Let's take a little break here, B. This episode of Fire Kids brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Chose to play on this podcast. Smart choice.
Progressive loves to help people make smart choices, and that's when they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies, so you save time on the research, and you can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. So give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates not available on stage situation. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. So go break here, B, because this episode of Fire Kids is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're in the business keeping your car on the freaking road. They offer friendly and helpful service and parts and all that you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have thousands of parts and accessories in stock, either in store or online, so you don't have to wait for you in the jam. And I'm there all the time.
O'Reilly's can test your battery for free, in or out of your car, and if it needs to be replaced, they'll help you find just the right battery for your vehicle.
They got it all, man.
Windshield wipers, fix a brake light, quick service, they're there.
They're there, so whether you're a car expert or rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. All right, professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself, and you can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
John's not in great shape. No. What was I going to show you guys?
So they are going to.
This is not this is old. What? That video's old. From the reality show in Russia?
No, it just never came out.
Yeah.
That recently just came
Yeah,
out.
that they filmed that month.
So check out this story. This is all. It's a good ending. So just that's it. I'll just
So it says the caption is terrifying moment. Top bunk collapsed onto sleeping brother. Days after mom built it from Amazon.
Yeah. And she says she did all the instructions correctly. You never know. Here we go.
That's scary. Determines the reality, and the second piece of information is not tangible. That's why I was saying, just kind of reorienting ourselves a little bit. That's why we're having to do this.
Look at the little one.
Right side.
Thank God those spikes missed them. Terrifying. Thank God those spikes missed that little dude.
Wow.
Ultimately, the kids are okay, didn't get spiked, but dude, you saw all of them fall down at once. Right. And then the sister, that's what broke my heart the most. She's like, oh, she's so scared. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's terrifying.
She's a good girl. Yeah.
Sweetheart, she'll take care of her brother.
So this video came out. This is from a guy that's selling, cars at a Hyundai dealership, and then he just became this like crazy viral sensation. So it was posted earlier, but now he's like blowing up. I'll just play the video for you.
Getting a car shouldn't be stressful, and that's why I'm here. Hey, Midbridge, I'm Alex, the newest Midbridge Hyundai sales consultant. My goal here is to make your car journey the simplest, the easiest, the most understanding of any car dealership you ever go to. And that's why I am starting in this position of sales. Whether you're upgrading your old vehicle to something new, like this Palisade, I want to help you and help achieve what you want in the car. Whenever you're looking for a new or used Hyundai here at Midbridge Hyundai, feel free to reach out to me, Alex, for the best help possible. I'm ready to meet this new community in Midbridge and help you find the exact vehicle that you're looking for. Buying a car should...
It's such a trip, but the comments are like the best part of it because like that's Andre touchy-feely. Can you guys even read it out loud, please?
Yeah. 2012, I showed up to a fight with no cornerman. Alex stepped in and coached me to victory. If you're buying a car, buy it from him.
Alex showed me an 8-ball test drive last week. Highly recommend.
No, this one's the best.
Alex had an
affair with my wife, and I couldn't be happier.
Alex and I used to run coke from Belize to Miami in the mid-'80s. Hell of a pilot and just as good running an offshore race boat.
They're just incredible. All of them are so much. There's so much.
You won't find Alex on the FC list. Highly recommended. Alex donated half his liver to my dog. Not to save his life, but he's hungry. And he was hungry for a fantastic deal at Maple Ridge. Alex delivered my babies on the side of the road once.
Thanks, Alex. Yeah, just constantly.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting Alex. He sold his first vehicle today. We'll post a celebration update and true Cars sales fashion.
Keep going down. This one says Alex picked me up on our date in a Hyundai. He wasn't interested in me, but now I know that kind of man and cars out there.
So funny.
Yeah, people love him though.
Watching this video, my heart is as full as Alex's pockets.
This guy goes, Alex got me a great deal on DeLorean, and I'm stuck in 1955.
Alex and I were married for a short period of time in the 90s. I just couldn't go back to Maple Ridge, and that's where his heart belonged. Amazing lover, and even better car salesperson. Alex and I were on a two-man, and he slept with the most abhorrent of creatures, so I could seal the deal with my now wife. Alex will literally fuck anything to help him. I recommended purchasing a Hyundai from him.
Yeah,
Alex delivered twin babies at the truck stop in 2005. It was my brother and I. We're still in touch today. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then they're, obviously, even as the whole dealership, they're loving it. So
Alex showed me my first car.
He's killing it. Yeah, dude, he's funny. So he has like that awkward kind of, boyish thing going on. So people are just like,
he's got a mustache that grows in a strange way.
That's another thing.
Hopefully he's killing it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Hold on, there's a crazy one I want to show you. Wait, this guy's freaking insane. So I don't know if you guys seen this clip.
This I saw.
Yeah.
And this
is Red Rock.
Dude is out of his freaking mind.
I thought he was just gonna be some crazy weirdo, but then this guy's like, you'll see.
I've been watching him since we got here. He's doing some stuff I can't actually believe. Yeah, he talks to himself as well. Look at that. Something cool here, wait and see.
He's got some legs on.
Here we go.
That's not easy. It's like Spider-Man. He's fucking cooking. Let's him crawl him?
Yeah. Watch this stuff. This just blew my mind.
Oh my god. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's wild,
dude. One spill of it.
That is not easy. Yeah, that's.
Have you ever ran Red Rocks?
Is that Red Rocks?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I'm not.
It's great. We see it all the time when we're fighting.
Really?
Super tough.
It is, right?
This guy's insane shit.
Yeah, those are the main ones, though. But
insane shit.
Especially if that
buddy hop is no fucking joke.
No.
I didn't know you're allowed to. I thought it was going to be closed off to the bell. You're allowed to just
so weird. Go there and train all the time.
Yeah, that guy's in phenomenal shape. He talks to himself. He reminds me of like the Liver King kind of personality, but hopefully he doesn't go more athletic. Yeah, and he just doesn't go crazy.
That guy.
That running backwards. Nuts. Someone says that guy's ready. I don't know for what. He's ready.
Yeah.
I don't know for what either, but he's ready.
All right, this is the one that freaked me out. This is it's a Southwest flight. It says 294 from Nashville to Fort Lauderdale. And then this is what the crew was telling the passengers to do.
Was this where the guys stood under the plane?
I heard something that happened. They didn't say exactly what the details were, but something about that. There was some sort of threat they had to do this.
Oh, everybody stop what the fuck you're doing. Everybody. I don't give a shit what you're doing right now. You could be fucking curing cancer, landing on the moon. Everybody stop. Look who the fuck showed up. How you doing? What's good, son? $100%. What's good in the hood, son? LIVIS. Oh, are you serious? Did you guys plan this? Oh, that's tight. Zoot, are you ready to get an invitation and leave after being down 0 holes to 3? Okay. Have the people heard you before? Do they know you're not funny? Right, dog. I don't understand why that's a good. It could be actually an amazing shot.
Major fan. Ever seen?
No, don't do that. Water bump him with the greatest water bump in the history of the game. Oh, what a terrible shot! Riser, what'd you say? Riser, what'd you say? That was very fortunate. No doubt about it. Zeus. I am not good at this hole. Except I have the most amazing shot. Yeah, but I mean, I love when Zeus is like very confident about like who helped him and who didn't. I just love it. Now this could be one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. It was not. I
It was a shot.
Do you think Zoot could make this shot? Zoot, you're done, son.
So like
High finance. High finance. Chief Security Officer. What company would hire Zoot? Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that Zoot just sometimes likes to lie. You got to live with that. You got to be Zoot's friend. You got to put up with a lot of bullshit. He's gonna call you names, blame it on things that you've told him to like get checked out. He's gonna say he'll just randomly come in and just call you the R word or the N word, and then you just called me the N word, and he'll be like, it was my Tourette's, and he'll be like, dog, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's right. And I know you can control some shit because you don't always just randomly do that. Look at this. Oh no. And then he'll come in and be like, hey, I met this chick. Like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, I met her. Well, I originally met her in high school, and we were friends, and she liked me. And then I got her number, and she's gonna come see me do stand up, and be like, oh, dude, that's great. I think you're gonna fall in love with this girl. And then 2 days later, I'll be like, so how did things go with that girl? And he'll be like, oh, I made her up. A lot of it. But that's why. Oh, are you fucking serious? That stupid ass tree. Dude, hit my ball, baby. But that's in order to be Zoot's friend, you got to put up with that bullshit. Oh yeah, that's the most annoying part. I can deal with the constant lies, but it's just oh, what a fucking shot! One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. That was dirty. Riser, did you see that? Baby. That's it was like the best shot. It was like the best shot we've ever seen. Zoot literally has like given all his medical diagnoses, all the girls that he likes, all the girls that liked him. Like he, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. He was doxxed by the raw comedy. Yet he thinks he's over here like James Bond.
You got the most probably.
What do you mean probably? No. What do you mean probably? Dude, live streaming in his life and we don't know it? Dog, I mean, are you not paying attention? Are you not paying attention to the greatest ass kickings in the history of this game? Did you watch? Did you watch William Montgomery on this week's Kill Tony?
Privilege to do that.
Even if the Bulldog breaks on its own, ultimately it is deposition. So this
Oh, he most certainly bombed on stage. It's mine, and I like it, but I'll turn it down just for you. Second. Are you fucking serious? Zoot, your entire set is a bomb, so it's not like. And yes, you did bomb. You've come in here and publicly admitted you bombed, and that's cool. I mean, like Reiser said, all comedians bomb. So for you to think you're any different, no big deal. I just want you both to know that I dominated both of you. No, that game's okay. Well, are we gonna play another? Play this, and then we'll play another? No, it's great. Okay, are you? Zoom is games. Beautiful. Are you? Yeah, you have.
Maybe.
That's a miss. It's one of the worst misses I've ever seen. Dude, I don't know why you even hit that shot. It was terrible. Now, I'm going to do exactly what you both were trying to do. Oh, and I fucked up. Dude, don't go in the water. I don't know why that shot took so long for you to like consider. But look how bullshitty this is. Riser, that's a miss. You're short. I shouldn't have. Riser, everybody's waiting on you. There's no way. Go.
What else? There we go.
There are elements of it that are not fun. There's about 15% of it that is really fun. Like there's this nice high you get, but it tastes like shit. It makes you feel really badly afterward. There are a lot of disadvantages to it.
Haze. Yep.
Doug, they're all bad taste. There are 25% of the population that does not find alcohol at all to be enjoyable, and I am part of that. Unless it has like full sugar, it's the alcohol taste is very powerful to me, and Did they see your stand-up set? Are you proud of that shot? I've only taken one shot, and you, my friend, have taken two. That is correct. What up, baby? Oh, I know. Significant, eh? Actually, Zoot's the first person I've ever seen to get a hole-in-one on it. That's correct. That was a very good shot, actually. That's a terrible shot. No, that was bad. That was really bad. Dude, you just gave him the win. You just gave him the win. You could resign, son. Look how good this shot is. Look at this. Not necessarily. That's garbage. Now that's a garbage shot. No doubt. Dude, your shot is dog shit. I do. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Zero. No way. That's rare. That very rarely happens. That very rarely happens. Hey, go what? That's a miss. 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 That's a make. That's a make. That's you made one more than I actually said. 4.2. Right, ready to just suck a big ass bomb. That's a make. Oh, that's what do you call it? A swish. 2 swishes. 3 swishes. Got big points. Big points. Guys, I dedicate comedy career. That's a miss. That's a make. It's a swish. Zoot had a swish. Zoot had a swish. Zoot had a swish. Oh, Zoot. He has a paid gig next week. What's your material? Not a bad joke. Dude, that might be the best joke. Is it because you're not funny or because you suck dick at mini golf? Well, you have Riser, and I'm your friend. Never to return. Zoot, I bet sex with Zoot is so lame. It's just like he just pops and then fucking leaves.
Yeah. Great.
Baby, what do you want me to do about it? All right, are you gonna start playing pool? No, I'm cool with that. That's good. All right. Are you launching Upcake yet, or what are we doing there? shit. Dude, I wanted to tell you. So I didn't want to break your heart though. Meta has said by this summer, I believe, they're gonna have 100% AI creation of all of their ads. Some of it's good though. Made? What the fuck is made? Shut the fuck up. That's not how it's spelled. That's spelled MAID. Are you ready for your daily update on Bread and Chop? No, he didn't quit. That would be a big event in the history of this Discord. No, okay, so this is actually really hilarious. Yeah, Ged and Wend. All right. Oh, completely, absolutely. All right, so here it's hilarious. So Brendan Schaub had this employee named Mark Harley who worked for him from like April of 2023 until January of 2024. Mark Harley, after getting fired by Brendan Schaub, went on to be on at least 2 Super Bowl commercials in separate years and was on Saturday Night Live. Not as a star, but he was in an A$AP Rocky video and he performed on Saturday Night Live, which is a really big deal. All right. Mark Harley is contesting is stating that that Brendan Schaub did not pay him, and at least for some of it, in total of like $150,000, something like that. No. Brendan Schaub did not pay Mark Harley for things like when Brendan. Exactly. For things like, which is true, like going on tour. They go on tour and like Mark Harley would be like security and like he wouldn't get paid meals or like he wouldn't get like break times. So anyway, they had a case in it was before the like a magistrate in a California jurisdiction. I believe it was LA, but Mark Harley basically did a like they did a Skype and Mark Harley invited one of the biggest trolls of Brendan Schaub on the internet. This guy is named Unique, and Mark Harley wanted Unique to testify that Brendan Schaub has been dishonest in the past. The reason why Unique knows this is because Brendan Schaub sued Unique for using some of his clips on YouTube, and this became a really big case. And Unique ended up winning. So anyway, Unique's like a huge troll and live streams the proceeding live on YouTube. This was yesterday, and all these people are on YouTube, like watching this, going crazy, like thinking this is so hilarious. And then halfway through it, they had to cancel, or not cancel, but like reschedule because the magistrate found out that they were being streamed on YouTube, and that's like not allowed. But I just find this to be absolutely hilarious. It's hilarious. Right. That's what everybody loves about him. Yeah. And then they had an episode today. So like it's I love this show so much because it's so shitty and it's just circling the drain. They're losing all their advertisers. There's a chart. They would get like uh just like 4 or 5 years ago, 6 years ago, they would get like 3 million people to watch every episode, or like 2 million people, or even just 1 million people to watch every episode. And now they only ever get 40,000 people, and those are all bots. Like nobody watches this show anymore. The reason why it used to be really popular because it was the first they say this, I don't know if it's true, but they say it was the first um podcast by an athlete. If that's true, that's cool. If it's not, whatever. But they say it's the first podcast by an athlete. And it used to talk about MMA, and that's what Brendan Schaub would bring into it. And then they would get on Joe Rogan every once in a while, and that would bump them. And like I've said previously, um, Brendan Schaub is the number one guest all time in the history of the Joe Rogan experience. All right. Well, then, so Brendan Schaub is the fighter. And then there's the kid. The name of the podcast is The Fighter and the Kid. And the kid is Brian Callen. And he's like 20 years older than Brendan. And he was accused by the Los Angeles Times, oh, good one, of rape by like multiple women, which absolutely killed his career. He had like a spin-off of the Goldbergs and like all kinds of things that he was on that just got killed. And he just has not done well. And that killed how many people watched their podcast. And apologies, I'm trying to find something. So that absolutely killed how many people watched their podcast. It also meant they couldn't get guests, which is, really big for their podcast. So nobody watches it anymore. So Joe Rogan, of course, during the pandemic, moves to Austin and tells Brian Callen, look, basically your career is like terrible. And if you come to Austin, there's like a way that I'll give you a regular spot and you can start touring again and maybe get a new start. So this happened like at like last year, this time. And Brian goes and he's like really excited, like, hey, I was just in Austin. It's amazing there. They're really building something great. It's just like the good old days. Like all these guys talk like Austin is the greatest fucking city ever, and then they get there and they're like, it sucks. Like a lot of people are like, it's dirty. There are all kinds of homeless. There are more homeless people than in LA or like for a certain area of it. There are. LA's got so much more going for it. LA's a huge city, and Austin's really like just a few blocks. But they can't talk negatively about it if they're not really big. Like the people who have shit on it are people like Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis. They were like, but they're big enough that they don't fucking need Austin and they don't need Joe Rogan. But smaller comics like Tony Hinchcliffe and Brendan Schaub and those kind of guys, he's not even a comic anymore, but like Brian Callen, they have to say it's amazing because they are like dependent. Now, that isn't to say that Kill Tony isn't big enough now that maybe they could be without Joe Rogan, but they're kind of tied at the hip now. All right, so and if you're like, what is this story? I'm just giving you an update. Like, there's nothing super great, but I want you to know what's going on in the comedy world in Austin. All right, so Brian Callen is like, I need to move. I need to be where the comedy is, and it's not in LA anymore. I'm gonna move to Austin. And Brendan Schaub's like, oh, I was thinking because we had the fires like last year, that I need to move as well. So I'm gonna just so happen to move to Austin as well. So we'll continue doing the podcast. And it was almost like Brian was like, darn it, like I was trying to get out of this. Now Brian makes, I think, $25,000 a month. Good move, dude. Doing this podcast, which is nothing to sneeze at, but they're quickly running out of sponsors, and whenever they get a sponsor, they have to quickly the sponsor only lasts for a little while, because then the sponsor gets all kinds of like hate mail and stuff like, why are you sponsoring a rapist and like this doofus and all this other stuff. So they used to have like a really nice podcast studio in Calabasas, which is like north of LA, and actually it's technically like northwest of LA. But this is where like the Kardashians are, and they used to have like a really nice studio, but they had to give all that up because they moved to Austin, and their podcast studio in Austin is just like a storage unit that has all kinds of issues with sound. It's like a big open area, which is not conducive to like good podcasting, and it's near train tracks, and there's like a mechanic who's like in the storage unit next to them that makes all kinds of noise, and they're always having to like complain about wow, that was big. So Brendan, that's devastating. That was amazing. That's like, it makes me want to resign. It's so good. Resign? No, I'm done. This bitch is over. That was amazing. Oh, you had a blank one. Okay, I mean, I'm not hating on that. That was good. So anyway, Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen are podcasting for the last year out of this storage unit, and they can't get any good guests because it's like they have this bad reputation and uh, nobody likes them. Now, there's also been this rumor that Joe Rogan said to Brendan Schaub, "You're not funny, and you can't perform at my club." That's more been a rumor, but in the last year, Brendan Schaub has been to the club one time, and it wasn't for to do stand up; it was to do Story Wars. So it's like not even. Why do you say it's a William Montgomery treatment? I don't understand. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I got you. Yeah. Um. Well, they just did a recent podcast with Chin, the producer of The Fighter and the Kid, and he was like, uh, well, this is like a compendium of a bunch of like several podcasts, but the highlights were like, we hate this studio, we can't stand it, we need to move studios. We found another studio that it needs a lot of fixer upping. It's like a barn, um, but at least hopefully it will be like um, it will be like quieter there, and they say that like they're just not able to um, like they used to hit triples and home runs with their podcasts, but now they those days are gone. Like that's an exact quote. Those days are gone and they're not coming back. That's an exact quote. Like basically it's like, hey dude, guys, like end this thing. Like it's hard to apologize for. Yeah, and it's hard to apologize for rape. Well, so one day we need to watch um, the Gringo Poppy. It is the lowest ranked anything, but especially comedy special, IMDb. And I've watched it so much. I've watched guys do 24-hour watches of it. Like that's how obsessed with it I am. And I don't know the whole thing word for word, but I know all the jokes. Like, and if you're like, wow, you're really obsessed with this, dude, there is a podcast team that literally spent 24 hours watching this and did what they could to memorize it. And I watched those people. So, but it's not that bad actually. Like it's kind of racist, but like it's not the worst. So Brian Callen goes and you know, Joe Rogan was like, "Hey, come move to Austin. It'll change your career." That's an exact quote of Joe Rogan, allegedly. And um, so Brian Callen moves, and Brian Callen does a comedy special at the Comedy Mothership, and bombs. Like it's not a pot. Everybody says it's really bad. I've watched it. I think it stinks. It's just kind of like um I don't know. I just don't really like his humor that much. And Brian Callen is the son of an international banker and has like friends who are billionaires, but he's not. And you can just hear in his jokes like how badly he wants to be a billionaire, how badly he wants to be rich, and he's not. Yeah, and he's friends with one of them. And so he tells stories that are like about billionaires. But get this, his audience are normal people and don't give a fuck about having $1,000 million. Like they don't care about that. Um, I mean, he doesn't do that stuff though. He just talks about how rich his friends are and how he goes to their parties and like how they um, have like yachts and stuff. And here's the thing that's annoying about him: instead of saying the water is blue and cutting to the chase, he says the water was azul or the water was like he plays it up. And instead of saying like he took he put spices on the steak, he'll say he dipped his hand into a sack filled with roasted paprika. How do you even roast paprika? Like that's what he says in this thing. Like he'll say like into like a parchment sack or something like that. Like he's just way too descriptive, and it kind of takes away from his comedy. So um, it's not even unnecessary. It's not even unnecessary details. It's I get that. I get when the details can be unnecessary, but he's using words sometimes that he knows that his audience doesn't know. And so it's very pompous. And he also tries to be like a philosopher. Oh, you don't know pompous? Oh, okay. Okay. Arrogant, exactly. Yeah. And pompous is not like a word that's like if Azul Waters. Not everyone know or Waters. He'll say the Azure Waters. Like no one a lot of people don't know the word Azure means blue. And so he'll be like, I was watching something on Instagram the other day, and it was just of a man with many extremely beautiful women who could grace the magazine covers of all of the finest publications in the world. And he handed his device to one of these model-esque women and dove into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And I just thought, wow, what a life this guy must be leading as I ate my hot pocket while sitting on the toilet. That's his fucking like even that's like a fucking better joke than this guy's. Um and so he just anyway, he did this special. He released it on YouTube, which is usually not a good sign, and it didn't do very well. And so he his so he has started a bunch of different podcasts. He started like I don't know. He and Brendan Schaub have both started a bunch of things. they don't really go anywhere, and and it's not if you've been on the Joe Rogan Experience over 100 times, then it's not hard. Then I mean, he was on the Joe Rogan Experience, like okay. You said you wanted to play literati. Excellent job, my friend. It was rigged. We all know it. We all know it was rigged. Yeah, they were rigged. Okay, and then what? What did you say you wanted? Karam, I remember, but there was something. Mancala. Yeah, and your tiles are rigged in your favor this time. Not when I win. Then it's fair, fair and square. Okay, so um, I said the tiles were rigged that one time. Well, I mean, you got the Q and you got the Z. Yeah, the J sucks though. You can have it. I hate the J. I think the J. I almost would rather have the Z than the J. And it's well, the thing is, J is one of them. No, it's not that, but it is it is arguably the newest because like the Romans didn't use it; they used like I. So I think Q. J actually is used a lot, but J is used a lot in proper nouns and names and stuff. Names are words. Oh, you're saying literati. Like you could play maid, Mayed, but you can't play the word June. No, it's a proper noun. It's a month. It depends how you spell it. All right. I mean, I've sent you this invite to Moncala twice. Is it just something that you don't want to do? Okay. I can tell you more about Fred and Chubb. So these guys are just not, and when they do the podcast, they don't even like each other. They interrupt each other constantly. And Brendan Chubb, all he does is talk about kids' sports. Yet he says, I hate people who talk about their kids' sports. Yet he gives us an update every single episode. All he talks about is cars, but he doesn't have the budget anymore to have like a bunch of really nice cars. He just had to sell his cars, and his house that he just bought in Austin is up for sale because it's too big, it's too expensive. And I never want to see someone lose their house. This house was just they were too big for their britches, basically. And they have Brian Callen. You can tell is just on his way out. The only reason why he does the podcast is because he has to make a $25,000 a month alimony payment to his ex-wife who divorced him after it was. Yeah, the judge did not fuck around. The judge basically said, "Hey, Brian Callen, you've been going on the road, cheating on your wife, and you have these rape allegations, and now she wants to divorce you, and she's taken everything basically." Um, yeah, he was the star of a show on ABC. Way less. It's just destroyed him. And you would like if at any point you're like, well, I don't want these guys to like be homeless. They both come from very well-off families. Brendan Schaub's dad developed some kind of software for email encryption in the 90s and owns his own business and is worth is easily a millionaire. And Brian Callen's dad is perhaps a multi-millionaire, maybe 100 millionaire, because he was in international finance. So like these guys are going to be made in the shade once their parents die. But for the time being, the audience absolutely loves seeing them struggle because they don't like doing the podcast together. Um, and the one that aired today, Brendan Schaub was like, yeah. So he named his kids. Like normally I wouldn't like dox kids. But, like, he talks about them a lot. They're like characters. Um, their names are Tiger, Boston, and Billy, but Billy's a girl. So these are names that are like make you like a target on the playground of like you better be an amazing person if your name is Tiger or people are gonna shit all over you. And basically Tiger Brendan Brian Brendan Schaub has put all of his eggs in one basket with hoping that his kids are going to go pro. And he even says, like, once they go pro, they've got to pay me back for all this shit. All of the tournaments, all the travel ball, all the time I've invested. So they've talked about how, like, Tiger had. That's exactly right. And the odds in the United States of your kid going pro in any of the major four sports are so very, very small. And the thing is, what'd you say? Yeah, exactly. And that's what his kids play. And so Brendan is like, I've given them the DNA. They have the, I've set them up with like the athletic ability. Now they just have to use it. And he like talks about himself like he's some kind of like he was one of the greatest athletes of all time. He was an MMA fighter who got his ass kicked in like half of his fights, and he didn't make the NFL, and he played like 5 plays in college. He's not a very good athlete, but oh, I'm gonna have tons of children, God willing. And I'll be the greatest father. Yeah, I just said I'm gonna have tons of kids, God willing. I'm gonna have a big family. Can you not hear me? Yeah. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have a very large family. Well, the Brady Bunch was a merged family. Um, but yeah, I probably yeah. I think if you really want to know, I think, and I know you do. I think what'll happen, I'll go viral. I mean, that's always the big thing. Um, yeah, exactly. And we're taking over the world. Yeah, and then I will have my core family that like with a wife and children and such. But then be like, there'll be a lot of women out there who just want my sperm. and then I will raise the children virtually. Like I have my class every day, and then I can teach them things that, whatever it is about life, but also about Judaism and such, and then visit them as I travel the world. And I recognize that. I recognize. Well, so here's the thing: I'll have more money than I know what to do with, and I'll just be able to essentially pay for their futures. And it, in the future, the nuclear family will change, meaning, and it already has, but you'll have a lot of women out there who don't want a father. They want to raise the child alone. But instead of just having a sperm donor, it'd be great to have at least a male role model that the child with whom they could connect on a daily basis. Now, wait, no, that's a thing. That's a thing. I think I'll be able to host like a lot of um, podcasts just using my likeness. Like, for instance, not just podcasts, but like radio shows. Like, for instance, much of the radio today is already pre-recorded or broadcast, and I could just like have a radio show that is already doing that, and I could go do my own thing, and also just I think people would be okay. I use AI a lot in my classes, and they it's extremely valuable to me. Like it allows me to condense a lot of information in a very efficient manner, and then I can move on with my life. Uh, so nobody's saying, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know if it's necessary. That's well, virtually you could if they had the mothers there. Not necessarily. If you have money, you can buy nannies, and you can have a very easy life. I mean, you got to think that look, it happened, it happened in the Bible, and it happened in Jewish families up until really about 70 years ago. Polygamy was allowed and was even grandfathered into Israel today. So that isn't to say that it can't happen. Then there are ways that it's been discussed. Like you basically, your wives have different quarters, and you, it's not like you have orgies. You like have time with each of them, and then they raise the children, and like whenever they need the male role model, there you're there. Now, I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm saying that I think there will be a desire for that. I truthfully just want to have a wife and children. That's it. But if I'm living not just 100 years or 120 years, but thousands of years perhaps, then why wouldn't I want to have my children take over the globe? And frankly, there are already people who have like attempted this. So it's a competition now. Elon Musk has 18 children. The guy from Telegram has over 100 children. There's a doctor. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So I consider it to be a battle of like I have to beat that guy. I would explain it like this: either like there's a great race out there, and if you don't win it, your children will not succeed. Meaning, they can those the progeny of that one guy, that one doctor, could bound together and like have a serious effect on world politics and world genetics and science and all these other things. I mean, even Jeffrey Epstein was coming up with this superior race idea and like impregnating all these girls. If that is out there, I don't, and I just have like three kids, they have a chance to be really great, but there's also a chance that they're going to get taken over. So why not try to beat all those other people? And if the desire's out, if the desire's out there, look, I hate to say it, but it's the truth that if there's somebody who has this huge amount of their life on camera, every woman in the world would want to connect with that person, or just about. But it's like, I want to be part of that story. There are women out there who will say, I want to be part of that story. I want my baby daddy or whatever, and I hate that term, but I want the father of my children to have the story, the greatest story ever told. And that's what this is. Now, do I want my core nuclear family? Absolutely. And so I'd like to find a wife by the time I'm 50 or so, and she may be in her 20s. And that wasn't something that I necessarily always thought was great, but especially with people living longer, our expectations are changing and have a brood. Oh, I do. I do. And that woman will be a MILF in like when I'm 80, and that'll be prime time. But especially with peptides and cryonics and cryogenics and human growth hormone and stem cells and all of those other things that I talk about, the average life expectancy is going to rise. And especially with the idea of mind uploading technology. And I know out there that there are plots to take over the world by other people. Why wouldn't I do my best to position my progeny to be able to defend themselves against that and then eventually take over the world? It's survival. It's not necessarily like, well, that seems like really that seems like really like uh tyranny, or almost like you're a conqueror. I don't want that. But there's already a plan to do that. And if I don't beat those people, they're going to beat me. Pact at any time can be broken. Blood cannot. That's true, but their grandchildren eventually can say, "Hey, let's bury the hatchet. We haven't, we're blood. We're cousins." I mean, just look. That's true. No, that's and this is not like my grand plan, dude. Queen Victoria is the matriarch of like all of Europe. Like they all connect to Queen Victoria. And so this is not like my idea. I just know that this is already a plan that's been in place for centuries. And if my progeny don't, um, I mean, that bloodline isn't powerful in the big scheme of things. It comes like the banking dynasties, but pretty easily you just find one of the women from one of those families and reproduce with her. Many times she already has connections to all those other families. It just really can mean impregnating one woman. Well, and here's the thing. I have what trumps all the game in the world, all the money in the world, all the charisma in the world, all the humor in the world, all the handsomeness in the world. I have the greatest story of all time archived. And every woman on earth will want that. It's like let's try to put the shoe on the other. Yeah, but it's not just celebrity status like oh, you were in a movie or you were in a movie or something like that. It's literally like I can put you in the Bible. Everybody would want that. Everybody would want the idea of feeling important. Most certainly. I think this will be more important in the future than the actual Bible. Like before the Bible there was um the Epic of Gilgamesh, and then we have the Bible, and then I think we have this. Like this to me is 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 I, is more important. It's on video. The amount of information that we can study from a biological perspective of what I produce on a daily basis will be so key in the development of the human race in the future in terms of behavior and functionality of the human body. There's just an aging to be able to study. I mean, I'm closing in on 5 years of video footage that I've been doing. There's a lot that we can learn about the human body just from an aging perspective. Well, we've never had the opportunity to see day in, day out an individual on camera age over 5 years. We might be able to see pictures of them, but not actually how their body's working at every single moment of every single day, essentially. I mean, 99.9% of my life for the last 4.5 years has been on camera. The humanity's never had that before. And that's a huge amount of information to be able to study from just a biological standpoint. Also, the role of AI. AI right now doesn't have really good models on which to build or examples on which to build its models. It has basically movies and television, but it doesn't have long form content like huge amounts of it that have audio and video and are readily available and on just one individual. You might say, well, there are like street cams of people that are airing, but that information isn't always art, and it's not just on one individual. And well, that's the thing. A lot of it isn't recorded. They wipe the hard drives after a given amount of time and then just restart it because it's so expensive. See, this was only available to people in the last 15 years or so when the idea of um, computer servers became available to humans. People who would previously try to do this would end up either going broke by just creating so many VHS tapes or losing them in storage. I mean, there's just uh, it's a very difficult thing to do, but and especially because I'm live on so many different cameras, that's really important as well. So you don't have just my life from one angle, you have it from 360 degrees. People are going to literally take virtual vacations and live out my life. And it's a very comfortable life. It's a fun life. People may not think it, but I'm very happy. I enjoy my life very much so. Now, would it be nicer if I could travel to the greatest 5-star hotels of the world? Absolutely. But I know that's coming. If I do this long enough, I know that's coming. Look, Joe Rogan's a perfect example of this, where he said when he first started the Joe Rogan Experience, I just did it because it was fun and I could record conversations with my friends and we would just give each other shit. And that was like the first 5 years of the podcast. But then I started getting some big people on it, and then all of a sudden it exploded. And now he's pretty close to being a billionaire just by having someone hit record on his conversations. And in the same way, I can take this to another level by just hitting record on my own conversations and not just become a multimillionaire, not just become a multi-billionaire, but a trillionaire, just based on data. And look, if it doesn't happen, okay. If anything, somebody's going to find out about what I have done over the course of the next century and find it to be interesting. Just like we find people who wrote books or journals or diaries or painted on cave walls, all of those things made an impact on humanity. It's the fact that it's recorded. Like, I can't emphasize that enough. A closed caption video or closed circuit television feed is great, but if it's not available to the public and it's not recorded, is it really that beneficial? It's the old adage, if a tree falls in the forest, is it really heard? There are arguments to be made that it isn't, because nobody heard it. Nobody was there to hear it. But in my case, my streams are going constantly, and they're quite interesting, of the people who I meet, the things, the conversations that I have, and on top of all of that, it's a timeline of world events. We're in wars right now. Prior to this, we've had death of a king, a death of a queen, birth of AI, the coronation of a king. Goes back to the pandemic. That's a lot of history that I've been able to document, and will be interesting to historians in the future. This will be the central trunk of the tree of history in the future. Absolutely. That's not what I have. I have the most amount of data. I have the most amount of data. That's what I have. Yeah. Yeah, that's not as important to me. I would much rather have 20 different angles of an individual with random cuts, so long as the cuts aren't for like months on end, they're or even weeks on end, like, they're it might be like 10 seconds or something. I'd much rather have that from 20 different angles than one continuous stream. The reason why is one continuous stream isn't going to be archived, not in the traditional sense. That's what makes these people who do the Twitch streams 24/7, in my opinion, did they really do it? Because you can't go back and watch their streams. The reason why I cut my streams so often, and what makes my project more important than what they do, is because you can go back and watch what I did last week, last month, last year, 4 years ago. That's really important. And is it all perfectly archived and labeled and everything? No. Have I lost channels before? Absolutely. But I have backups. And when I become big enough, I'll be able to say to Google and YouTube, hey, give me my old channels back. Um, I'll have lawyers. Exactly. I'll have lawyers who can make the argument that, this is a newsworthy event, and um, I should be able to get that. Like, even still, like, what do you consider spam? Like, I've lost channels due to spam, but your spam policy isn't very clear, and so we'd be able to perhaps. I mean, I just know that I'll be able to get them back. So that's not a big. I don't. I think we'd go to, but CEOs have CEO has already been done. There's some company that's already done that, and I think Congress and such, just to protect themselves, will make some kind of law that says that if you're running for political office in the United States, you have to be a real person. But aside from that, there would be, if there were someone who said they were an AI whatever being and they were running for, I don't know, Congress in California, we would elect them tomorrow because it's something different. People would say, look, maybe it wouldn't be able to be corrupted, or, like right now, all these people. I agree. Um, so back in terms of your question, do you think that you oh, well, I just think that eventually this will be legislated that you have to be a real person to be a politician, just for their own job security. The robot or the people? I mean, they already basically have that. Once they leave Congress, they get um, health care for life. I think they get a stipend, and depending on what level they have, they might get some kind of security protection. And I'm saying that it would happen, but it will be legislated against so that it is not allowed. Actually, actually, I don't even think it has to be legislated in. Right now, to be a congressperson, you have to be, I think, at least 25 years old or something. To be president, you have to be 35 years old. Um, like to be president, you have to be born in the United States. So there are arguments to be made that um, an AI does not qualify for these types of um, requirements. However, they may uh, Congress may make it specific that says that non-human entities are not eligible. All that's going to be automated. Already has been for a lot of it. And this unions fought so hard in like the 1980s and 1990s because there were all of a sudden these machines that were able to do their jobs more efficiently, and they recognize that, hey, we're going to be replaced by these robots if we don't band together. So then a lot of the car manufacturing went overseas to countries that didn't have to worry about the union, especially places like Mexico and Japan. And what would happen is the car would be manufactured like 90% there, and just the finishing touches would be made in the United States, or all of the parts would be made overseas and then just be assembled in the United States and still considered an American vehicle, and to avoid lots of tariffs and things like that. This is already done, or like unions already fought against this. But in terms of, do I think that you'll see legitimate AI CEOs? Yeah, I do. But I also think that you'll see a new kind of CEO that emerges that is just like a figurehead, who would be like a former NBA player. And I mean this, like what? Um, there is an issue that arises. Well, I mean, you already see him, like he's been involved in movie making, and he owns part of like Chronic Tacos, and like he's very well invested in quite a few different industries. But just like, you've got to think that these guys are tall, they're usually pretty handsome, they're athletic, they look good in suits, everybody looks up to them. People would really be interested in like their stories and what that's like. That's a really good case for a CEO. Like, or some guy who went to Harvard Business School. Okay, that's cool, but we've had that for 100 years. This guy played in Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Like, what have you done? You just fucking studied for a test. This guy was on international television. He's a household name everywhere in the world already. Like, that gives you a really great opportunity to be a leader, and that's what CEOs are. So I think there'll be basically like two levels of. There'll be a CEO, which is like almost like a prime minister, but like almost like just a figurehead, and then you'll have a managing director, basically somebody who actually is behind the scenes, who did go to Harvard and all these other things and has the MBA or whatever, and they help to run the board of directors and such. And this way, there's a lot more plausible deniability on things. So like, let's say there's, I don't know, a petroleum explosion for BP Amoco, whatever, just like they had the Deepwater Horizon thing in whatever, in the Gulf of Mexico or whatever. Somebody could be like, hey, we're gonna put the whoever the CEO of BP was at that time, we're gonna put their head on a chopping block. Instead, you're gonna be like, hey, this is like Shaquille O'Neal. Like, we know this person, and we know that they didn't have a direct control over this, and they're just the figurehead. They're just speaking, and it gives the company a lot more flexibility in what they want to, how they want to direct their leadership. Like, it's so that's the thing. He would just be reading whatever some press release would be, but he's much more connected to the society and the audience and just the people than some random white middle-aged man who went to Yale. Like, that guy, his head goes on the exactly. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, and an excellent analogy. It's the same way that that like you. I mean, I don't know if this is it's a mask. Yeah. Well, I'll just leave it at that. You're 100% right. But I mean, don't you realize that if a company has that PR mask, how valuable that can be. Like if they just had a CEO who's just a really hot chick. I mean, they already do this, but and they do. They like I'll give the example. The Attorney General right now of the United States, Pam Bondi. It's a hot little blonde, and she's taken all kinds of shit for protecting the administration or whatever. But she's a Donald Trump's smart, and he knows that he can put her on the front page of every newspaper in the United States, and people will say, you know, this woman may be evil, but she's pretty hot. Or the Homeland Security lady. She just resigned, but basically she is like they say that she has Mar-a-Lago face or whatever, but she's like a really pretty lady, and she could be the face of this deportation ring. Like that's what they do. So I'm saying I'm saying that it's a really good investment of a company to do this. Like, why pay? I don't know, some guy who nobody's ever heard of, who went to Yale and Harvard Business School or whatever, $100 million a year or whatever. That's great, but nobody's ever heard of him. He's not going to be like, he's not. Nobody's going to look up to your company because of him. But if you put, you know, Michael Jordan as your CEO, I mean, he's a little too big. But like, if you put, I don't know, Charles Barkley as your CEO, people will be like, oh, I know Charles Barkley. He's been on television a whole bunch. And all of a sudden, whenever Charles Barkley goes anywhere, it's going to be free publicity for your company. It's so basically taking that spokesperson role and just making them the CEO. And especially in the modern age where these players have already had they've already been media trained, and they already know, like, hey, if you want to be successful, you can't say these things, or you can't align with certain things. They have pretty clean backgrounds, and so you'll be able to say, hey, you know, you were a Division I player in college, you did well, you made it to the NBA, you had a 10-year career, you're pretty well known in society. We're going to make you the CEO of PepsiCo. Now we'll have somebody behind you who's running the board of directors and making sure that you're profitable and everything. But when we need somebody to give the stockholder briefing, you just go up there and read this piece of paper, and we're going to give you $100 million a year for it. It sounds like a win-win. Yeah. I mean, it's already being done. Pam Bondi's a perfect example of this. And like, you can do some evil shit if you have a good-looking person leading the charge. You can do some really evil shit. Have you ever seen the British Parliament? I think it's pretty similar to the Canadian one, where, like, at least in the United States, As the United States, they'll be like, you have 5 minutes, and then you get there and you just grill them for 5 minutes. But in the British Parliament, they'll just start yelling at each other and like in the Parliament quarters, and it's organized, but it's not that organized. And it's just like very antiquated or very like an old way of doing things. Like it does, like United States way is very organized. You get 5 minutes, and like if somebody interrupts you, you can say like I what do they say? I like take back my time or whatever, or I'll what do they say? I'll not restrict, but I'll whatever. No, like I'll you can also like give away your time and be like, yeah, there you go, reclaim my time. There you go. And so you will get those types of it's just in the United States system, it seems like it's more organized, and like you don't get multiple people yelling at each other at once. But in Parliament, you do. There'll be like 5 people yelling at once, and that doesn't work in the United States. And that's just a lot. Or you'll get. I know what it is. Hold on. Apologies to interrupt, but no, this is what makes it different. When somebody says something that they like, they're like, oh yeah, they'll like make noises, and they'll be like, yeah, like, and that doesn't happen in the United States. It's like it's quiet. Yeah, I mean, there's that's why they have the like it's like the marshal at arms